30. Alrighty. Alright, looks like YouTube is getting the stream. YouTube is up, Twitch is up, and Phoebe is first. What's up, Phoebe? And Gretchen is first over on YouTube. What's up, Gretchen? Ooga booga. Alright, all systems are go. Looks like everything's going well. Bitrate's good. How's everybody doing? Sup, nanners, ants, how you doing? Alright. I gotta see if my starting soon screen works now. Let's see. Let me try it out. Looks like it works. Wait, hold on, let me see. Okay. Aubrey, what's up? I have a driving lesson 30 minutes before it's set to happen. Did you get your mic figured out? Yeah. Yeah, we'll test it out. The only way that I can figure out to get it to work, actually, I think I got an idea. Well, it works. I want it to be, the goal is I want the TikTok audio to go down only for me when I'm talking, right? I want everybody else, like I want Twitch and YouTube to still hear the person over talking me, right? I don't want them to hear the audio go down, right? But in order to do that, it echoes because I have two tracks with TikTok, right? One that's monitored and one that's not monitored. I can make it to where you hear without the echo, but with that, the TikTok audio is going to go down for you guys as well as me. Which that doesn't make for a good experience on the viewer side. If every time I talk, everything goes silent. It's only for me. It's literally just for my brain and for me to be able to finish a thought. I think I just figured out a way to do it. I think if I do the same compressor sidechain ducking to the audio track itself, the TikTok audio track itself, that I did to the monitor audio track, and it lowers the TikTok audio track whenever one TikTok audio track is playing, then you guys wouldn't hear the echo, neither would I. Oh wait, no, then I would hear the echo and you guys would not hear the echo. Oh, interesting. Wait, would I hear the echo? I'd have to test it out. Mr. Oakby with the 7 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you for getting us started, Mr. Oakby. I appreciate you. Thank you. What's up, Cindy Who? What up, Jedi? I'll have to think about that. I think, yeah, we'll just have to do some testing. I'm pretty sure I would hear the echo and you guys would not hear the echo. I'm almost certain on that, but I could be wrong. Dusto, what's up? Yo, with the 30 bits, Mr. Oakby. I've never seen that. Is that Michael Jackson? That's pretty dope. I haven't seen that one before. All right, we're gonna get started in the debates here. Just a quick moment where people show on in and show their faces present. You know, running out of juice. check out. Wait, do I even have anything on my wish list anymore? Oh, I only have one thing. I had a whole PC on there. Let's see. Okay. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna run the Trump topic until we get flagged, and then I'm gonna restart. Usually can't run the Trump topic for more than like 10 minutes before we get flagged. So we're gonna do that for a little bit, get people in the TikTok, get people ready for us to stream tonight. And then when we get flagged, which TikTok does, we'll restart with like another topic. Yeah, I know it's depressing. TikTok, I don't know what it is. They have like, it's a broken system. I literally had to like email them and say, why are you flagging me for misinformation for talking about January 6th? Right? Here's my sources. And I gave them the sources, and immediately they gave me my account back. But like, whenever you talk about January 6th, they just flag you and they say, nope, you're wrong. Like, it's just stupid. Like, it's so broken. So I'll do it for a little bit just to get people in there. TikTok will flag us, and then I'll restart. Fog Lives. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate you, Fog Lives. I said flog. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the Prime resub. By the way, if you do have Amazon Prime, you do get one free subscription every month. Hit that up. Appreciate you. And people wonder why we gotta say graping on the live. Yeah, exactly. Every time. Yo, Grandmaster with the 5 gifted. Bro, we are already halfway through our goal, and I've been live for 8 minutes. Okay? 8 minutes. Thank you so much, Grandmaster. Yeah, we haven't been hitting our goals, but Grandmaster pops it off sometimes. Thank you so much, Grandmaster. I appreciate you. Gigantify 30 bits. Let's go, Mr. Oakby. I appreciate you. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate y'all. All right, we're gonna get started with the debates. Hold on, let me do an audio test real quick.
The new device is designed to be as humane as possible, emitting soothing white noise and putting prisoners on a cushioned seat before its metallic talons dig into their necks and painlessly wrench their heads off. Ohio Department of Corrections Director Gary Moore praised the machine, saying, quote, "Our new system is a hallmark of compassion. Now these deaths will be pain-free because the machine's claws are coated with topical anesthetic." Quickly pulling off a prisoner's head is considered less cruel than lethal injection, which requires 3 separate chemicals to first stop the prisoner's breathing, then paralyze their muscles, and then finally induce cardiac arrest, while this new method of quickly crushing the detached head ensures a mercifully swift conclusion. The new device is designed to be as...
I think the audio works, guys. Yeah, that's the onion, yeah. It's so true. It's like, oh, we will more humanely like murder you. Like, it's so fucking, I love the onion. All right, let me get my set up, my shit set up. Live gifts, rankings. I think if I turn off live gifts, people start cash apping me. Rankings, I don't want rankings. I don't want that shit. Content disclosure, add fundraiser. No, we're good. Okay. All right, then we're gonna go live with the Trump topic. We're gonna start with the Trump topic. maybe, but then we won't get gifts. Yeah, true. Trump is authoritarian. All right, let's do that. Request to talk. Add live goal of, I don't know. We'll do some small goals starting off. Let's say do some racist shit, because I know Grandmaster's gonna do that one. 50 bananas. Okay.
Commander Rex, you're in violation of Order 66.
All right.
I accuse you of treason against the Republic.
All right. First goal is 50 bananas. All right. All right. I think we're good to go. So we're gonna We're gonna keep on the Trump topic until we get flagged. When we get flagged by TikTok, then we'll restart with a different topic. Because people will always want me to do the Trump topic, but every time I do it, I get flagged. Like, I can't debate. I'm not allowed to criticize the president of the United States on TikTok. Like, I'm pretty sure Parker just got banned just now, and he just got his account back just for talking about Trump. All right. Is we ready or is we not? We ready? Grandmaster, first comment, let's go. Yeah, that Parker, yeah. Oh my god, here goes Grandmaster with the bananas. Okay. Thank you, Grandmaster, for hitting half, and now full goal. Thank you so much, Grandmaster. Grandmaster just completed our 50 goal of bananas, and he's going further. That's 57. Okay. What up, Ducko? I lost count. Yo, Mr. Oakby with the 5 gifted. Let's fucking go, Mr. Oakby. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Mr. Oakby. We're 3 away. Who's gonna get that 3? Thank you so much, Mr. Oakby. I appreciate you. Oakby and Grandmaster, appreciate y'all. Had 1 second left for the hype train, yeah. All right, let's see if it sends us out. Oh, we're only at 17. Ooh, looks like we're gonna have to do a restart regardless of what happens. I'll give it 90 seconds. What's up, Magic Dove? I keep reading your name as Magic Dave. I keep seeing Dave there. Ducko with the 200. Thank you so much. What up, everybody? What up? What up? What up? Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing? All right, let's get Python's in here. See if Python wants to defend his support for Donald Trump. I couldn't catch how that Victor Neves talk ended. How'd it go? Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he kept contradicting himself in special pleading. He couldn't get around the logical problem of evil. That's pretty much it. Dean cooked him. Yeah. Wins our boxing match. Bro, I already boxed you last week, bro. Double knockout. What do you mean, Chris? Boofy, thank you for the heart me. Thank you. Oh my god. Grandmaster with the 10 gifted. 10 gifted. W Grandmaster in the motherfucking chat, everybody over on the other app that I'm not allowed to say. Okay? First link in bio, by the way. Thank you so much, Grandmaster. I appreciate you. We know people in Hawaii can't fight. Well, it depends on where you're at, right? You got Waianae people can. Thank you so much, Grandmaster. Also, Jedi with the $25. Thank you so much, Jedi, with the $25 super chat over on YouTube. Thank you so much, Jedi. Jedi says, gonna have to go to bed soon, so chipping in for a ticket to boot if you need it. Thank you so much, Jedi. I will use that when I need it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. I might have to do a restart, but we'll see. Let me bring these folks. Bring them folks up. I was about to say them fucks.
Oh man, we got double the light skin superpower for my favorite topic tonight. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. What's up, CK? Why don't you allow me on your streams, bro? Hello? You're off the app, bro. Hello? You're muted.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Why don't you let me on your streams, bro?
What you mean, bro?
I tried to get on there. You're like, oh, I feel like I've debated you before, and so I'm not gonna debate you. I feel like you like,
Yeah.
what the
You
fuck's
act-
going on there,
you act
bro?
real
Like you
scared
would never
whenever
let me
you-
up there.
Then.
Have I debated you before?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't remember
no,
you
you said you don't remember him.
because you said you debated me before, right? And I don't remember you, so I'm like, what the fuck? Why can't I?
You straight up called him a liar. You
Yeah.
called him a liar in your stream, saying that you had debated him before, and that he was a liar for saying he didn't remember you.
Like, bruh,
I guess I'm just too scared to debate you then. I guess that's
I don't know
it is.
what the. I'm like, bro, I don't remember
oh, we
this guy.
already knew that.
Anyway, what you want?
Oh, I guess Annie already knew it though. Annie already knew it though.
What do you want?
I mean, we can talk about how scared I am since Annie knows.
Well, what's
But,
your? Yeah, why'd you join? Let's get it.
Well, I wanted to see why you were hiding from debating me, man.
I keep trying to get on your streams, but now you're here. Do you want to talk about this, or do you want to talk about Christianity? Because that's what I wanted to debate you on, is Christianity. But if you want to talk about
Sure.
something
What
else,
about
that's fine.
Christianity?
Yeah, it's false.
Okay, why is it false?
Logical problem of evil.
All right. And what do you appeal to for your truth and knowledge to make your knowledge claims?
What? How's that an objection to the
So-
argument? That's a question. Like,
Yeah,
what's
I know,
your
but-
response
but,
to the logical problem of evil?
Okay, but where do you get your logic? Like, what is
That's-
your?
Are
what do
you asking me
appeal to
about
for
my
logic?
view? Or are you asking about the
Yeah.
internal critique on the argument? Well, that's just not an objection.
I'm
to
asking
logical
about.
problem. Here, let me give you the argument. Here, let me just give you the argument. Premise one:
Right.
if the Christian God exists, then gratuitous child torture does not exist. Gratuitous child torture does exist, therefore the Christian God does not exist. Which premise do you deny?
I mean, premise one.
So you think if the Christian God exists, there would still be gratuitous child torture?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you know what gratuitous means?
Not specifically in this
Okay,
context.
you
No.
think you should have asked what gratuitous? It means it's not necessary to serve a greater good, CK. Right. So what explains if like, just to be clear, you agree that if the Christian God exists, then child torture is wrong, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So if child torture is wrong, what would explain why God would not intervene to prevent it if it's gratuitous?
Yeah, I mean, well, the reason for that is because we have free will.
Okay, so that's
God-
serving a greater
God
good,
has-
right? So that's some good reason that God would allow it, you're saying, right? In that case, it's not gratuitous because it serves some greater good. The argument is whether there's gratuitous child torture, meaning God allows it, and but there's no greater purpose that allowing it serves. But you're saying that there is a greater purpose that allowing it to serve. So that's non-gratuitous. You understand?
I'm actually not following this.
I understand. Okay. So, all right. I let me try to give an analogy. Okay. So, let's say I hold a principle saying you should not like stab children or something like that, right? And then I walk into a doctor's office and I see a doctor stabbing a child with a syringe. All things considered, I should probably stop him. Now, if I learn a little bit more about what the doctor's doing, you might say I probably shouldn't stop him because he's giving the child a vaccine, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So in that sense, I have a reason not to intervene. The reason is it's because this stabbing of this child serves a greater good. But if I find out that it does not serve a greater good, then now I have a reason to stop it. Okay. Are you following so far?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. So when God looks at child torture, you're saying like what it means for child torture to be gratuitous is God looks at it and says, I have no reason to allow it to occur, right? There's no reason, right? That's what gratuitous means. Now you said there is a reason, free will, right? Which assuming you're saying God wants the torturer to have the freedom to torture children, right? And God values the torturer having the freedom to torture children for some reason, right?
Yeah,
And
but
that's
again,
just-
you're presupposing that because I believe God can control everything, He does control everything, or He, like that's how He operates. I don't
that's not the
believe in that.
presupposition in premise one.
Okay,
I'm
well,
saying
again,
I'm saying
I don't-
if God sees something as wrong, and it's gratuitous, meaning it doesn't actually serve a greater good, then He actually has every reason to intervene, because what it means to be gratuitous means there's no reason not to intervene, right? So if
Okay,
you say
but
that
again, why does God operate on what you see as he ought to intervene?
well, that just
Or
follows
like
from
why
the
he should?
premises, right? Because if God is perfectly good, you take good to be a normative notion, then it follows that God would eliminate evil when it's good to eliminate it, right?
I mean, that doesn't follow, because again, you're saying when you say God is good,
Yeah.
that's ontological to his being, to his essence, right?
Yeah.
But
is
now
good
you're trying
normative?
to say that, therefore, yes, but therefore now you're saying that he ought to act to, I guess he has to intervene in others' free will who are not good beings, as in the way God is.
Look, okay.
like,
Is it a
there's
good
no- that
thing to
doesn't
stop a
follow.
rapist? Is that a good thing to do?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. And why doesn't God do the good thing there?
Okay, again, because that is not how God, like, I guess what you're doing is it's a word concept fallacy. So
What?
you're saying good. If God is good in essence, if God is good for who he is, again, in essence and nature, those are like, they're two separate things.
Uh-huh.
So if you're saying God is a good being, you're saying he ought to do good to intervene to protect this, that. Like, you're dictating what that would look like.
Yeah,
So
well,
again,
no,
just
you
because
dictated
he's
it.
good
You said it's a
doesn't
good
mean
thing to
that
stop a
he
rapist.
ought-
You dictated that. You said it's a true statement. If I say you take a sufficiently capable agent,
Okay.
and it's a good thing for that
Correct.
sufficiently
But why does the
capable
mor- but
agent
why-
to stop a rapist,
But then
and
why
what
does
it means to
but
hold
then
on.
why does it?
What? Okay, we're gonna go through the premises here. It's a good thing to stop a rapist, right? What it means to be good is to be consistent with God's nature. Have I said anything wrong yet?
What it means to be good is to be consistent with God's nature. I mean, I already think you're equivocating a human stopping a rapist. Like, you're making a very general claim, comparing a human to stop a rapist with a divine. That's kind of what
Well,
I'm
you're
getting
equivocating
at
then.
when
If you're saying that the
stop a
good
rapist.
changes depending on the agent, right? Then you're the one equivocating. Does good mean one thing, or does it mean only more than one thing?
Well, again, I do believe that there can be good outside of, like, there are so I don't believe in that there's one objective good. I think there can be good that's not even directly tied to God, even, per se.
Okay, so
Like,
when
there
you
are
say
multiple
it's good to
ways.
stop a rapist, that's not objectively good in your view.
Well, yeah, I mean, based on my morals, I would say that's objectively good. Yeah.
Okay, and what does it mean for something to be objectively good, CK? What does good mean there?
Yeah, I mean, I would say it aligns with the morals that are found in my beliefs, which is obviously rooted in God. Yes.
Right, if it's rooted in God, and God does not take that action, then how is it rooted in God?
But you see how you're flipping over. You're talking about my morals in terms of me as a human, and now you're saying now God ought
Wait,
to act
when you say
as if he's
your
a human and intervene.
morals, no, when you say your morals come from God. I don't know why you're saying your morals as if
Yes.
it comes from you. No, it comes
Yes.
from God.
Yes,
So
my
if it emanates
morals-
from God, if the standard of goodness does not do the good thing, then that can't be the standard of goodness, my guy.
Again, I agree with the standard of goodness, but I'm saying that those standards of goodness are for humans. God does not operate on what we see as good or as what he says is good for us to do.
That's just special
Like,
pleading.
again, what do you mean? What is my special pleading?
No, you're special pleading. You're saying what's good for us is not good for God.
Well, again, I don't know what's good for God. I know what God says is good for us.
Okay. Well, okay. So why is it what establishes why God would command you to do something that's good that would not be good for him to do? What establishes that? What, in virtue of what is it good then?
I mean, again, I'm not, you're the one that keeps equivocating what's good for me as a human with what's good for God.
I'm the only person in this conversation that's not equivocating. I'm using one univocal sense of good, and that is consistent with God or consistent with God's nature, however you want to cash it out, right? So if we're going to say premise one, it would be good for a sufficiently capable agent to stop a grape, right? Premise two, God is a sufficiently capable agent. Conclusion, therefore, it would be good for God to stop a grape. I don't understand what the problem is.
Again, I don't, like, there's nothing.
You can't handle the logic.
Like, none of my
you can't do it.
worldview, nothing in my, but again, nothing in my worldview ever dictates, like, it is good for God to do this. Like that doesn't even follow with anything.
So it
I'm
wasn't
trying to
good
think
for
of like
God
how I
to-
could even.
So it wasn't good for God to flood the earth? That wasn't a good thing to do?
Again, I don't make moral claims on God's actions. That's not how it works. It's the other way
Then
around.
why are you calling him good?
Like God tells us what's good. We don't tell him or decide what's good from.
So
like what he does is good or not.
Okay, so if I say God says, God did X, right? Whatever X is, you're saying you're agnostic as to whether that's good or not.
Well, I mean, I can trust that it's good because, again, God himself in his essence is good.
Okay, then you're
so I
affirming
can
that
trust
it's good.
that what he does is good.
Yeah, that's
sure.
the answer
yeah.
to the question. Yeah, you're affirming that it's good. I don't know why you're like fighting me on this. You're saying that if God
Yeah,
does
but then
X,
it doesn't
it follows
follow
that God did a good thing.
But that doesn't follow that if God doesn't intervene, like therefore there's an issue there or he's not good.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Virtue, no. So if God does not intervene, the argument is if God does not intervene, then that must be the good thing to do, right? Because God is defined. I'm granting you. I'm not saying that God isn't good. I'm not saying God is not all powerful. I'm granting you all the essential properties of the Christian God. God is all good. He's all powerful. He's all knowing and things like that. What I'm saying here, what the argument commits you to, is either it's the case that intervening to stop a grape is actually the bad thing to do, right? Or it's the good thing to do and the Christian God does not exist, right? That's what the argument commits you to. If you're saying God chooses the good action and the good action is to look at a grape and not intervene and not stop and protect the victim, that's the good thing to do. That's the standard of goodness. So that means I'm committed, if Christianity is true, to walk into a room and I see somebody graping or torturing somebody, I just stand there, pull out my lawn chair and look at it because that's the good thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah, so what's the incorrect reasoning there?
I mean, I just can't get, like, I understand what you're saying. I understood what you just said, but then again, when we bring it to the divine realm, like, I don't believe that because God already said it is good that man has free will, that therefore for him not to intervene and to take away our free will is the only way that God can be good, which would connect with whether or not he exists.
I don't know why you're like saying things that are not included in the argument that I'm giving. You're just like straw manning. Nobody said that doesn't mean it's not to be good, right? The argument's logically valid. It seems to be that you accept both the premises. It's just like you're fighting the conclusion, right? Like if God does not intervene, good doesn't change its meaning when you all of a sudden enter the spiritual realm. I mean, in your worldview, we are spirits that are just embodying like physical bodies, right? So good doesn't change anything when you go from the physical to the spiritual, right? Good means the same thing. If it does change, then you're just equivocating on good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know where we go from here. So
well, I mean, from there, like the argument goes through, I can just challenge all your ethics. You have that stuff in your background was like leftists or liberals think that this is oppressive, and you have like a family with a mother and father. Presumably, like anything that you think is evil, which would be if I replace that picture with a mother and a mother, right? Two moms, and you say it's evil, well, it can't be evil because God allows it.
yeah, I mean, that doesn't follow. But
wait, what? What's the non sequitur? Just saying it doesn't follow isn't an argument. What's the non sequitur? I gave you the argument. If you want the argument again, I can give it to you. But
I mean, it's all good. I've already said that it doesn't follow, and I'm just going to keep repeating myself.
It doesn't follow. You don't have an argument for that. You're just going to keep saying it.
I already gave my argument.
Okay, so just to be clear,
again.
All right, I'm gonna give you the modus. Do you know what modus tollens is? It's an inference rule.
No, I don't.
Okay, so that's how you check whether a certain kind of argument. That's one way to check whether a certain kind of argument is valid, right? So the argument I gave you was premise one. If the Christian God exists, then gratuitous child torture does not exist. Premise two, gratuitous child torture does exist. Conclusion, therefore the Christian God does not exist. Was there a non sequitur in that argument? It follows. You see how it follows?
again, you're conflating the morals that humans have, the standard that we have with God's. That does not follow. I've already said that over and over.
So there's two different moral systems, CK?
There's no way to get by this.
Is there two different moral systems, CK?
Are there two different moral systems?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, actually there is.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Which one's better?
Sure, yeah. Again, I don't, like, that doesn't, I have to jump into your world of all your presuppositions and mistakes about God as a whole. Yeah, it doesn't even follow. It does not follow that our moral system is the same as God. It doesn't
follow. I don't understand what, like, you're not giving me an argument.
I just said our moral system. What don't you understand? That my moral system as a human is not the same as the divine.
Okay, so you're saying, like, okay, if you want to take that view, right? If you want to take that view, then you're equivocating on the good. You're saying good means something different for a human than it means for God, correct? Am I understanding that correct?
Well, I mean, how is that an equivocation? How is that a fallacy?
Okay, so good. Okay, if I say it's a good thing, yeah, I'm telling you, right? So if it's a good thing to stop a grape, right? You're saying that is a good thing, right? And then you're saying God would not do that thing, even though he only does good things. In fact, he does the exact opposite. He doesn't do it. That means good in a normative sense, in that sense, does not apply to God. Because if it was normative and it meant the same thing with respect to God, then God would just stop the grape. So good means something else when it comes to God. You're saying it's a good thing to stop a grape, and it's a schmud thing for God to not stop the grape. I don't know what schmud is, but it's definitely not the good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know how that answers what I just said. Like the last one I said.
I just told you.
Just tell me how what you just said answers what I just said about us not having the same moral system as God.
Okay.
Like,
so
please,
I'm telling you, if there's only one moral system, right? Then yeah, you're committed to the conclusion, right? That is, God would just if it's good to stop a grape or torture, then yeah, God would stop the grape or torture, right? That's the univocal sense of good without equivocation. But you don't want to accept that. You want to say that there's a different moral system that governs God's actions versus governing our actions, right? So that means it's good for me to do this thing, but it's not good for God to do that thing, right? That's two different senses of good, right? Right. No, this is agent relative. This is relativism, by the way. You're a more relativist, right? Because the good depends on the agent, right? Now, that's the special pleading. Now, I can grant you that and just ask you the argument. What justifies why God has a different moral system than us?
Again, because he has direction for man that he does not operate under. I mean, that's that simple.
The claim. Why doesn't he operate under it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know why God gave us free will. I don't know why God made us with 10 fingers. I don't know a lot of things.
So
but I do know that
God is not justification for the claim that God operates under different moral system than humans. You have no justification.
Well, again, I don't know what moral system. I don't even think God operates under a specific moral system.
He has to. He takes action. Yeah, does he not?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, so but again, I don't believe that it's based on a moral system.
Yeah, if he decided, he said, I want to create the world instead of I don't want to create the world. That's a moral choice. He said it's better to create the world than not create a world, right? He had to have made that choice. That's a moral choice. He has a moral system.
How is it moral?
Because it's action guiding. And he's perfectly good and he's normative. So all of his actions are necessarily going to be good.
Okay, but again, I mean, you don't believe that though, but I was asking why you're saying that's moral. You're claiming that God creating anything is moral. I'm asking how is that moral?
Because God is perfectly good, right? Good is a normative notion, normative meaning action guiding. So any action that God takes is necessarily going to be a good action. Do you disagree with that?
I agree with that.
Okay. That means every action that he takes is a moral choice, right? Which means if he, I don't know, decided to create a black hole or decided to create the sun and create the earth, those are good things, right? They're all moral choices.
Okay, gotcha.
Right?
Okay,
yeah, so I'm just saying he operates under a moral
system. You're arguing from my point of view. Okay, I got you. Yeah, sure. Yep.
Okay, so he has a moral system. My thing is, what explains why our moral system for what we ought to do is different than what God ought to do?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's because you're talking about the human and divine. It's that simple.
That's just to restate the claim. You're just saying, well, because we're humans and he's God. That doesn't answer the question.
Well,
Right?
again, I can't
Listen,
tell you what
CK, I'm gonna have to stick you to this. If I ask you, what's the difference? Why is it the case that humans and God have a different moral system? And you say because we're humans and God, right? You think that answers the question, CK?
No, but again, I don't know what dictates God's morals. If that's
Okay,
what
then
you're
just
asking.
say that. Don't try to
know.
like give a begging the question answer.
Well, that's what I initially said. I said I don't know. I said that at the beginning.
Okay,
when
so
you
it's
first asked.
true
I
that
don't
you
know
are
if you're-
unjustified in your view that humans have a different moral system than God. I see why you didn't want to debate me and bring me up on your stream.
Why is that?
This is so fucking.
I mean, why do you think I? Yeah, but again, I didn't have to come up here. I'm here to debate you.
That's
Clearly.
fine, but
So
I'm just saying, like, that was just meta talk. That's me being rhetorical. Like, I see why you didn't bring
Well,
me up.
yeah, I mean, again, it's you making some type of ad hom, but it is what it is. I'm going to stick to the debate
an ad
and not
hom
engage with that.
isn't ad hom isn't.
Well, again, I would like for you to
give you
stay
an
engaged.
argument.
You can make all your meta insults all you want, but at the end of the day, I'm here.
That's fine.
I don't,
yeah.
like,
so
you know, you can,
so
I
we
don't know what the
established.
point of that is.
Okay, so we
Like,
established.
that's a bad debate tactic.
I understand. I gave you an
That's what
argument,
you got.
right? The
That's
argument's valid. I don't know which premise is true. You seem to be denying. You seem to be affirming. I'm sorry. That God has a different moral system. But then I just got you into this corner where you actually said, I don't know if God has a different moral system. Right? So now, because you don't know if God has a different moral system, you can't use that as an objection to my argument.
I already said he has a different moral system.
Well, you just said you don't know. You said
I don't know what the moral system is.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're unjustified in believing why he has a different moral system. And if you're unjustified in believing that, if you don't have an argument for that, then what justifies the claim that he has a different moral system? If you don't have an argument for it, you're just
Well, I
making
do. I already have. I do have an argument. Well, the argument is literally your argument that the reason why God doesn't intervene and the reason why God does give us free will. So, for example, as a human, you already said, like, as a Christian, I have the obligation to step in. I should have the duty to do that. But does God have that? Do I believe God can step in and take on their free will? Yes. But I do believe that there's something that supersedes the divine that says, free will is there. Free will is something that's given to us for a greater good.
Yeah,
I do believe that.
If the free will to like torture or rape someone serves a greater good, then that's a reason to not intervene. I don't understand why that reason is agent relative.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're not
a reason why it's agent relative, or are you just saying that it's agent relative?
In terms of why God doesn't?
Yeah. So we do it, and it's apparently it's a good reason for God to value the free will of the school pewer, right? He values this free will so much and doesn't override his reasons for protecting the children. But for some reason, it's not a good enough reason for us to value his free will to protect the children.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's because we're not divine. I mean, we're not in the divine essence.
We're not God. You're just saying we're not God. That's not an answer to the question.
That's important.
It's the same reason. Okay, here, let me try it this way.
To get you to understand,
it's the same reason why I asked me
why I don't operate under Afghanistan's laws when I live in America, because I live in America. I am a part of America. So why would I operate under Afghanistan's laws?
Yeah,
it's
you're gonna have to give like there has to be some
the divine and human.
Yeah, there has to be.
You don't believe in any
separation
of the divine and human.
What?
Okay, that is enough of a justification that I am American.
That's not a justification. What properties of God does God have?
Why don't you operate under Afghanistan's laws?
I need you to understand the argument.
Because you're American.
Or the question I'm asking, right? The question is, what property set of God, right, justifies why it is the case that it's a good reason for him to not intervene to preserve the free will, but it's not a good reason for us? What property or property set of God does he have that justifies the exclusion, the exception?
Because he gave us free will.
Okay, so if you give somebody free will, then it follows that you should not violate that free will. That's the argument.
No.
Okay, well then,
Again,
then let's go back to the drawing board.
Again, there's no separation between divine and human. I don't get how you don't understand the separation between divine and human.
There's a separation between you and me, but just because you and me have a separation, it doesn't follow that I have different obligations to not like
well, it does.
all things
it does
considered. No, it doesn't
mean
it doesn't follow. It doesn't follow. CK. If you and
it
me,
does follow because you're a different person.
Yeah. Okay. So we're a different person. So you and me were, let's say, we're both sufficiently capable of stopping a torture event from happening. Overwhelmingly capable. Let's say it's a very scrawny dude trying to torture somebody, right? Okay. And both of us are overwhelmingly capable of stopping it, right? And then I say, we should violate the free will of this person to protect the victim, right? And then you say, well, no, you shouldn't do it. I should do it. I say, why? Well, because I'm not you. Do you think that that's going to be a fucking argument, CK?
Yeah, I mean, that is like the dumbest conclusion to that.
Yeah, just because we're different doesn't justify why you have a different obligation than me, CK.
Well, again, you can give that example that I've already given. I can give another example. I can give an example as to why it does follow. I mean, you just are going to have to let me speak.
Yeah, give the argument. Let's be clear. This is the homework for you. Okay. You're going to have to give the property or property set and give an inference from that property set to, therefore, it's not a good thing for God to violate the free will of the torturer.
Well, again, did you not catch that, again, since you are a different person, you have different obligations than me, right? For example, if we lived in different countries, there would be certain things just because let's say you were against the draft and there was a draft that happened. You could have moral reasons to be against a draft, sure, and you could oppose it. And let's say I'm talking about in my country, but I'm going to still follow and do that because that is my duty. So, I mean, again, so yes, there are different obligations for different people. Like, I don't understand how does not.
It's not in virtue of them being different people. Do you agree that it's not in virtue of them being different people? It's some other reason, right? Because there can be two different people within the same country, and we wouldn't say, well, these two different people, because they're two different people, don't have the same obligation.
Well, I mean, that could be the case, yeah. I mean, if
that's
they
the
could
argument that you're making for God. You're saying just because God is not us,
they can be in the same country and have different obligations.
Yeah, so then it's the country's borders that is the justification. You're going to have to make some sort of argument that somehow the country's borders justify the difference in obligations, right? I'm imagining that's how that argument would go. But you're not giving that kind of argument. Doesn't even just
have to be the country's border.
Well,
it could be anything. That's my point.
You're going to have to, but what I'm saying is when it comes to God, you're not giving any justification. You're just saying God is not human. And that's not a justification. That's just to beg the question.
Okay.
No Christian can get out of this problem, by the way, so I don't expect you to.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, all I can say is if you want to debate Jay Dyer, I can get that set up, and you can see if you can put it up against the best. I mean, again, I'm not a debater. I don't study philosophy.
You host debates all the time. What are you talking about?
You literally came in here and said, "Why are you running from debating from me, bro?"
Well, I mean, I'm not running. I mean, I'll engage in a debate. I don't have any issue, but I'm saying I don't claim to be an expert. Like, I don't debate theism ever. I debate feminism, first off. I mean, if it
that's fine.
Gets brought up, I will. Well, I'm not trying to bring him back up, but I was just responding to your claim about, no one can ever get out of this. And I'm just saying I know plenty of people that are better than me at this.
Well, maybe I can help because I'm going to take your side on a little bit of this. Carbon, you're going to hate me here. I think that, because I'm a moral subjectivist, I can actually say there are differences between agents, right? I think chimps have their own moral system, and I wouldn't hold them to the same level that I'm at, right? And some other animals have their own moral systems, but if a chimp was watching a human grape another human, I wouldn't hold that chimp accountable to what
because there's going to be some justification, right?
Absolutely, that's the thing. is like we understand more, we know more, and I think, and not to compare animals to intellectually disabled, it's just like another circumstance. Like for children or people who have intellectual disabilities, we might not expect them to do the same things that we'd be expected to do. The more you know, the higher standard you're held to. Basically, higher powers should be held to higher standards, which is why in the case of God, he should stop every grape. He should stop every war. He should stop every shmena shmide. I don't know what you let people say on your
We usually say G side.
Yeah, every Schmittler, every like everything. He should be held to a higher standard, just like we hold our presidents to higher standards, our leaders to higher standards. So in a way, I agree with you, CK. I think there can be a difference between them, but it's stricter. God should be better than us, right? Not watching.
Yeah, but how do you decide what's better and what's not?
Well, you just have to be willing to say, as a Christian, I think sometimes there are some grapes that should just happen.
But again, that's on the human moral system.
So would you say that as a human?
Yeah, sure. But again, when that doesn't cross over. Well, I don't even understand your question, but what I'm trying to say is that whatever is good to us does not cross over one for one with the divine. That does not follow.
Yeah, but his is better than ours, right?
His what?
His moral system.
Of morals.
I've never said that. I don't think that.
Oh, God might have a weaker moral system than us. That's interesting.
Yeah,
he holds
either
us.
better or it's not.
I think the moral system God gives us is good, and I think his moral system is for him is good, or how he operates is good.
So they have no reason not to abide by one over another.
Yeah, that's just not as good does not mean that they need to be the same. That doesn't follow. Like, for example, there can be multiple good reactions or solutions to a problem, arguably.
And one of them is to watch and let it happen.
I just realized.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Can you?
On this stream right now.
Yeah, I can't refute that. Okay, go ahead.
We got too much.
Chris. Yeah, listen. Yeah, I mean, the argument went through. We could debate feminism if you want. That's fine. I mean, if you're coming at it from a Christian worldview, I'd just throw the logic problem of evil at you. But it looks like we're not going through with that's not going anywhere. So we would have to just debate other stuff. So what's your problems with feminism?
I mean, you want to get into this right now?
I'll step down for this. I have a manly voice. Feminism is based. Annie, I owe you an apology. I dropped you from my live the other day. I didn't know how fucking cool you are. It's nice to meet you.
No, you're fine. I get it. No, you're live. I totally respect people doing what they do in their lives and only having a certain amount of friendlies. You're totally fine.
I didn't realize. I recognized you, and then Carbon was like, "Oh, she's from my life." So I was like, "Oh, I know her." Okay, anyway, but all right, yeah. Enjoy your. Oh, he left.
You ran.
Oh, you ran. All right. Well, that's good.
W feminism, I guess.
I actually have to restart. I gotta restart the live. I got a little flag, so I'll be back in like 10 seconds. So.
This is BS. I thought I got to be on the panel with Mezzo and fucking Chris G. Okay.
BRB.
All right. That was so funny. Bro, never let me up in this fucking stream, bro. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Abysmal fucking performance, bro. Abysmal. Alright, let's go back. Alright. I got a fucking flag. All right, we're back. All right, let's get it in. All right, where's Annie? There's Annie, and then where is Demi at? Oh, Demi's not here. Okay. Oh, there's Demi.
Void is sick. Logic is sleeping. So.
Damn.
Oh, I didn't know Void was sick.
Didn't sound
yeah,
sick.
Void's not feeling
must have been like kind of creeping in.
Yeah, I think it came down to it. Yeah. Run down and whatnot. But our most special girl will be back hopefully tomorrow.
That's good. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome. My name is Bradley, also known as Carbon. We're live tonight. If you think being lesbian is wrong, go and hop on in the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Everybody else, keep tapping that screen, sharing all that good stuff, and let's get it in. Yeah, if you object, go and hop on the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Mr. Oakby, thank you for the 30 bits. Exodus, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you.
WW.
Yeah, we are at 22 out of 15 daily subs. I'm only an hour in. So shout out to Grandmaster for that one with the 10 gifted, Mr. Oakby with the 5 gifted, and Grandmaster also with another 5 gifted. I appreciate y'all over there.
Also, why did he run? That was wild.
What's up, B? How you doing?
I'm glad I was able to find this. I'm good. How are you, bro?
Doing good. How old are you?
I'm 20 years old, bro.
You think being gay or lesbian is wrong?
I think being lesbian is wrong, bro.
Yeah, why?
I personally think that it is wrong because what if every woman was lesbian? Then we wouldn't have any more people on the planet, bro.
Yeah, we
it's
would.
Messed
you
up.
Just said if everybody was lesbian, that's people on the planet. What are you talking about?
But what if they kept being lesbian, bro? Then we wouldn't make more babies, bro.
Yeah, we would.
Do you understand
there's
that
something called
lesbian?
IVF. There's also something called IVG, right? Just because they're not reproducing with each other
Wow,
doesn't mean they're not reproducing.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
It's also not contagious, so like you can't catch the gay. Not everyone's gonna be gay.
Right. And
Let's
then,
see
so like
how
just to be clear,
informed
like you know what IVF is, right?
Yeah, bro. No,
Okay.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm really uneducated, guys. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. All right, take it easy, man.
Educate yourself. It's that simple, you know. If you don't know something, learn.
Oh, I just wanted to ask them 2 questions. First, what is the percentage of the world population of lesbians? Because I want to know how many more lesbians we need before we reach that the whole world is a lesbian. Because none of them know that one. And then the other one is, would you say the same thing for infertile people?
All right. If everybody was infertile.
Exactly. Like before I even go to the IVF thing, they are going to be so upset when IVG comes out. Like,
Oh,
seriously.
they are gonna try to ban that in multiple different states. Oh, lesbians can reproduce without men? Oh shit, ban
Not on my watch.
it. Women don't need men? Ban.
Let's
Said,
be
yeah, I
fair,
got what you
Carmen. They
said.
have to know what the fuck it is before they can ban it.
Yeah.
All they need to know is 2 women, no man. That's all they need to know. That's and that's what makes them mad.
I almost just spit my drink all over my computer.
All right. Dolly the sheep. Oh, yeah.
I would too, Mezzo. Don't even.
That was like some people. Y'all ever read that book, Hail Mary? It's coming out as a movie next year. Project Hail Mary. He goes to space to go to another star system to fix like a astrophage problem. But anyway, like he meets an alien. It's like an alien that communicates using sound. It doesn't have sight. It comes from a different planet. But that planet, it's all procreation is male. It's like 2 males, how we see male, right? So like like some of the Reddit posts are like so like mad, like, you know, some Christian conservatives are so mad that they made it in that book to where another fucking biology on another planet in another star system is where 2 males are reproducing, and they thought it was like woke or something. So what the fuck is your problem? How are you gonna get mad at another biology, of a fictional biology of another like species of life and how they reproduce? Like that's just so stupid. Like anyway,
They get mad at everything, dude. They're a waste of energy.
Truly are. Truly are.
Yeah. All right, if you want to debate, go and hop on in the guest request. It's gonna take a few minutes for the guest requests to start rolling in. Tuesdays are usually the slower ones. Mondays and Tuesdays. So just keep tapping that screen. Let's get on up to 25K. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. So let's see if Raymond wants to come up here. It's against Yahweh or Yahuwah. I don't know who that is, but yeah, tell us why that's wrong.
Yahoo!
Carbon, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever watch Batman Beyond as a kid?
Yeah, I don't remember most of it. I just remember he was like his protege or something.
Do you remember they spliced human and animal DNA?
No, like I said, I don't remember most of it. Pretty much all of it. Actually.
Oh, okay. So that's a huge thing within the Batman Beyond universe.
Mm-hmm.
And I just read that about 6 months ago, Japan started doing something along those lines, and I was like, oh no.
Japan is trying to make real life furries.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'll sign up. Let's go.
It's Tuesday. All right, if you this guy said, what do you mean by wrong? You shouldn't do it. That's what I mean.
That's what they were called. Someone in the chat knew what I was talking about. They're called splicers in the show because they're
You seen Spliced?
There's a reason. Oh, sorry.
Splice the movie? No, that's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a.
Is it a horror film?
No, not really.
Yeah.
It's like it's not.
I'm not watching it.
It's not.
Okay, not horror. It's more of a
like,
thriller.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me rephrase. Does it have jump scares?
Yeah.
Then I'm not watching it.
Yeah, it's just like a scientific. Like they built like this.
It's like a sci-fi thriller.
Yeah.
Oh, that might enjoy.
Yeah, it's just like
it's creepy though.
It's all science and stuff. So, but the thing that they
That
built, the little
sounds fascinating.
girl thing, it turns into like it's just really weird. But it's kind of creepy.
It is.
Oh, well, it's woke because the girl turns into a man.
Raymond, why are you being scared?
Oh,
Raymond not coming up.
I have seen this.
Oh, you seen it?
I went and looked it up. I have seen it.
Yeah,
yes. I still remember a movie as a kid. I think it's called Xerophilia or something like that. Basically, anytime you get aroused, you switch sex.
Oh. You revert back or stay there?
Interesting.
So, I mean, I can spoil the movie if you want. I mean, it's 30 years old.
DM me.
George, can I get
Sure.
your age, please?
Yeah, 22.
All right, you think being gay or lesbian is wrong?
Yes, I believe that it's morally wrong, and that essentially. Well, my argument with it is that it doesn't reproduce nothing in life.
It doesn't produce anything in life, or you said reproduce?
Yeah, it doesn't reproduce nothing in life. Like it doesn't. Like if you put like two dudes or like. Yeah, essentially, like it doesn't produce nothing in society.
Oh well, that's two different things. So you're saying it doesn't reproduce a new person, or it doesn't produce anything in society? Those are two different things.
Well, that's the global thing, essentially, you need heterosexual to have a population.
No, you don't.
Right. So how did you come from?
Well, like just because my existence comes from a heterosexual couple, that doesn't follow that you need a heterosexual couple to have a new person, right? That's a non sequitur, right? Because you can have like,
okay. So couple, are you saying that too?
Yeah. So like this couple, for example, they can go to an IVF clinic, right, and get pregnant, and they're still attracted to the same sex. They didn't become a heterosexual couple.
Oh, so both of them have seed? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, they're fertile. There's no reason to believe that they're infertile.
So you think that they can reproduce seed like men?
What? No. Do you know what IVF
like
is?
Seed, like.
Do you know what IVF is?
No. Can you please
Okay,
inform?
I understand. Yeah, it's called in vitro fertilization. You go to a fertility clinic, and then sperm is donated from a man. You may know that man, you may not know that man, but it's donated from that man, and then it's implanted, and then you're pregnant, but you're not pregnant, like you're not in a relationship with that man, you're still in a relationship with the woman. So it's still heterosexual relationship. What homosexual relationship? Heterosexual means you are attracted to a man. She's not attracted to a man. She just needs the sperm.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It will be a dysfunctional family. I don't believe that. Essentially, it will be a family.
You don't wait. So just to be clear, are you saying that a lesbian should reproduce, and then when I tell you that she reproduced, now you're saying she shouldn't reproduce because it's a dysfunctional family?
No. Whoa, slow down. I don't believe if the woman doesn't want to have a baby, thank be to God, right? But essentially, if you're gonna have a baby, you know, I believe that a man or a daughter should have a fatherly love that, you know, obviously they cannot get from two women.
Okay, we're gonna analyze that statement. So you think, I just want to make sure I'm still manning your position here. You think what the lesbian couple is doing wrong is they're choosing not to have kids, but if they choose to have kids, they should do it with a man.
I said I don't care about the kids. You know, like
you just said that. You said that's what makes it wrong. You said they're not reproducing.
What?
No, I'm saying
literally your starting argument.
No. What I was saying, what's wrong? It's just the beginning of them being together. That's the foundation.
Why is that wrong then?
Well, essentially, it goes against order of basically life.
It goes against order. How does it go against order of life? Example, population. You know, you can't really have a population.
And now you're back to reproduction.
You're back to reproduction.
No, I'm so sorry. How do you think we came to be? You know.
So your argument is that what they're doing wrong. Can you
nail down your argument?
That's all he's saying. Like, he's just saying they're not reproducing.
Yeah, just reproduction. It doesn't really bring anything.
All right. So also, I don't know why you ran away from your own argument earlier.
I'm not running away from nothing. I just don't believe that essentially it brings sound peace to a population.
Okay, because they're not reproducing, right?
Well, not only that, you know, that's one of the parts, but, you know, like the other part is obviously that, you know, it just goes against the foundation of how a naturality should.
Well, that's just
be.
An appeal to nature fallacy. That's just like, I don't know why we would accept a fallacy.
What is a natural
appeal to nature fallacy? You know what that is, right?
He doesn't know what the definition of natural is. You think he knows what the fallacy is?
Are you saying to like appeal to like objectivity or
no,
like
what
do you mean?
What do you mean by nature? What does natural mean?
Like essentially, we don't see like a bear going to like.
Okay, so
another
the principle
bear.
is that if we don't see animals do it, then we should not do it. Is that the argument?
I don't think. I believe that animals don't do it. That's the thing.
Okay, do animals create rocket ships? Do animals create like cars?
No, but they can still be in orderly fashion.
Is it wrong for us to create cars?
What do you talk? We're humans. I believe in God, so like we're made in the image of God.
Bro, you're all over the place. Okay, so that's not your argument. Your argument is not if we don't see an animal do it, a non-human animal do it, then we should not do it. That's not your argument?
No, I'm saying that how do we snoop that low that animals have surpassed us, essentially.
What do you mean surpassed? So animals have surpassed us because
we're
going around, we're creating cars, and we're creating artificial intelligence, and we're creating phones for you and I to talk, and animals haven't stooped that low to be able to do those kind of things.
What do you mean? I thank the Lord that you have intelligence to create such amazing things.
But animals don't have that, so you must be doing something wrong, right?
Well, that's the thing. We are doing something wrong because you won't see a man grizzly bear going, you know, and having relationships.
Would you like me to start listing the 1,500 species that show homosexual relations?
Once again, I'm not judging you. Once again, we have all of us.
Answer my question. There are over 1,500 animal species that have homosexual relations. You said, I don't believe animals do this. When we have scientific... shut the fuck up. When we have scientific evidence that animals do have homosexual relations.
Yeah, show me one.
Penguins.
What the... Bro, first and foremost, you don't have a penguin's brain. Like, what are you talking about? Penguins, dude? Dude, all right, so basically you were
Are you
sitting down
fucking
and just looking at penguins
Makai,
going
thanks
at
for the
it.
follow, by the way. I appreciate you.
You do realize there's researchers that literally go out and study animals, right, in their natural habitat.
And you're telling me, no, but I'm saying to reproduce. Once again, the penguin.
That doesn't erase the fact that
You said homosexuality does not exist in the animal kingdom.
Where's
I
my
gave you
argument
a
builder?
species of
Hold on.
animal, penguins, where
I still
homosexuality.
believe that's a fact.
I'm still talking. Where homosexuality does exist. Now you have pivoted for the 400th time
No, I believe
back
that's
to
a fact. I said
shut
that's a fact.
up when I'm talking. You have pivoted back to reproduction for what is this, the 12th time back to reproduction. We've gone to God, we've gone to reproduction, we've gone around in circles to family dynamics, and then back to reproduction. You have zero idea what you're talking about, and you're talking out your ass. So nail down your actual argumentation, which, by the way, let me do it for you. I'll straw man your argument. Your argumentation comes from a religious backing, so state your religious claim.
Okay, so my religious claim, I believe in holiness. It's a very sacred religion. Essentially, it demands that you go against yourself own will on the negative things that you might like, but obviously that God doesn't like. So that's my religion.
You haven't read your Bible, have you?
Yes, I have, ma'am. Leviticus 19:2 and 1 Peter 1 and verse 16.
That's not what I asked. The whole thing. Have you read the whole thing?
Well, 65% of it.
Okay, so you haven't read your entire book.
But I'm still reading. Like, what is time to once? What is time? I have infinite of it.
No,
I'll be there.
You don't actually.
How do you know? Like, you're not God.
So you're just further proving you haven't read your book, Fred.
Hold on.
Because you don't
George,
have infinite time.
Let me
How
give
do you know?
you this.
You didn't even create time.
Because the Bible says so, my guy.
Well, man,
It also says that you need to know your word like the back of your hand so that you can be ready at any point to defend your faith and be able to understand it and teach others. And you've yet to do that.
Ma'am, I said to be a good person.
He's not mentally equipped for this conversation.
No.
He hasn't done.
What do you mean? I said to be a good person. That's my belief. Basically, holiness. That's my belief.
But
to
you're
be a good person is not to fucking go against other people's beliefs.
Well, yes, it is. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Because I want you to be perfect in the eyes of God.
No,
we already are.
Because you're forcing. Look, dude, this is what you don't understand. You're forcing
not
your
forcing anything.
beliefs
It's
on
for you
other.
to consider.
No, that's what you're doing. You are trying to force your beliefs on other people.
No, it's you to
It's
consider.
100%
I don't care about
George,
what
you are further proving.
I know you
read
don't
your
care.
book.
That's your problem. You don't care.
You haven't read your book, and it's very abundantly clear because Jesus says not to force the religion. The Bible also says that you are perfect in God's image or in God's eyes, no matter what.
Man,
So, like, are you good? You're out here preaching a book and trying to convert people without any knowledge on it.
Well, no, but the thing is, my God has order, and essentially
That doesn't change the fact that you are trying to spread a message you yourself don't even understand. Because had you read the book, you would know that being queer isn't wrong.
it is absolutely wrong.
No,
What-
it's
what are you
not.
talking
Nowhere in the book does it say that being queer is wrong.
All right. Well, once again, being queer is being basically
It still doesn't
homosexual, right?
say it's a sin in
Right.
the Bible.
Okay,
So
if
therefore,
I do
it is
say
not
it,
wrong in the eyes of your God.
But that's the thing. If I do show
have
you
been
it,
lied to and manipulated to push out this bigotry and hate.
So just to be clear,
Wait,
George,
I'm sorry.
you did cite
because I
Leviticus.
say that
We went way off topic here. Like you cited Leviticus. Just to be clear, do you support slavery? Yes or no? Chattel slavery.
pardon me. Do I support
Is that
slavery?
morally permissible? Chattel slavery.
What you said? Childish. What was that? Childish slavery?
It's property. It's transferable property. That's what chattel is. Slavery. Do you support that? Is that morally permissible, or is that wrong in your view?
Well, it's being done properly. I believe that is okay.
Okay.
Oh?
You think slavery, owning another person as property for life, and buying them and conducting slave trades can be a good thing, correct?
I mean, how do you think a society works? I
Okay,
mean,
so that's
you
point number
clearly
one.
picked-
Bro, you're so
Do you
close.
think genocide is ever okay?
Do I think I don't believe that genocide being done unlawfully is okay.
Is genocide inherently wrong?
I wouldn't say inherently. Like essentially, like let's say hypothetically, there's a whole clan that
You need
it's
to be put on a leash and you need to be locked up for the rest of your life because that's actually insane. Like you're actually
yeah,
in
let me
your own
finish
grave
this.
right now.
Wait, George, here's the next question. Do you think it's inherently wrong to intentionally unalive children in a genocide?
I believe that if it's war, then once again, what is peace in a war?
So like, I'm not saying
Well, you might as
accidentally.
well
I'm saying
ask the
I'm
last
not
one
saying
now,
accidentally. I'm saying intentionally unalive children.
Yeah, what is an accident in a war? That's my
No,
question.
yeah. So like so let's say you're in the army, right, George? Okay, and your commander, when you're at war in another country, tells you, obviously unalive the combatants, but I want you to also do something else, right? I want you to go into their houses. I want you to unalive their women, and if they have children, like little infants, unalive them too. Would that be is that inherently a wrong thing to do?
I'm saying that if it's in war, then follow your commander. You do know what soldiers are.
I didn't say I'm not asking. I'm just saying, just to be clear, you would do that if he told you to decapitate a child.
I haven't served in it, but I truly believe that. Sir,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? It's
Wait,
war.
so just to be clear,
do you think it's gonna be peace? Do you think they're gonna
Just to be clear,
throw them
George.
pillows or something? Like what are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. He tells you to go into a house, and there's a child there. There's like a mother and her infant child kind of watching TV, and then your job is to unalive her and decapitate their child. Is that inherently wrong?
Well, first of all, I'd have to know the reason why I'm doing it. And
It's
if
the reason.
matches
Here's the reason.
mine-
Let me give you the reason why you're doing it. Right?
Yeah, but
Because,
but
let me
order
give you the
for what
reason. Let me shut up.
essentially?
Let me give you the
Because
reason.
you know the
Let
reason
me
of
give
the
you the
Bible.
reason. Okay, so the reason why the commander is telling you to do this is because the enemy combatants of that country attacked your country, let's say a couple decades ago, and like did a pretty bad thing, right? And so now you're back in this country, and then you're going to war with them, and you're not just unaliving the combatants, right? You're also saying they're also saying I want to punish the children too, including the non-combatants, the infants. Oh wait, also do it to their puppies, their kittens, their llamas, and their camels, right? Unalive those people too, and that's a punishment. So that's the reason. Now, is that inherently wrong? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, with that specific example that you brought up, not in the book, FYI, yeah, that is inherently wrong.
Okay, let's pull our attention, class, to 1 Samuel 15:3. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, I can obviously. Well, you obviously know the context, correct? Like, what do those family did to their
Sure
own children?
do.
Yep.
But do you know what they did to their own children?
Yeah. It's exactly what I just said. The people,
No,
the
but what did they do
Amalekite. I'm
to
trying
their
to tell
own
you.
children?
I'm trying to tell you. Why are you over talking me? Okay. So Samuel said to Saul, "I'm the one the Lord sent to anoint you king over His people of Israel."
What verse? What verse?
1 Samuel 15, verse 3. 1 Samuel 15, verse 3. Samuel said to Saul, I am the one the Lord sent to anoint you king over His people of Israel. So listen now to the message from the Lord. I will punish the Amalekites for what they did to Israel when they waylaid them as they came up from Egypt. Now go, attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them. Do not spare them. Put to death men and women, children and infants, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys. Now, what I just gave you, an analogy as an army soldier, was perfectly identical to not only
what
the
verse are you
actions.
reading?
1 Samuel 15, verse 3, George. Okay? And what I gave you was perfectly identical as a soldier to the actions that God commanded in 1 Samuel 15:3. Okay? So
Yeah, what version? What version?
what version of what?
Any.
Any
Well,
version says the same thing. It doesn't
No,
matter.
well, the thing is, my God says in order. I only read from the KJV.
Okay, I can read in the KJV. It says the same fucking thing. Hold on. Give me
No,
a
it
second.
doesn't.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't? How much you?
You've
one
only
place-
read 65% of the Bible. How would you know? And you're reading the worst version. That was so fucking mansplained.
Right, because
and
the
then
bestseller is the
translated.
worst
It's
version.
fucking. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll read it. Thus say the Lord of the hosts. I remember that which Amalek did to Israel, how he wait for him in the way when he came up from Egypt. Now go and smite Amalek and totally destroy all that they have, and spare them not, but slay both men and women, infant and suckling, ox and sheep, camel and ass. It says the exact same fucking thing. Okay, now that we know the context, now we know the reason.
Okay, so yeah, so
Question
there's
now-
something wrong to Israel, correct?
Okay, yeah. So God did something that
So
you just
wiped them out.
agreed. God
Yeah,
just did
wiped them out.
something. God just did something that you agreed is inherently wrong.
Well, I agree it's inherently wrong, but God doesn't because we're righteous.
Who's
Like,
right?
What are you talking about? Well, God.
Okay, so so actually the answer that you gave me was incorrect. It's not inherently wrong.
No, it wasn't
to unalive.
incorrect. It was in the point of view of a human being.
Yeah, I'm asking you what the correct answer is from the perspective of objective morality in your view, right? So you believe objectively. Hold on. You believe objectively that it is inherently wrong. It's not inherently wrong. Sorry, to unalive an infant for the crimes of their parents, right? That's not inherently wrong, correct?
Whoa, you're jumping the gun here. Whoa, stay on one subject, please.
That's literally what First Samuel says. He's literally punishing the children
I believe,
for what their parents
yeah,
did.
I believe. So no, I believe, me personally, it's wrong, right? But God, once again, knowing that Israel was obviously innocent, and God is the creator of all men.
So you think
and
it's
women.
wrong, and under your view, you're incorrect in your belief that it's wrong, correct?
How am I incorrect? I'm
Yeah,
giving
because
you a
is
human point of view.
God's morals
God
better than
is
yours?
right.
Is God's morals better than yours?
Yeah, God's word is definitely bigger than mine.
I didn't say bigger. Is it better? Which
Better
one?
than
Here,
mine.
which one should a
More
person adhere?
amazing than mine.
Which moral system should another person adhere to? Yours or God's?
God's.
Okay, so we should. That's what I'm asking about. God's moral system. So under God's
Okay,
moral
perfect.
system,
So-
it is not inherently wrong to punish a child for the crimes of their parents. Is that true?
Is that infant going back?
That's a question.
to
Is
him?
that true? Yes or no?
No, but to what God are you
Is
talking
that
about?
true?
Is
Yes
that
or no? The
infant going
Christian
back to their
God, if the
creator?
Christian God believes that that it's not inherently wrong to punish a child for the crimes of their parents, is that true or false?
Sir, my God, that's the thing. My God that I serve created good and evil,
That
right?
doesn't answer
So
the question.
calamity. Well, it perfectly answers the question.
No, it doesn't. Is it
Calamities
true or false?
come
It's a true or
from
false
him.
statement. Is it true or false?
What do you mean? Calamities come from my.
I'm gonna keep asking the question until you answer. Is it true or false? I only want to hear the word true, or I want to hear the word false, or I want to hear the words I don't know. Those are the only three things I want to hear out of your mouth. Here's the question.
It's a packed question.
The question is very simple, George. Do you believe that the Christian God believes that it's not inherently wrong to punish a child for the crimes of their parents? Yes or no?
Sir, I don't believe. Once again, you got the wrong Christian God because
It's either a yes or no. Like, listen, I don't understand.
you don't know the story. That's the thing. You don't know the story.
You don't know the story is not an answer. Yes or no?
Well, it's a packed question. Can I please
How is
answer
it
you,
bad?
please, sir?
Yeah, answer it. Say yes or no, and then
you
you
know
can
why it's
clarify
packed?
after.
Because it wasn't even God's fault to be.
I didn't ask that. I asked, does God have that belief? Yes or no? That's all I'm asking. And we can talk about all that other shit.
Well, that's the thing. You don't know the story, sir, because
Okay.
Adam brought.
Given all the context that you know, George, all the context of the story, George, is it true that God believes that it is not inherently wrong to punish a child for the crimes of their parents?
I
that
do
true?
not. I do not believe. Once again, that if the God of the books, sir, can you please get the story right? I can't do this.
I'm
You gotta get
granting
the
you.
story right.
I can't
How
fucking
about
answer
you
this
guys
question.
know,
because that
Bro,
story
just
makes no sense.
answer
What are you talking-
the fucking question. Yes, no, I don't know.
For this sake, I don't know, but I do
Okay.
know. But you don't want to let me. You won't let me tell you
cool.
the story.
You don't know if God thinks that it's justified to unalive a child for the crimes of their parents. Just say that. I don't know why that's
Sir,
so hard.
Sir, no. But the thing is, sir, Adam, sir, I apologize. Adam is the one that brought sin into the world. God keep everything perfect.
Adam?
Doesn't matter. You don't know.
Yes, I said Adam.
Okay, so in 1 Samuel 15:3, when God punishes children or commands the punishment of children.
What do you mean children?
I don't know why you're
Like,
over-talking me. First of all, I don't know why you're
children.
over-talking me. You're still over-talking me. First, I gotta say something. W. Parker, thank you so much for the motherfucking raid. Welcome.
Listen, I literally only came up here so they could find me. That's the only reason I was trying to get up here quickly, so they could get here and get to you. I legitimately don't want anything, and I'm not gonna stay that long, but I want to make sure people can find their way over here to you.
W. Santana, thank you so much, Parker. I hope you guys had a great stream over there. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you, and let's get a W. Santana in the motherfucking chat. W. Parker, thank you guys. Hope you guys had a great one. Now, George.
Santana.
So in 1 Samuel 15:3, God commands the punishment of children for the crimes of their parents. Now, you said you don't know if God thinks that's a good thing. Now, here's the incoherence.
No. So I believe that's a good thing. Whoa, you didn't get me correctly.
It is a good thing.
I believe that God is holy, and because they themselves were completely slaughtering their own children, God chose best to wipe them all out.
Yeah, okay, cool. So it's true. So wait, it's just true.
Well,
You're just saying it's a good
ask
thing.
them.
God thinks it's a good thing sometimes.
We can't ask
not
them because they got genocided. Dude.
Yeah, it's not inherently
Come on.
wrong to punish a child for the
What-
crimes of their parents. That's all you're saying. Okay, so you're
What do you
saying
think the flood-
you're saying that the answer to the question is God does not believe that it's inherently wrong to unalive a child or punish a child for the crimes of their parents. That's your view, correct?
I believe that once again, God has no respect of person. Once again, you can be out in a second.
That's consistent. I agree. Murray, thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate you.
This guy's so cooked.
Yeah.
Well, I can say I'm cooked,
25
but
to
once
kick,
again,
by the
can
way.
you know when you will pass away?
Still
Well,
don't
you
have an
know that?
argument
No,
for why
only
BJ is
God.
wrong.
Well, I'm saying in the point of view of the objectivity of God in the Bible. But once again, to each their own. If you want to have that type of relationship, you won't have the real deal.
Yeah, George, you're the reason that I'm starting to think Christians need to be put on a watch list.
Well, I thank the Lord for that. It'll be the greatest watch list of all time.
This dude is so disgusting.
I don't think you know a lot about what we're talking
He
about,
doesn't.
George. I don't think that you are
No.
are capable to have this conversation.
Hey, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt, and I promise you, I'm not gonna do it again. Carbon, the people over on my YouTube are asking about your YouTube. I wanted to get your YouTube name so I can pin it.
Yeah.
Once I hop off here, we're gonna raid you.
Yeah, I can add your name to the raid thing. Cause I have to add your name
I have
too.
no
right?
idea what that is.
Yeah,
I-
it's stupid. It's not like Twitch. Twitch, you can just raid anybody, but YouTube,
I
you
just
have to
tell
like.
people to go find it.
Yeah, you can tell people to find me. Yeah, at Carbon Says. Yeah. But if you want to
If
like
you wanna
physically
show me
raid,
how to do it, I'll do it.
hold on. Let
I'm
me.
not fancy.
I gotta figure out how to. Hold on. How to add someone to raid you on YouTube. Should be a.
Someone call the IT guy.
Yeah, I did this for Parker, I think, because Parker hasn't rated me, but I've done this for Tommy before, so I think.
I thought Parker people just come over to my YouTube. Like, I
Yeah,
didn't know it
so
was an
there's
actual thing.
there's two things. So you can physically like click a button and it transfers all the viewers to YouTube, or you can just verbally say it and be like, and people have to search it themselves.
Let me.
It's
I'll
called
look that up,
redirect.
man. Let me.
It's
see
called
how
redirect.
Redirect.
Yeah.
Okay, let
Yeah.
me look that up and do this.
It's
real
in the
quick.
settings, but it's like hidden in the setting. I don't know why they make it so difficult.
Text me your username.
Yeah, it's just my same name. Carbon Says at Carbon Says.
At Carbon. All right, got it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's called redirect, and I forgot how to get to it, but there's a way to do it. Anyway, y'all can talk to George while I figure this out.
Okay. You got anything else for us, George? Pretty cooked on all this.
Well, I would say that I mean, if you
Well,
are
at this
considering,
point, Manners, I think we should ask him the last question because he thinks chattel slavery is okay. He thinks
What?
genocide is okay.
slow down. Whoa.
Oh yeah, he thinks
I
chattel
said
Yeah,
slavery
so
and
he already admitted
genocide
chattel
is
slavery
okay.
was okay.
What?
And G-side.
She once again she cut it
No,
short.
we
She
didn't.
cut it
You
short.
full said with your full chest that chattel slavery was okay, and then you moved on to saying that G-side was okay as long as it was within the compound
She
of
cut it
war.
So we
short.
might as well ask you the third one. Nanners, you want to take it?
Can I say my full phrase?
What's the third one? My brain hurts tonight. Oh yeah, do you think grape is okay in certain situations?
Absolutely not. What the
The
fuck?
Bible does.
Yeah.
Oh my! Show me the verse.
Deuteronomy 22:29.
Perfect. It says once again, out your mouth, that grape is okay. Perfect. Let's go.
No. Out of God's mouth. Don't
Right.
put this
Perfect.
on
Amen.
us.
Let's go. Let every man be a liar. Let God be true. Let's go. I know for a fact that God depicts what
He
that
gave you the
evil
verse.
is.
Go look it up. Stop yapping.
Well, I'm more than happy to read it.
Please do.
Well, yeah. What was it? So sorry.
The man who raped her is to give the young woman's father 50 silver shekels, and she will become his wife because he violated her. He can't divorce her for as long as he lives.
Santana, is this Santana speaks?
Yeah. I think I just found it as well. I'm going through the steps on my side.
Yeah.
You two are so cute. I love it.
They're setting up a
I
date
added you
in
as
the
a
background. It's fine.
It's adorable. We just need Hector in here.
Bonding over tech tips.
Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Carbon, is there any way I can get the big box just for a second? Just for a quick second.
Oh shit, we did it at the same time. I got you.
All right, Carmen. I'm used to doing those things.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh, not the white face.
Can I invoke Jedi's boot ticket? Yeah, I got you.
Oh no!
Tell me Hector don't look like
That little-
a grown-up little Bill.
Oh my!
Damn, where Hector at? Wait, Jed? Let me see if Jed is. All right, so, yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all can continue. Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
So your God specifically says that grapes are okay. And that's not the only one. Carbon, what's the one that you... Does it matter what version? Which version do you want?
Yes, it absolutely does matter.
The KJV is the worst version for the record, George. Oh no!
Well, yeah, I mean for you.
Oh no!
Bye bye, George. Grandmaster, thank you so much for the kick. I appreciate you. Jedi, we're gonna still. I know Jedi's not here, but Jedi did pay a pre-kick, so we're gonna use that whenever. Can I get Jed? Can I get your age?
Hold on, before you start with that, I'm stuck at the step number 4.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Step number 4.
Yeah, hover over Premiere Video you want to read direct from, and then click customization. I don't see a customization.
They make it so difficult. I don't know. I've never rated anybody. I only know how to add you as a person who's allowed to rate me.
Okay, I'll keep working on it.
All right, no doubt. All right, Jed, do you think being lesbian is wrong? Lesbian or gay?
Yeah, but I'd just like to say quickly, however you guys want to twist the Bible or take it out of context, we're all gonna. I don't know why you're laughing. We're all gonna face one day. So.
Well, that's another argument. That's a claim that you're gonna have
Yeah,
to
that's
get an
fine.
argument
Nobody's
for.
twisting it. Now
I think
go
you
back
are
to the
twisting
topic.
I think you are twisting it, but we'll all face one day. So,
Well, that's a claim that you're gonna have to be able to give an argument for. But nonetheless, Jed, what's the argument for why being lesbian is wrong?
Well, or gay in this context, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I just don't think you're able to reproduce.
And?
Well,
my husband can't reproduce.
So wait, you're saying that if you're gay, you're not able to reproduce? So just wait, I want to keep him on track. Hold on. Jed, so you're saying if you're gay, it's not the case that you can reproduce? Is that the claim?
Well, that's just going into my next point that it's not natural to.
Wait, hold on. Let's answer that question. If you're gay or if you're in a gay relationship, you can't reproduce with a person that you're in a gay relationship with. Which claim are you making?
If you're dating the same sex, you can't reproduce
With that person, but you
That's
can
my claim.
reproduce, correct?
Yeah, he can reproduce with another woman, but sure, not
Yeah.
with that person.
Okay, so let's say a gay man goes to a sperm bank and then donates sperm and is in a relationship with a man.
Sure, is that
And he has
natural?
reproduced.
Is that natural?
So now the question is, what is he doing that's wrong now that he's reproduced?
He didn't do anything. I mean, I don't think he's done anything necessarily wrong, but that's not, that's not direct.
Why would it wait? So he has
That's not
he has to physically put his PP in a VJ in order for it to be like correct. So you're saying he's morally obligated to like have sex with a woman that he's not attracted to.
You can put your PP in my VJ all you want.
What, dude?
So Jed, just
I
to be
wanna
clear,
know
is
why
that what
these
you're saying?
individuals on the
It's wrong to
panel,
donate
since they
sperm?
don't like immoral things.
Well, I mean, if you try, I don't understand what you're saying here.
Okay.
My point
is
is,
it wrong to donate sperm? Yes or no?
No. I don't think
Okay.
there's anything wrong with it.
All right. So we have two gay men. I'm trying to keep you on track here. We have two gay men.
I understand. No, you're not trying to keep me on track. You're
Oh
trying
my
to
God,
conform me
Jed,
to
stop
your-
over talking me. All right. I'm being nice here. You don't want me to go elsewhere. Okay. So we have two gay men. They're in their little relationship. They've been in for 5-10 years, whatever. Okay. Let's say they both have reproduced by donating sperm. Are they now wrong in their relationship? Are they still wrong? I'm sorry.
No, they're not wrong. What are you talking about?
Okay. So gay
Not even
people. So
simple.
you're not saying that it's wrong to be gay.
'Cause you're not letting me
You're just
talk,
saying,
dude.
You're just saying
You're
that
not-
it's
that's
wrong
why I'm
not to
getting upset.
reproduce. That's a different argument.
Wait, what? What?
You're not saying, because like this is a gay couple that you don't think is doing anything wrong, right? The gay couple I just
They're
talked
not.
to you about.
No. They're not doing anything wrong. No. The action of donating sperm is not wrong.
No, I'm
The
asking.
action of
Yeah. I'm asking, is them being in a relationship after having reproduced, is them being in a relationship still wrong?
those two people did not reproduce. They used
okay.
another woman to reproduce.
Okay, so the argument, well, that's what they're supposed to do, right? They're supposed to use another woman to reproduce.
No, that's not what they're supposed to do. That's not what they're supposed to do. It's as a result of them being in a couple with the same gender.
So you want them to be in a relationship with somebody they don't want to be in a relationship with?
Yes. No, well, if it's their prerogative, but you're asking me whether I think.
Well,
it's
if it's
wrong.
their prerogative, they'd be single and never reproduce, right?
What?
Okay.
No.
So
if
a
they
gay man or a lesbian woman.
They
All right,
choose to be in a.
hold on. I just need you to understand the argument. Okay, let's take a lesbian woman. She can either be in a relationship with a woman, she can be single, or be in a relationship with a man. Which one should she choose?
Be in a relationship with men.
Okay. Now, we agree that she does not consent to being in the relationship with the man. So now that option's off the table.
Who said that? Who said that?
The lesbian.
You
does.
never told me that.
If the lesbian, what do you think makes her a lesbian, Jed?
Okay, well, that wasn't you. You didn't preface that.
You want to be in a relationship with the man, Jed? No, you don't, because you're a straight man, right? Yeah. Okay. So the lesbians, her response generally to being in a relationship with a man is the same response that you would have because you're not attracted to them. Okay. So just to be clear, we're taking consent into account here, right, Jed? Okay. So she does not consent to being in a relationship with a man. So now she has two options on the table: single or marry a woman. Which one should she choose?
Well, considering this is a hypothetical,
it is pathetic.
She wants what?
Don't
if she wants to be in a relationship, sure, she can. If she wants to be in a relationship, I guess it's her choice to be.
Yeah, it's her choice. Is that the wrong choice?
In my opinion, yeah.
Okay, what makes it wrong now?
Because they're naturally they're not able to reproduce.
They are able to reproduce.
So
that's
that's
not with that person.
I
don't know why you keep saying they can't reproduce. Okay, so it's
can't
wrong
reproduce
to
without
be in a
person.
relationship with somebody you can't reproduce with. That's your view.
Right, just like it's wrong to put a circle into a square hole.
Understood. So if you are you married?
There's no
You don't have to
such
tell
thing
me
as-
if you
No,
don't want to. Are you married?
So like you're considered insane if you try to sit there and put a square.
I understand,
into
Jed.
a
Are you
circle
married?
or vice versa. No, I'm not.
Okay, if you were to get married to a woman, right, and after marrying the woman, you find out you will never be able to reproduce with her, you're gonna divorce her, right?
That's different. That's just like an internal. That's like a. I don't want to use the word malfunction, but
It's a yes or no.
Well, it's not just yes or no. So
Yeah, it is. It's either the case that you're going to divorce her or
it's
not.
not.
Which one do you choose? What's your choice going to be?
I'm
Is
not
that a
gonna divorce her.
situation in which you're in a relationship with somebody that you can't reproduce with? Yes or no?
Okay, you're gonna have to restate your whole.
Okay.
I get what you're trying to do here, but go on
Yeah.
and start again.
So I asked you when it came to the
Okay.
lesbian, what she's
Yeah.
doing wrong. You said yes, it's wrong because she's choosing to be in a relationship with somebody she cannot reproduce with. That's the same scenario
Right.
that I just put you in. You're in a relationship with a woman who you can't reproduce
Right.
with, correct?
Okay, so the reason why I'm saying she's in a relationship with someone she can't reproduce with is because, well, again, I mean, I'm trying to like go all the way into the Bible here, but naturally, she's not. You're not. It's clear that there's something wrong there. You're not supposed to be with a woman naturally.
Okay.
You
have the view that you should be with the woman because you can reproduce with her, right? That's not going to
That's
apply.
one. It's not. That's not the sole. That's not the sole reason. But
Oh,
yeah.
is that a necessary reason, or is it just sufficient?
I think you should. Yeah, you should be with your counterpart too, in the goal to reproduce. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
100%.
if that's not if that's a
Naturally.
necessary condition, then if there's
Naturally.
a woman who you cannot reproduce with, you are obligated to not be in a relationship with that woman. That just follows from your view.
No.
Okay, then you're
No.
just contradicting yourself and your special pleading.
Not
That's
really.
just
I mean,
like
you're
that's
putting me
literally
into
the
the-
form of
you're putting me
bigotry.
into
You're
this
saying
ex-
I'm allowed
No,
to
it's
date
not.
somebody that I
Can you let
can't
me explain
reproduce
or
with,
no?
but
Can
women,
you let me explain
lesbians
my
can't.
point
Yeah, I
or
don't know
no?
why you're over talking me. You're saying that
'Cause you're not letting me explain
I
my
don't know why
point.
you're over talking me. You're saying that I'm allowed to, as a straight man, I'm allowed to be with somebody
Mhm.
that I can't reproduce with, but
Right.
lesbian people, gay men, you're not, right? That's just special
Right.
pleading. That's
Okay,
called
so-
bigotry.
okay.
Now you're cooked on that, so
Are you
Santana,
done?
you have the floor.
Okay. Now that he's done demonstrating what he knows, I just want to hop in for a second and say I'm the smartest motherfucking man alive. I think I figured it out. Okay. YouTube, nobody move. All right. Everybody stay still. I need to make sure this actually works. All right. I'm gonna end YouTube. Don't move. Twitch also don't move. I love you guys. I love each and every one of you, individually and collectively. We go together real bad right now. I love you guys. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right, hold on. So let's see what's
Oh,
happening.
you figured it out. Let's go. Oh, I see it. Santana speaks and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Fuck yeah. What up?
Oh, that is so fucking
That's
cool.
Oh, Boomer Santana!
What up,
That is so fucking cool.
Way to go, Granddad.
You got this. Proud of you. Good job.
Wait,
Grandpa.
does it say how many just joined? It doesn't say how many. Okay.
I'm wondering because it was like 170 over on the YouTube.
God damn. It works.
Usually it's
What's
like
up, y'all?
300. When I'm like, I've been getting like 300 plus over on YouTube. It's like YouTube has been going insane.
That's because there's been some changes on the Purple app. A lot of people are moving over to YouTube. That doesn't surprise me, Santana.
Let me give
Oh,
a
look,
couple
Shay
shout
just sent
outs.
you a super chat.
I see that. Rad, by the way, thank
I
you for the
love
$2
Shay.
super chat. We see same-sex relationships in nature constantly. Yeah, absolutely true. Rad, thank you so much for the $2. Also, LOL, thank you for the $5 super chat with the Santana raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We now have 154 people watching over on YouTube. Thank you so much. for
I
that
see the
raid,
numbers
Santana. Let's
finally
go.
going up now. That's
Yeah.
weird. All right,
That's
so
dope.
now I know.
There you go.
They make it fucking hard to do it though.
Oh, yeah, it's not like
it's a
Twitch
whole
where you can just
process to
click a
set it
button.
up. That's wild. All right, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to go do hot girl shit. So.
Oh,
Let's
good
go.
night, Santana.
All right. Does
See you
anybody
guys.
else want
Love
to
you
ask
guys.
Jed some
Bye.
questions?
Bye.
Yeah, I lost Jed's entire argumentation because it's special pleading. Rules for thee and not for me.
No, I mean you guys have conformed my argument into whatever I guess.
Was your
script you guys have.
argumentation that you shouldn't be with somebody that you can't reproduce with? Yes or no?
No.
Then what's your argument?
He said that.
He specifically
say
said
that.
that, but
Anyway,
I'm giving him one more
I
chance
didn't
to state his
specifically say
argument.
that. I didn't
Rewind the tape.
specifically
Yeah,
say
so
that.
what's your argument?
My argument is you should be with someone you can naturally produce with. Now, if you're a male that's in a relationship with a woman and you encounter that, like that said problem, that's obviously clear. Like that, there's something wrong internally with either the male or the woman. So if you're able to seek other options, 100%, you should be able to But I don't, just because the option is there doesn't mean that it's available for everyone to take. I don't know if that makes sense.
People can be infertile naturally. You agree with that, right?
I don't know if I agree with that. I have to look into that. If that's true.
So there are genetic conditions that make people
I was
infertile
born
sometimes.
infertile, asshole.
Sorry?
I was born infertile. I have never and will never have the capacity to reproduce.
Got you. Well, and I apologize for that. But so yeah, I mean, if you are in a relationship with another, are you male or female? I can't tell.
I'm a woman. Why?
Okay. Well, yeah. So I'm just so I can correct myself in my next statement. If you decide to be with a man and you want to reproduce, yeah, the option is available for you to go and let
me type this out. I'm gonna type this guy's argument out. You said you should only be in relationships with people you can naturally reproduce with. Is that your claim? Yes or no?
Right. Well, because my claim is based off the premise that if you're in a relationship, you're in a relationship. It's not just a yes or no. That's why.
That's either your claim or it's not. Is that your claim? Is that a true statement? Yes or no?
But you're in a relationship.
Okay, I'm gonna write this down. All right. So here's the principle. Right. I don't want to no obfuscation. No trying to run away from the argument again. The principle is you should only be in a relationship with someone you can, all caps, naturally reproduce with. That's a true statement, right? Okay. All right. So given that that's a true statement, hold on. Given that that is a true statement, there are people. I don't know why this guy's over talking me. That's your statement. Don't run from it now. Okay, so if that's a true statement, there are people who are naturally not able to reproduce. So if a man dates a woman who naturally cannot reproduce, he is doing something wrong, correct?
Okay, so if you're in a relationship, number one, my ideology of the relationship is a pairing of two people to be able to reproduce. That's the reason why you're in a relationship. Just like to preface that, that's what the Bible says. That's what I believe. It's the pairing of one-on-one meeting to reproduce. Now, number two, if you aren't able to naturally reproduce, there are other options for you to seek. I'm specifically talking about male and women, so yes, you should be able to access.
Again, this is okay. So that statement is no longer true now. You're saying that it is the case that you should only be in a relationship with someone you can naturally reproduce with. You said that statement was true. What follows from that statement is that any relationship in which you cannot naturally reproduce with that person is wrong, correct? Is that true or false? I'm sorry, is that true or false? If you are in a relationship with somebody that you cannot naturally reproduce with, that is a wrong relationship. Is that true or false?
If you're in a relationship with someone you can't naturally reproduce with, that's a wrong.
Cannot naturally reproduce. Is that true or false?
I mean, why does it have to be such an extreme scenario? Okay, if you're in a relationship with someone you can't actually reproduce with, is it a wrong relationship?
Yes.
That's just like...
That's the question. Is that true or false statement?
False.
Okay, so if that's false, then I don't understand what makes the proposition true, because you said you should only be in a relationship with someone you can naturally reproduce with, and you said that that's true. What follows from that is that being in a relationship with someone you cannot be naturally reproduce with you have normative reasons against it, right? That's what that means. Now, you're just contradicting yourself if you say that statement was false.
Well, I'm not contradicting myself because two things can be true at once, right? So, like I said, I believe
can hear
that... Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you now. You were like mumbling. What'd you say?
I said, okay, so I'm going to preface again. Maybe let me restart because I feel like I don't really understand why I have to follow these specific scripts. This is what
because it's your argument. What do you mean script? It's your argument.
So I'm evaluating your argument. I'm going to clarify. I'm going to rephrase and clarify. Number one, I believe a relationship should be between a man and a woman. The pairing between the two, the goal should be to reproduce. Now, you can't naturally reproduce woman, male to male. Correct or incorrect?
Yeah, currently, yeah.
Okay, exactly that. So, with that being the case, I don't believe that you should be in a relationship with.
Right.
That's just one reason why I believe that.
Yeah, that's
that
one reason. I'm evaluating that reason, Jed. The reason is you gave me a principle. You should only be in a relationship with someone you can naturally reproduce with. Are you retracting that claim, or are you still sticking by it?
Well, I'm retracting because if it's a male that that's infertile, they can reach it. There's other options for them to seek.
Yeah, but they can't naturally reproduce, right?
I don't hold that
they
same.
Seek help,
I don't hold that
that's
same
unnatural,
view.
right?
Right, but I don't hold that same view.
Yes,
for
we get it. You
lesbians and
only
gay
hold
couples.
that against the queer community.
That's called
You don't
special pleading.
hold it for straight
You know what
people.
special
That's
pleading
special
is, Jed?
pleading.
That's sure. Then that's what I believe.
Okay,
What's
so
wrong
special
with
pleading is logically fallacious, and therefore it's false.
that? How?
Okay, so special pleading says, okay, so
So-
here's an
so
example,
does that-
here's an
does that
example,
same-
here's an
does that
example,
same
here's
thing
an
hold for, like,
example,
dog
here's
for-
an
for
example,
male
here's
dog
an
and a female
example
dog?
of special pleading, okay? Here's the example of special pleading, right? Everybody, nobody should be able to steal from this store other than me, right? I should be the only person who's allowed to steal from this store. Why, Carbon? Well, because I'm me and they're not me, right? Do you think that that is adequate justification for why I should steal from the store? Why I should be able to steal from the store?
No, but
Yes
I
or no?
also feel like
Why
that-
is it not
I
adequate
also-
justification, Jed?
So why should you be given a special merit?
Yeah,
but I
it's
also
called
don't think
special.
that-
I'm
that
making
I don't-
myself special, but I did not give adequate justification. I did not give justification for the exception of
If
myself.
anything, in
That
that
is
context,
exactly
aren't
what
you
you're
making
doing.
the said
You are
lesbian
saying
couple or
that
gay
you
couple
should be
the
able to
special
date
merit?
somebody and be in a relationship with somebody who you cannot naturally reproduce with, but gay people can't. That's special pleading. Textbook. There's no way around it.
Okay, well, I think that's crazy that you just compared those two things.
Yeah, I should increase the trouble, huh?
What I think is crazy is you're just so unhappy with yourself that you can't let other people.
What are you
have
talking
it.
about?
No, that's exactly
Exactly
what
what
it
it
is. 100%.
You're actually right. It does happen.
Because happy people don't worry about what others are doing. Like, the obsession with the queer community is insane. Worry about your damn self.
GQ.
Worry about the closet made of glass. Maybe you'll come out one day.
Take down the bass a little bit. There we go. It should work now. Let's listen.
What's the point of debating then if everyone should worry about
Because
themselves?
I would like people to
I'm
stop being
giving my
bigoted, hateful
opinion.
human being. I would like this rhetoric
Not
to
being
stop.
hateful.
I would like the misinformation and the uneducatedness on the Bible and on this religion to stop. I would like people to be able to coexist. Christians, atheists, Muslims, queer, straight. We, like, at this point with the climate that our country and our world is in right now, we have to fucking quit this shit. We have to quit not being able to coexist because we're at a point where we're about to not be able to turn back.
I have a
Do we
question.
not grasp this? Do we not get this? That if we can't fucking stop our shit, we're not gonna be here for much longer. Shit's about to hit the fucking fan.
I have a question
makes you
from
say
a super chatter, Rad, gifted $5 to ask the caller. Caller, why aren't humans allowed to be in a same-sex relationship, but animals in the wild are allowed to? Animals in nature. Animals do that in the wild without humans.
Wait, what? Was that a question directed towards me?
It looks
Yes.
like they were trying to ask you.
It's definitely not
if
the
it's
rest of
natural.
us.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, they're
well,
saying
I
if
didn't
it's
hear the question. I
natural,
wasn't
then
paying
why?
attention.
Yeah, basically, if it's natural, why can't we do it?
Wait, what's natural? Repeat the question. I didn't hear the question.
Same-sex
Sorry.
relationships.
Where is that? Where is that natural?
Glitch, you got all the animals.
What
I was
animal?
going to say in over 1,500 human species, bonobo and penguins are the easiest ones to look up. Bonobos being 99% genetically similar to human beings. Penguins mate for
Wait.
life on a regular... Hi, still talking. You wanted an answer.
No, I just want to clarify real quick before you go through these lists. Is
Continue.
Penguins who mate for life not only will stay with each other until one of them pass away, but will start families. If another penguin family the eggs lose the parents due to when they're swimming and fishing and trying to gather food, they meet an untimely end. Same-sex relations in the penguin community will actually take over raising these eggs. There was recently a set of male penguins that were raised in a zoo. They decided to mate with each other for life, and unfortunately they lost their partner and let out the saddest wail song that mated partners only let out this sound when they have lost their lifetime partner.
Okay, so my question was, because I don't know about the anatomy of these animals, so can a male penguin reproduce with a female penguin?
Yes, but that doesn't matter to them because they found their life partner in the other male penguin.
That's not my question.
I answered your question already. I
Okay.
said yes, they can reproduce. They can reproduce with female penguins, but they choose to be with the male penguin because they found their life partner.
And they
Not
can
only that,
reproduce,
because it's biologically ingrained in them.
right, so they can biologically reproduce with that.
Oh my God, I already answered your question.
Why
No.
does the reproduction matter?
Not letting me finish.
You're so
Two male
obsessed with
penguins.
this.
They're happy.
Oh
Leave them
my
alone.
gosh.
They don't give a shit about reproduction because they found their partner. That's what they care about.
Okay, so let's say the procedure of getting let's say I'm not sure what the exact procedure is, but let's say the extraction of a male sperm because you're fertile, and then you go to the sperm donor and blah blah and do that and whatnot. What if that procedure didn't exist? What would you guys do?
Turkey basters. We don't have to go to a clinic for that shit. You can do
I was
that
going to
at
say,
home.
I'm saying that whole procedure.
First and foremost, IVF, yes, does exist. Surrogacy does exist. And even if these individuals could never reproduce, whether we're talking about animals or we're talking about humans, LGBTQIA individuals, gay, lesbian, bi, queer, trans, whatever, has existed since the dawn of time. Guess what hasn't gone extinct? Us, because we have a population that has stayed roughly the same throughout all of human history.
And
not every single person needs to reproduce, like myself, who can never reproduce. But due to your argumentation, I should have never dated any single individual because it's wrong for me to get into a relationship due to the fact I will never reproduce.
I don't believe that.
Well, and not to mention that, how many children are out there in the system right now that need families? And also, just because a few people, a small percentage of people are queer, does not mean that everyone's gonna be queer so that we're gonna go away. This thought process.
No, it's just like the dumbest argument ever.
Dumbest argument I've ever fucking heard.
If everyone's gay, no one's gonna reproduce anymore. That's
not how
never gonna
this
happen.
works.
Not my argument, but it's also
literally
not
your
me.
argument.
You're so stuck on reproduction, thinking that it has to be
Like I said,
focused on reproduction.
it was one
There are
gene.
people that will continue to reproduce to keep it going. Be so for real.
All right, Jedi.
So you think that's your stance? Do you think other people should carry the weight of?
Jedi, thank you for the 25 kick over on YouTube. I appreciate you. We are cashing in Jedi's kick. This guy is not getting in
Thank
tonight.
God.
So yeah. Anyway.
What Alexis just said is so fucking powerful. They care more about unborn children than the millions of orphans who need a home. It's so fucking true. They do not give it. They're pro-life until that baby is outside of the body. It's insane.
It's the easiest way to shut down a pro-lifer is to be like, how many kids have you adopted?
Yeah.
None.
They're sitting here
Then shut
screaming,
up.
the birth rate's going down. We need more babies. Oh my gosh, we got to protect and have more reproduction. Stop the queers. But how many kids need families? What the
Force
fuck?
lesbians into non-consensual relationships to be raped and impregnated by men. Yeah, that's a great
I
solution.
bet you
my guy.
guys love abortion.
The Punk 11, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Mr. Oakby, thank you for the 30 bits over there on Twitch. I appreciate you. Also, thank you so much, Jacob, for the $1 on Venmo. What's up, in a minute, Jacob? I hope your deconstruction has been going well. Thank you so much, Jacob. I appreciate you.
Also, Carbon, I apologize if I've been jumpy. I had a rough live with 3 grape apologists today, and it's only getting worse in your live. So just mute me if I don't shut up.
I'd never mute you.
I'd kick Carbon if he did that.
Now he's crashing out in the comments about abortion.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Go away. Jed, shut the fuck up. You fucking toilet toaster.
Yeah, why aren't people having kids anymore? Because they might turn out to be you, bro. What you mean? Alright, let's get this new guest
Our
up here.
population is still
D, can I get your age, please?
Oh.
Hello? Hi.
Oh, he says.
Kid, thank you for the heart puff.
I was not expecting that.
Oh, are you opposition? Do you think being gay is wrong?
No. I actually wanted to come on here and agree and talk a little bit about I watched almost the entire argument as I was washing my dishes, and I just thought every point that you guys made was pretty good, honestly. Wow, that was I think I accidentally pressed request, but since I'm here, might as well give my opinion. Let me sit down.
Just throw it in the comments, man. We're trying to do some debates. But hey, listen, I do appreciate you for coming up, and you have a good one, okay?
All right, you too.
Take it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Rad, thank you so much for the $2 super chat over on YouTube. More kids in the foster system since Roe v. Wade. Yep. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, hasn't that gone up by like 12%?
Mad Dog, can I get your age, please?
18.
All right, what's your argument today, Mad Dog?
Fuck those faggots.
Oh, it must be? Oh, I was about to roast them. Okay, all right. All right, anybody else? Fringe. What's up, Kappa Mail? First time chat over on Twitch. All right, next person. Let's see. Hello, can I get your age, please? They're still loading. Hold on. Hello, can I get your age, please? I guess you don't have an age.
Ow, my eardrum. Hey, Carbon, just so you know, all these individuals that scream the loudest about LGBTQIA being wrong, they're also the ones that crash Grindr. Just so you know.
Every time. They're gone. Okay. All right. Well, that sucks. All right. If you do think being lesbian is wrong, and only if you think being lesbian is wrong, go and hop on in the guest request. We love to hear your dog shit fucking argument. We'll go ahead and hop on in here. Skullface, can I get your age, please? I guess not. Okay. Bathroom topic. Hello, new guest. Can I get your age, please?
Yeah, I'm 23.
What's your argument?
1 second, please.
Huh? What did he say?
I don't really have an argument. I just have a quick question here. Are you guys pro-life or?
I'm pro-abortion.
Yeah, I'm pro-choice. Are you pro-life? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Are you pro-life?
Yeah, I am pro-life.
How's that related to the lesbian topic?
No, I was just listening in on the last conversation there, so I thought I might. Or I saw the guy in the comments talking about it. If you guys aren't speaking about that, then I guess I'll just drop down here. But...
You just want to debate abortion then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why are you pro-life?
Well, because I don't think that you should be able to unalive a baby.
Oh, like clearly. So like you think that an abortion at let's say 5 weeks, that's killing a baby, right?
Abortion at 5 weeks. Yes.
Okay. And why shouldn't somebody be able to do that?
Because it's on its way to becoming a human.
Well, it's already human, right?
Right.
It's
so
human DNA, it's a being.
Yes. So why should someone be able to do that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's various different reasons, but if you're saying that somebody has a moral obligation to protect a person, we have to understand what a person is, right?
Sure. Someone that has sentience.
Okay. Does a 5-week blastocyst have sentience?
No. So that's why I was trying to clarify your stance there.
Yeah. So if it's not a person, then there's nothing there to protect.
Okay, so you believe because it doesn't have sentience, there's no value there, correct?
Well, you just agreed with that. You just
No, but I'm asking if you agree with that. I don't agree with that. But
oh, okay. So
I don't
you
agree
think
with that.
so you think the mind doesn't make the person?
Not necessarily, no.
What makes the person then, in your view?
Well, I think at different stages you can evaluate a person based off of different things. Like, for example, someone who's on its deathbed, I don't believe they are sentient because they aren't able to feel. They don't have the same experience as a human, but yet we can identify them as a person. You wouldn't say the person that's brain dead isn't a person, correct?
Yeah, but what makes them a person then? Like, if it's not the mind, then what makes them the person?
So I believe it's previous experiences make it a person, just as I believe someone who's pre-sentient, their future experiences also can qualify them as a person.
Okay, so what makes something a person in your view is whether you have a disjunctive, whether you have
It's a potential to
yeah, it's whether you have
potential to become.
whether if you have a previous experience or a future experience. That's the view.
Not well. I don't want to hold just those two things, but for what I brought up, yes.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's pretty simple. A blastocyst will never have a future experience.
Sorry, what?
A blastocyst will never have a future experience.
What's that? I'm sorry, I don't.
The 5-week thing that I was telling you about, it'll never have a future experience.
The 5-week thing, really?
Yeah.
That's how you would.
It's called a blastocyst.
That's what it's called.
Okay.
A blastocyst. I'm just saying, like that's
Right.
that's the entity. That's what it's called. At 4 weeks, 3 weeks, 5 weeks, that will never have a future experience.
But it would become human, which would have a future experience.
It already
correct?
is human.
No, it already is human, but it will never have a future experience, right? My view is that
What do you
only
mean?
minds.
Isn't that it's going to transition into like a person itself?
No.
It already is.
Like
No,
if
I
you're-
understand.
if you're- Okay, listen. I think you need to understand what I'm saying. Maybe if I would use it this way, can your foot have future experiences?
Can my foot have future experiences? So my foot can feel pain in the future. So yes.
Your foot can feel pain, or you feel pain. Are you your foot?
What do you mean? That's a pretty silly question.
So,
When I feel pain,
If I
the pain
cut your
gets
foot
sent to
off,
my brain.
if I cut your foot
Right.
off and connected it to like a blood pumping machine and kept all the cells alive, and I pricked it, would it feel pain?
I believe so. Yeah, isn't it? I believe there's studies about that as well. But body
I'm not,
parts
just to be clear, I'm not
detached.
asking whether there's going to be.
Technically, yes. Technically, yes.
Okay, so
Technically, yes.
So you think like if I took out like a toenail, right, and I just started pricking a toenail, it would. Yeah. So in that view,
That's a bit different.
yeah. So in that view, the foot would be its own person, right?
I mean, this is a bit extreme.
Wait,
I don't
so you
understand
said
what
the foot will have a future experience. Therefore, the foot after I cut it off is a person.
Who's saying I'm a troll? Who's this MAGA?
I don't know. Stop reading the comments. Is that true? Is the foot a person once I disconnect it and start pumping blood into it?
Okay. I mean, I can't really give you an opinion on that. I mean, I'm sure you understand what I mean, though.
What does your intuitions tell you, Jay?
Well, I don't really understand your.
Okay. Would it be if I took off your foot and connected it to a blood pumping machine to keep all the cells alive?
Can we go back to the literal?
Wait, hold on, wait. We're investigating this, please.
Understand.
We're investigating this, and somebody came up. You said, "I don't want that foot anymore." Somebody came up and stabbed this foot. Did they commit murder?
Well, the foot isn't a person, is it?
Oh, but it can have future experiences, though, right?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even.
Was that not one of your conditions for what makes something a person, whether it has future experiences?
I use that on the premise of if you, as the same way you would look at a brain dead person and say you wouldn't call that, you wouldn't say that person is no longer a person because
you're saying that they're a person. In that case, you're saying because they're brain dead, they're a person because they have past experience, right?
Do you not agree with that?
No, I'm asking you. I'm investigating your view, right? So if it's the case,
okay, so I do.
Hold on, wait. I just need you to understand the argument, right? If what makes something a person is whether it has future experiences, right? And it's the case, like you said, that if I cut off your foot and I started pumping blood into it,
I don't want to use that analogy. I may have.
You're gonna have to, because it makes you. I noticed that it makes you feel uncomfortable. It destroys
No, it doesn't make
your
me
view.
feel uncomfortable. It's just
That's why I'm gonna force you to answer.
It fully. I just don't understand.
You don't understand. What do you not understand?
If it get used to actually human, well, because I don't even understand.
What's a human?
I don't understand what's a human. Someone that has subjective experience or is susceptible to feel human experiences.
Okay, does that foot have experiences? Yes or no? Once I cut it off and I start pricking it.
Well, I don't. I'm pretty sure scientifically it can.
It can.
I'm guessing no.
So that makes it a human in your view.
Sure.
Okay, so if it's a human, right, then it should be murder for me to kill that foot, right?
Sure.
Okay,
yes.
So you want to take that position? Can I get you to take that position? I've cut off your foot, and I started pumping blood into it to keep it alive, and you say, I don't want that foot anymore, right? And then somebody like stabs
you cut off my foot.
Yeah.
So are you saying is the foot now its own?
Under your view,
is the foot now its own thing?
Yeah, your foot would have to be its own person under your view.
That's insanity that we're talking about.
It's your view. It's not mine.
No, it's not my view. I mean, I don't want to use it.
You said what makes a person is whether it has experiences. The foot, in your view, has experiences. Therefore, it's a person.
Gracie, I'm just as confused as you all. Love now here. Let's just use. Can we just stick back to the? Can we get back to?
Yeah, you're cooked on that. But go ahead. What else do you want to talk about?
Well, because I just don't understand. I'll concede that I'm quote unquote cooked. All right. Can we get back to?
Yeah, sure.
So, do you agree that a person that's brain dead, are they a person? Yes or no?
When we say brain dead, it depends on whether they have the level of integration in their mind that's disposed to those experiences.
No.
If it's the case, well, there's certain types of brain dead, right? So if it's brain dead, I don't know why you're over talking.
I'm specifically no, because I want to clarify my
it's
point.
Conditional. Hold on. So if
that's why I want to clarify.
If the reason why they're brain dead is in virtue of the fact that they've lost the integration, then yes, it's no longer a person. If the reason why they're brain dead is because the conditions, if the integration is intact, but the conditions just can't feed the integration anymore, then it's still a person.
Okay, right. So I'm not really quite sure what you mean by that. So let me preface this. Let's say you have a choice. They're on a life support, right? And you have a choice of unaliving or keeping or continuing to go with life support. Do you believe that person that has to make that decision, or that's the person that's in that seat? Do you believe they are a person? Yes or no? That's basically.
It depends on whether the integration exists.
So what do you mean by integration?
Here's an analogy. Your computer is an integration.
Well, can you just explain it without an analogy?
Well, I'm going to explain it. Okay, I'm going to explain it, and then you're going to want an analogy, but whatever. So integration just means the parts necessary that has a disposition towards the function, right? The function in this case, in this particular object, would be the experiences, right? In the same sense, there's conditions that feed that integration, right? Which is like blood, temperature, stuff like that. Yeah.
So you're saying there are cases where there are people that don't have blood pumping through their bodies?
Yeah, so like you can have blood loss, but your brain nonetheless still has the integration.
You can have blood loss, but that doesn't mean blood isn't pumping through your body.
What? Well, it's not pumping adequately to the into your mind,
but it's
to be
still
able to
pumping.
instantiate your mind, right? So, like for example, if that's the conditions, right? If the conditions aren't set that there's an adequate amount of blood being pumped to your brain to be able to have your mind function as the mind does, then you lost the conditions, right? So in the same sense, right, you have a computer, right? The computer is just a necessary integration of what needs to be done to function, to do computation. But then it needs background conditions. It needs electricity, for example, in order for that integration to function. If I unplug my computer, it's still a computer. But if I start shipping around and breaking apart the motherboard and taking all that stuff off, all the transition, it's no longer a computer. It has no disposition towards computing.
No, it is a computer. It's just not a properly functioning computer.
No, it's not. What makes it a
computer? If I have a computer that has a power plug-in, and let's say I snip off one of the cords, but the computer's still alive, it still has power to it, but the electricity isn't transmitted properly, it's still a computer, but it's just
exactly.
not,
I agree, but there's a difference between the condition.
It's not functioning to its full.
Let me respond. There's a difference between the background conditions that allow it to function and the integration, right? that allows it to function, right? There's a difference between those two. The integration is what's necessary to have the disposition. The background conditions, just there's like a those supply what's the word I'm looking for? Those supply the constituent parts that allow the levels of integration to function, right? So that's why if I snip the computer cord, I'm not the computer cord, but the electrical wire that feeds the electricity, it's still a computer because the electricity is just the background conditions, right? But the actual components itself, the transistor, if I started burning those and throwing them in the trash, and I don't have a computer anymore because there's something that it means to have a computer.
So you do or do not? I mean, just so I can understand your point here. You do or do not believe that a person that is on life support is it a human? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's.
It's on the brink of death. Okay, so you believe it's a person? Yeah.
Well, that's not the same thing. Being a human doesn't make you a person.
Being a human doesn't make you a person.
Right.
Person.
I think.
So,
yeah,
okay.
I think like dogs are persons too. Like it's wrong to unalive a dog too, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, all right. I just haven't had this argument before, so I just want to make sure I'm understanding as well. Okay. So, okay. And so you don't believe it's a so you do not believe it's a I just haven't heard this argument before, so I just,
What do I believe? What is a person?
The person that's on life support or the human that's on life support.
It depends on whether they have the level of integration that's has a disposition towards experiences. If they do, then they're a person. If they don't, they're not. Why are y'all saying get them out? What's going on? Why do y'all keep spamming that in the chat?
I'm actually, by the way, I have no issue with you. I haven't heard this argument before, so I mean, it's quite,
Somebody pay for a kick that I didn't know about? Grandmaster, did you pay for a kick?
No,
I didn't care.
Oh, okay.
Ignore that. I know of. Ignore the chat. I haven't seen anything, Carvin.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I mean, I think my point's pretty clear. Like, I believe, what's the term again of the thing at 5 weeks?
Blastocyst.
Blastocyst, yes. I believe the blastocyst is able to have future human experiences.
Okay, so
therefore, I would consider.
You think things
I would
that
still
are not
value
minds can have experiences?
Things that are not minds can have experiences. Yeah, I believe a plant can have experiences.
But what do you take a experience to be? Like, you mean a subjective experience, or just like something happens to it? Those are two different
like
things.
your five senses, like to be able to feel, to be able to touch, to be able to.
Are those subjective experiences? Is that qualia? Do you know what qualia is?
To be honest, no. But
okay, qualia is there's something that it is to be like that thing. It's hard to explain in words, but like when you feel pain, right? It's like like if somebody were to like prick your finger, it's not your finger that feels the pain, it's your mind that feels the pain, right?
Okay, all right, okay.
So if I were to cut off your finger and keep it supplying, and I started pricking your finger wouldn't experience suffering, would it?
It would not. I mean, but I'm pretty sure I would. Okay, so I would like to agree with you, but I am pretty sure I did come across a video where that was debunked. I'm pretty sure I did.
Video where something that does not have a mind can experience suffering.
Right. So I think it was a body part had been detached from the human, but that body part was still reacting as if it was currently, attached to the body. If that makes sense.
If that's true, I don't know what video you're talking about. You can say it's behaving as if it's attacking. That doesn't mean that it's suffering. Like the question is whether it's suffering. But if you do want to take the view that it is suffering,
well, is it suffering
then
subjective?
Yeah, it's subjective. But like if that what the view is that I could take off because you can experience pain from like your fingernails. So if I clipped your fingernails and then started pricking it, you would say that that's wrong because it's my fingernail that I just clipped off is like experiencing suffering, right?
Okay. Also, I'm sorry if I'm boring your chat. I can just drop down if you'd like. I mean, again, I'm not like I don't even know what someone who's an expert in anatomy is, but I can drop down if you'd like. I just I just heard someone in the chat talking about pro-life, and yeah, I am pro-life. I don't think it's
Look,
right.
all right, I'll let you go, but here's a question I really want you to think about, okay? Let's take an analogy, a hypothetical. Let's say we have a full-grown human being with 2 arms, 2 legs, 1 nervous system, 1 genetic code, right? Everything is normal all the way up into the head. Now, above the head, above the torso, we have 2 necks and 2 heads, 2 minds, 2 different experiences. So the question I want you to answer, you don't have to answer now, is how many persons?
I can answer it.
How many persons are there?
I believe there are. Okay, let me think about that. Actually, I believe it was so. Okay, I'm going to answer just with a yes or no, and then I would like to follow up with the questions.
Well, it's not a yes or no. It's like how many are there? It's a number.
Oh, how many are there?
Yeah, how many persons of value are there?
There are 2 persons of value there.
I think that's the correct answer. Guess what? There's 1 human being, and there's 2 persons. That means 1 human being is not identical. So that's what I'm getting.
It's
just accountable. Just real quick. So yeah, if there's 1 human being, and out of 1 human being, it's possible to count 2 persons, then it follows from that 1 human being is not identical to a person.
Why is this guy saying I like young children? What's wrong with your chat? Yeah.
There is a troll. Just ignore them. So if it's 1 person and 1 human being, right? Then if they're identical to each other, right? So 1 human being is not identical to a single person if there's 2 persons out of 1 human being, right?
Okay. So let me rephrase that. Yeah. So I think there are 2 humans in that sense. Yeah. Because aren't there people that
what makes a human?
Okay, well, so I think in order for me to answer that question, I'd probably need to look up the actual proper definition of a human, isn't it? Give me 1 second here. Let me just pull it up.
Right.
Okay. But just to clarify, aren't there cases where there are people that are like that have 2, they have 2 heads? But
yeah. Well, the hypothetical I gave you is a very clean case, but yeah, there's something called cranius parasiticus, where it is 1 body, 2 minds. Yeah.
It depends on what definition you're looking for human. Are you looking for a scientific definition or a dictionary definition?
Well, I'm looking for the biological definition here.
I think most people would say it's an organism that has human DNA or something like that. A biological life in organism that has human DNA, something like that.
A human is defined as a member of the species Homo sapiens, the species characterized by specific biological, physiological, and social traits that distinguish it from other living beings.
Interesting. So, Carbon, by the way, that's your name, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'd just like to say, I appreciate the discourse. I've never really thought about the difference between a person and a human, so I appreciate that. I guess that's pretty cool that I was able to learn that from this discourse here. Okay, so a person being responsible for the rights, I see, moral worth. Okay, I see. All right. Okay.
Yeah, a person is just an entity with moral worth, right? But like, for example, you think puppies have moral worth, but they're not humans. So it can't be the case that a person is just identical to a human.
I see.
Right?
I see.
So yeah.
I see. All right, cool. All right, thank you. I'll let you guys go then. I don't want to bore you guys. Right, I'll definitely reconsider my stance. Yep, you as well. Okay, bye. Cheers.
Man, so Carbon, I got IQ on display there, wasn't he?
Huh?
That guy Optimus, man, he's putting his IQ on display.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
Carbon, I have a quandary for you, and then I need to yell at your chat.
What's up?
First and foremost, you brought up what makes a computer. The internal parts, right?
Yeah, the integration of parts necessarily.
So is the PS5 a computer?
Yeah, it is a computer. It serves.
Okay,
that's all.
That is what I would accept as the correct answer. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Some individuals will say it's not a computer until it has an operating system such as Windows, Mac, or Linux. I disagree with that. Secondly, let me yell at your chat. There's 418 of you in here, and we're only at 51k likes. I'm definitely going to need you to go ahead and double tap the screen so we can protect live and continue to be on the For You page. If you are enjoying what Carbon is doing here, please make sure you're double tapping the screen, sharing the live, and send a gift or two if you're feeling generous. Thank you so much for your love and support. Have a great day. night, whatever time it is. That's actually a good point. Technically, the PS5 has an operating system, but most people don't classify it as an operating system due to the fact that it's not Windows, Linux, or whatever the heck Mac is called now. They keep using animal names. I can never keep up with what it is.
Well, yes. Is it
Last one I knew was like leopard or jaguar.
Yeah, some shit. They keep trying to get me to update, but I never do.
PS1 was a CD player.
Well, yeah, it was a computer that ran a CD player, basically.
I remember I had a PS1. That was wild work. I'm pretty sure the PS2 was like that too.
Yeah, pretty much anything with a transistor motherboard is a computer. Like the fucking inside this remote that controls my light, it's a computer. It's just like most people don't think of it as like that. It's technically a computer. Like,
what would you say is the most integral part to a computer? Like to make it classified as a computer in your eyes, just because we don't have anyone up here.
The integration of transistors to be able to swap between states of zeros and ones, something like that.
Okay.
You don't necessarily need memory. Memory is just like it's kind of needed in order to do a computation because you could just do
technically motherboards have memory on their own
itself. But other than that, you don't need more memory than that. You just need enough memory to know how to do I'll just say no for that to do.
So basically, you're talking about a fully built motherboard in some capacity, whether that be the inside of a controller, the circuit board, which is technically a mini motherboard, because those all actually have memory built in them. It's just obscenely small compared to what we need to run like games and everything else.
Yeah, also known as clankers.
Oh my god!
Not the clankers.
Oh my god.
you know what? Splicers and clankers. These are going to be the new words everyone's using.
Dude,
don't forget about the draggers.
Had a big conversation about clankers yesterday or the day before.
I'm telling you, white people say that shit a little too hard with that R. I'm telling you.
Oh,
I know who you are. I know what you are.
Yeah, people be getting too brave with
You've
saying
been holding something back against that robot. I don't like who else have you been holding back? Alien Runny or Alien Run, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you.
You got to put an A on the end of it to make it friendly.
Clankers.
No, it wasn't. You're right. It wasn't an insult. That was specifically what individuals that went through the process called themselves. They called themselves splicers.
I saw. Oh my god.
And hey, I get picked on for saying coffee, so leave me alone.
Video. He's like, what did he say? It's a fucking robot that's just like it's singing. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. It's like I'm a clanker. It's probably no. It's like glitch, don't kill my vibe or something like that. It's like. What I forgot the lyrics, like glitch don't kill my vibe, glitch don't kill my vibe, and then I forgot the lyrics. I gotta listen to it, but it's like so on beat. That shit was catchy. It was fun. Clanker is crazy. We need to be careful with that. Yeah, like the people who are calling like drag queens draggers. Like, come on, bro.
Draggers.
There we go. Am I frozen?
The screen is.
You are completely dark screen.
Let me see.
It says you're pausing on my screen.
Let me try something. Hold on.
See, talking about those draggers and clankers broke your stream.
There we go. All right. I don't know why I turned off my camera. Okay.
I thought that was a fancy way to switch topics. I thought you were going to surprise everyone.
Oh. Okay. Let's see.
Wow. Yeah, I knew I was going to get in trouble. Someone in the comments said, "Wow, you're calling Carbon dark? Please." I'm
literally light skinned. I got ready for bed so I can fall asleep and have a terrible dream. Y'all can see me again. Oh shit. Well, take some. What's that? Those things that just help you like lucid dreams so you can control your dream. I forgot what it's called. I forget.
Well, I mean, are you talking medicinal?
No, it's
or are
literally
you
something you
talking?
can just go to like a CVS and get off the shelf. I forgot what it's called though.
Me?
I'm shocked you didn't start with something Trump related. I did, but I keep getting flagged for it, so I can't. I'm not allowed to criticize the president of the United States on TikTok. So
If you don't accept it, you're scared of me and you're scared of debating me. And you are scared of Carbon. Runner.
Carbon secret OF page is crazy.
Listen. You can call me a lot of things, but you can't call me chicken. But I'm out. That's the only reason I wasn't accepting it. But you know, if nothing else, my male ego is ultra fragile, so I refuse to let you actually call me out like that. I'm out doing hot girl tits.
I think the only thing I'd be okay debating Santana on is chromosomes.
You will win because I don't know what those are. I do. I got chrome on my teeth. You know.
I got spit.
And he
because apparently all black people got
he
chrome.
an older head too. So you know what he said? He said, you know, when the car stopped, the rim keeps spinning.
The car stopped and the rim keeps spinning.
He said, on my Escalade.
Not gonna lie. I wanted spinner so bad when I was in high school.
Oh, me too. Everybody did.
What are the cars that they bounce?
Lowriders.
Lowriders.
Also, Carbon, you were thinking about Inception.
What? No, I'm talking about like the pill that you take. It's not a pill. It's like a soft, chewy thing. I had Inception informed on me before. That's how I know that concept is real. I had a dream where I was forced, because I like donuts. You know, I don't eat them all the time, but I like donuts, jelly filled. So I had this dream. I don't know. It had to be like ninth or 10th. Shut up. At 9th or 10th, I think, grade, I had this dream where I was forced to eat jelly filled donuts, like forced. And it wasn't one of those dreams where like it's just a couple and you feel like I experienced every single jelly filled donut. Like it was like 200-300 and I kept having to eat them. And I was sick to my stomach, but because it's a dream, I can keep eating them without like getting full or anything like that. So it was just disgusting. I just kept eating them. And so the first few, they're like good, but after 20, you're like, oh, this has got to stop. Now it hits 50. Now it hits 100. Then it's like 150. I am traumatized. This is like hell at this point. And I wake up. And so for the next maybe like 6 or 7 years, I never ate another donut because of that dream. So somebody or something implanted an idea in my head, like Inception, to not eat jelly-filled donuts. That's how I know Inception is real. Because it was like, it's
Carbon, I'm sorry. I was dream walking and you were
disgusted in real life.
Carbon, I'm really sorry. I was dream walking and you just happened to be my test subject.
W's in the chat for Carbon with his jelly nuts in his mouth.
I don't know what flavor they were. I don't remember. Maybe like strawberry or something. Why is that so funny? Picturing you in hell. It was not funny at the time. I can tell you that much. But then over time, I think I started being able to eat donuts again. I was like, okay, because it just kind of like lost its potency. But yeah, it's crazy. That's not even the craziest dream I've had. I told a lot of y'all about how my dream kicked me out of my own brain. That one time, that was the craziest dream. Maladaptive.
It's so weird. I do that often. It's a coping mechanism, but it's insane.
Rad, I did read off your last donation actually. I don't know if you were here, but I read it off and I asked the previous guest. and he didn't really have an answer about your, animals. What is this? Why do I keep getting...
I see you're gonna run, Santana. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.
Hey, meet me tomorrow in sparring. Meet me tomorrow at sparring. Get in the ring. See what happens.
All right, I'll see you there, friend.
All right.
Okay, how do you pronounce? It's a European name. Bjorn. How do you pronounce that?
Bjorn.
Thank you so much for the $10. €10 donation. I appreciate you, Bjorn. Thank you so much for the €10 donation over through Twitch through the donation channel. Thank you so much.
I only know this because I had a baby Bjorn,
a different question.
A baby carrier with my first child, and my best friend's dog's name is Bjorn.
Oh, why did I not see that? Oh, my YouTube chat must have been going fast. I did not see that. Was I talking to that guy? It said, okay, so Radstorm, by the way, thank you for that $5. A child has a potential to be a 21-year-old, so that child should be able to drink and consent to Smex's caller, just because of potential. Yeah, that's actually a good question. If you say, like, you have a potential to have a right, therefore you ought to have that right. So I don't know why I missed that. I guess I couldn't scroll up far enough. Sorry about that. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'll try not to miss those next time. Oh, there he is in the chat. He said no. There he is. I don't agree. Well, why?
You know who the most popular guy is at the nude beach? The guy who can carry 2 cups of coffee and a dozen donuts.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What topic y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to debate? We can restart with a new topic. We can restart the live with a new topic.
Who muted Boy Toy?
Huh? What?
Someone muted Boy Toy.
I can't do that.
I thought I was the only mod in here. Is there another mod in here?
Carbon refuses to mod me, so definitely not me.
I'm just his favorite. Sorry, guys.
Gender bathrooms is the best topic. There's the bathrooms. I haven't debated drag in a while. We can do the God topics. Religion sometimes. Let's see if this guy wants to debate first real quick. Random, you are live. Can I get your age, please?
Hi there, I'm 18.
Alright, why is being gay wrong?
Oh, I'm a friendly. I simply had a question that I enjoy asking people, and it's pretty simple. I'm just wondering if I can get your guys' responses. So, it's just this. If you had omnipotence, say you woke up with it tomorrow, what's the first thing that you would do?
We'd probably start with the thing that's unaliving people most, probably like heart disease, no access to water, stuff like that. Seems like that'd be pretty easy. And then I'd have to think about and plan everything else.
Okay.
What about y'all?
Could the other people on this panel answer that too?
Sorry, I was omnipotence as in I can do anything?
Yes, omnipotence is just...
I'd reset the universe.
Interesting.
Hey, chill. I don't consent to that.
Just remove evil.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
What about you?
Me, I think that I would use it to give myself omniscience first, which is all knowledge, and then with those two combined, just make this world the best it can be.
There you go.
See, I thought this was like a genie thing where you're not allowed to wish for more wishes.
Wait, is the question if we
increase
had...
everybody's intelligence by like 40 IQ points and watch all the Trump supporters go away.
That would be funny.
Nanners, this is basically if you were all powerful, you could do anything. What would you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be incredible.
What's the first thing you would do?
I would make myself a cabin in the I cannot talk. Olympic Peninsula and then I'd figure out everything else after that. But if I could go live in the woods up there,
I'd also
and
give
everything
everybody
else.
the ability to like have their own galaxy. There's enough galaxies for everyone, and you could just own your own galaxy, do whatever you want in that galaxy. But everybody has consents to whether they have the ability to transfer themselves between galaxies. You can visit your friend's galaxy anytime you want. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I guess my actual answer would be to isekai myself. I'm done with this multiverse. I'm going somewhere else.
Isekai yourself to where?
He wants to go to furry land.
Hey.
Oh gosh.
Am I wrong?
No, like if I had to pick from any, I would want to go somewhere that has like magic. Like, even though if I'm all powerful, I technically have magic. I would want to go to.
I'd also want like some cartoon
some
characters.
some
just in real
fantasy
life.
world.
Like
What's
I'd
that?
bring like some cartoon characters like to life, but they would still look cartoonish. Like, you know, like Peter Griffin and like, well, maybe not Peter.
Oh, I would just no. I'd bring Bugs Bunny because Bugs Bunny would
Bunny.
make every Republican pissed off.
I don't want Jessica Rabbit right now.
Right now is wild.
Bugs Bunny, the nice ones, right?
Maybe in
Bugs
20
Bunny,
minutes.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, and they'd always have that. They'd still have the magical ability, like pull random objects out of from behind them.
That's I think the term is colloquially known as Toon Force, or like
Toon Force.
in
Yep.
fictional power scaling Toon Force. That'd be funny.
But if you know the anime reincarnated as a slime, I'd want to go to that universe. I think.
That sounds interesting.
That would be crazy.
All right, well, random. Like,
All right, well that's all I wanted to ask. So feel free to drop me whenever you want to.
Okay, I'll take it easy, man. We're gonna do a quick restart. So, what topic y'all want to hear debating when we do our restart? What y'all want? What you want?
Have you created any on what's going on in the world, like trends in the military, what's happening in DC? Do you have those options, or is it just the typical options we have from?
Yeah, we have typical options. I do have the Trump topic, but every time I run that, TikTok just boots me. So like I've been talking about that a lot less. I don't know why I can't criticize the president. It's fucking weird. Yeah.
Because fascist and authoritarian.
I mean, this is TikTok, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind religion, although religion always, I mean, no matter what topic we do, they go in the same circles because they don't have original talking points. So I guess if I vote, I would go for the bathrooms because the LGBTQIA is under attack in general. They're looking at going after Hodges versus Obergefell. They're continually going after trans individual, and it's something that hits home to me. They don't even realize that all of this stuff is also harming intersex individuals, which doesn't get enough light to the situation. Is individual that there's just so much to that topic. But I think at this point, the religion topic needs to be talked about too, because the amount of misinformation coming from the Bible, because people don't actually read their damn Bible. They just pick like 4 passages and say, oh, I'm a Christian now. That's how I feel with, like, I know some really cool Christians, but they keep their faith to themselves. They don't try to, create laws and legislations on it. It's all these individuals that are trying to weaponize it. So I do think it's something that really needs to be talked about and challenge people's beliefs with logic. So flip a coin. My vote, I guess, is 60-40 for the bathrooms.
Sounds good. All right, guys. We're gonna do a quick restart. We do these restarts on TikTok just to get the algorithm going to get some more debates. So I will be back once you see the live end. Just count down from about 10 seconds, and I'll be live again on my page. And we'll be back with the bathroom topic. So hit that up. I will see you guys in about 10 seconds. Hit that up. Let's go. All right. Where's my music? There we go. Alrighty. Effects. Bathroom. Where is the bathroom topic? There it is. Okay. Alrighty. And go live. Animal Crossing. Alright. Oculus. All right, let's get started, folks. Hello, can I get your age?
Hi, I'm 19. How are you?
Doing good. Do you think trans people should not be able to use the bathroom that they choose?
That they choose. I don't think they should be able to go into like they should have like their own washroom, like what's called like gender neutral, friendly washrooms. Those sorts of things. Yeah.
Okay. Why?
Because say if you're a man, you transition to be a female, and you want to use a female washroom, and while you're in the female washroom, you saw a female Muslim girl without her hijab on, and she's only allowed to be seen by women, and a man sees her, like she's still not going to change the fact. Mm-hmm. That's that's not okay. She should have a safe space to take off her hijab whenever she wants.
Okay, so so do you think in public, if somebody else has a religious practice, then you are obligated to abide by the religious practice?
If I'm in public, like I'm just walking through the street and someone, like, can you give me an example?
Yeah, so let's say you had a religion that says you should not be tempted to eat meat on a certain day or a certain week or something like that, right? You're allowed to eat meat, just not on this particular week. And you should not, nobody should tempt you in eating meat, so they should not eat meat around you. Right, so do you believe that if you're part of that religion, or somebody's part of that religion, you walk outside and you're eating meat, you're doing something wrong?
If I was not allowed to eat meat and someone near me was eating meat?
No, if somebody had that religion. This is not your religion.
Oh,
if somebody else had a religion that was like that, and then it was that week where not only are they not allowed to eat meat, but you're not allowed to eat meat around them, right? And there you are eating meat, are you doing something wrong?
I mean, if it's in a space where I know then like it's not supposed to happen. But say if it's just in public, yeah, I wouldn't think I'm doing anything wrong. Yeah, no.
This is a public restroom.
Yeah,
you maybe have a different argument if you're talking about like a mosque, right? Because then you have to abide by the rules of the mosque, right? But we're talking about like a public space that's not owned by any.
Yeah, like I'm at a restaurant, I'm at a dinner, I'm wanting to use the washroom, I go in there, whatever, right?
Yeah, then you're not obligated to abide by that person's religious practices.
Okay, that's fair. I see where you're going with this, but someone in the comments said, or sorry, let me just focus on you. You were saying the same situation, like say there's some woman in there and she's just trying to go into dinner, but wait, hold on. Say that again. I just kind of lost track of what you were saying. You were just
like,
talking about.
If you're not part of a religion, I don't see why you're obligated to follow the practices of another person's religion in public.
Oh, yeah. You're not obligated to follow their practices, but the person that's in the religion, they're supposed to be following their practices. And when the religion states that no man should be seeing their hair without them being their husband or family member, then they're the one, they're going to have to make accommodations for themselves. They're going to have to be like, oh, can you get out? Or, oh, let me go in the stall and change this. I don't really think that's fair for them. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them. I'm just saying we can avoid a whole lot.
Because a religion says something does not mean that I have to respect it.
Wait, can I say something on this?
Real quick. Rad, thank you for the $2 super chat. Germany burned trans books first in the 1930s. Thank you so much, Rad. And also Rad sent another $5 super chat. They were asking you something, guest. They said, caller, do you want trans men and women's restrooms? What is to stop cis men from saying that there are trans men and walking into a woman's bathroom?
If I was so the same scenario but just flipped. It's a trans woman transition to a man who's going into a men's restroom.
Well, it's a trans man.
Right?
Somebody was assigned female at birth, but they identify as a man.
Yeah, and then they transitioned. Yeah, and then okay, so still wouldn't be necessarily a big deal for the man. I mean, it would still be, because in our religion we're not supposed to see women like. I mean, it depends how they're dressed. If they're dressed like a regular dude, just t-shirt, pants, or shorts, whatever, doesn't matter. But if, like, you know, like, it's. I mean, I gotta think about this because I just want to like make sure I'm saying the right thing, because this one kind of threw me off guard. But I would still say that you could avoid a whole lot of conflict if you just assign a restroom for, you know, like why you know those like men and women washrooms, like those like
gender neutral.
Those big
like,
gender
I don't
neutral?
think
Like,
that
you
would.
know,
I don't think that would.
why don't they just go in there?
There's a famous congresswoman right now. Her name is Nancy Grace. So she was at an airport and she took it out upon herself because she was like, "Oh, trans women should be able to use women's restrooms." So like some of these like places are just having gender neutral restrooms. Okay, so it's not a men or women's restrooms. She's still opposed to that. She's like, "Oh, look, is it Sarah McGrath? Yeah, Sarah McGrath is a trans woman in the in Congress that they don't want using a women's restroom." But she said she's like posting this. Look at this gender neutral bathroom. Look at this woke stuff or something like that. Like that's still controversial. Conservatives still hate. They just don't. They think trans women using women's
talking about
restrooms
Nancy
and-
Mace?
Yeah, Nancy Mace. So they're like trans women using women's restrooms or gender neutral restrooms in general. They're in hot opposition to it because it's just they see it as progressive. They see it as like social reform, or they see it as like socially progressive or something like that. That's contentious too, and people attack those things. If it's not in the city, if you put like a gender neutral restroom inside like a rural area, like there's gonna be fucking town halls of fucking like, I don't want these progressive liberal communists coming into my country. Like that's all you're gonna be hearing from that. It's highly contentious.
So I've just got a couple of things on it. So yeah, no problem. So you're talking. I don't know if it's your faith or you're just bringing it up. I hear this on a random basis. But from my understanding of the Quran, it doesn't say anything about male. It says man. So from the individuals that are part of that faith that I have talked with, it's on an individual by individual basis. Some of those individuals see trans women as the women that they are, and they have no issue with removing their hijab in front of them due to the fact that they are women. And some of them still see them as men. So there's no direct consensus on this. But I'm curious because the Quran specifically doesn't say anything detrimental about transgender people. In fact, in the hadiths, which are sayings of the Prophet Muhammad, show that during the time of the Prophet, transgender people were permitted to enter the female quarters of the Prophet's home and freely mix with his wives, which means they would have been removing their garments in front of transgender women in the first place.
Wait, so can you just repeat the last part? You kind of cut out for a second. I also want to make sure that like
what
are you saying that
by
like
last part?
Yeah, say that. Yeah, could you just like to the part where you said the trans women or men went into somebody's house? I catch that part.
This is talking about the sayings of the Prophet Muhammad show that during the time of the Prophet, transgender people were permitted to enter the female quarters of the Prophet's home and freely mix with his wives.
Oh, so the transgender women were able to interact, like take off their hijabs with his wife?
They were freely
With the
allowed
Prophet's
to
wife?
interact. Yes, they were freely allowed to mix with the Prophet's wives. Excuse me.
And did the Prophet's wife take off her hijab in front of the trans woman?
If they're freely mixing, the wives are to move around the transgender woman as if they're another woman, because they are another woman. Like I said, as far as I understand, there's
Can
no
you
specific...
tell me the hadith you found that on? I'm actually curious.
I would have to find these. Give me a minute. I will try to find. So yeah, the Quran does not say so this is what this is telling me, because I'm not as versed on the Quran as I would like to be, but the Quran does not say anything detrimental about transgender people. In fact, in the hadiths, which are sayings of the Prophet Muhammad, PBUH, I don't know if you know what that means, because I don't, show that during the time of the Prophet, transgender people were permitted to enter the female quarters of the Prophet's home and freely mix with his wives. Let me see if I can find the specific hadith for you. But I do have one question before I look that up, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
So you're talking about Muslim women removing their hijab in front of men. You keep switching between male and men, but if I'm correct, it specifically says you cannot remove it in front of men. It doesn't say anything about male.
It's you can't take off. You can take. Okay, so if you're a female, what the hell? Oh shoot, sorry. If you're a hijabi girl and you want to take off your hijab, the only people that you are permitted to do that with is your first family, like the family that you're born into, like your mom, your dad, your brothers, sisters. You can take it off then. Your husband, right? And your second family, the family that you create with your husband. Those, you can't share it with like your uncles, your cousin.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you can take it off in front of any girl that specifically references girls.
Yeah, and in front of any girl, just not men. Just not men.
Is it about lust?
The whole thing is, it's supposed to be, well, the hijab it's not, well, there's like multiple meanings. Lust would be one of them. It's just sort of like, it's like something, I don't know if you've heard of it, it's called aura, like, I'm trying to like think of like how I could translate that to English, but it's basically like parts of the body that, men and women should not be showing to others unless it's like what I just said, like your first family, second family, stuff like that. So the reason that they wear the hijab is so that men that want to marry the women, Muslim men that want to marry the Muslim women, and also like, you know, the niqab, like the thing that the police is covering too.
So
they also wear that because
would they be allowed to wear it around like gay men? Or like not wear it around gay men? Knowingly gay men?
I'll say like I was a woman wearing a hijab and I wanted to take it off in front of a gay man.
Yeah.
You can't. You can wear. You can be around. I'm not saying like I don't know if you're. I'm just trying to be clear. Like I'm not trying to say like if you're a hijabi girl you can't be around any man. It's forbidden. Like you'll be punished away. I'm not trying to say that. I'm trying to say that you can't remove your hijab unless.
Then it wouldn't apply to gay men, right?
It's not only lust.
Oh, okay. Is there something else?
Well, for the lust part, probably it wouldn't affect you. Yeah, there's other stuff too. It's also just it's just for like, I'm trying to. Yeah, it's also for the like say you're a gay man and you want to see like a woman or shit. What was the point you were trying to make again? I'm sorry. I just keep going.
I'm saying like if one of the reasons for the hijab is because of lust from men. Well, gay men would not have that lust, so therefore it would follow that she's allowed to wear it around gay men. So that reason wouldn't apply to gay men. But if there's some other reason that excludes men, I would like to hear that reason.
Oh, well, it's also it's not. Hold on.
Also, Zoran Mandami, his new fucking ad that he posted on Twitter, he's like, Habibi, release the client list.
Garvin, when you're done, I can go back to my specific question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need them to come back from teacupping.
Rad, thank you for the $2 super chat. Caller failed to answer my question. Frowning face. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, Zoran. Yeah, y'all gotta watch the ad. He's so fucking good at it, bro. It's like so like it just seems genuine. I think that's why he won. But like, yeah. Only try.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good. When you go off that.
When you're teacupping, no one can hear you.
So another I just translated it. It's like about modesty, and it's just about like their sort of identity as like who they want to be, and it's also like cultural practice and religious practice because it's something they're told that they need to do. Like women, like it's not they have to wear the hijab. So like it's not, even if it's a man, it's just forbidden against men. It's just that like my man can't see you even if he's gay. Like that's what I'm trying to the point I'm trying to make.
I don't see it as coherent, but like yeah, I mean like in the broader point. Wait, did you already ask more question? Your question that you want to ask?
So my specific question is do you think a Muslim woman that is removing her hijab is going to remove it in front of this individual? Can you see the image?
In front of you? Oh, on your thing. Should they be able to take it off on that?
Man.
Are they going to remove it in front of this individual?
Yeah, I'll show you guys what she's showing.
I mean, I see where you're trying to go with this. I could tell that they're a transition person. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, my bad.
But I mean, I see where you're trying to do. Like, there's a lot of like I'm not the most able to like. I'm just talking about like the basic stuff. If you want to go more in detail, I can probably talk a little bit more. But
would they remove it in? What do they? I'm running a series of questions. Would they remove it in front of this individual?
No.
Yeah, so this individual was born female, by your argumentation, this individual they would just do that. My point is, how about this individual? Would they remove it in front of this individual?
No.
I'm quiet.
Did you?
No, they wouldn't.
Oh, that's also
this individual was born female also.
Okay, I mean, it's also if they're born female.
How about this individual?
They can never.
I mean, it's I mean, they probably. I mean, if it's their friend, they know them, then yeah, maybe. Not sure. I mean,
the case in point is it's going to be on an individual by individual basis. Now, if they feel uncomfortable removing their hijab for any reason, they could ask. They could either wait or they could ask and say, "Hey, I really don't feel comfortable removing my hijab. Could you let me know when you're done?"
Remove their hijab in front of them.
But you came in here talking about removing it. You came in here talking about removing it in a bathroom. And it's going to be a subjective case where the individual is going to remove it if they feel comfortable. So if they don't feel comfortable removing it for whatever reason, they're not going to remove it. Because unlike what people seem to keep spewing out, you actually can't fucking tell 90% of the time. They can't remove their hijab,
but that still doesn't make it okay.
They can't remove their hijab in front of men. Trans women are not men. Just like the image of the trans man that I put up there, they would not remove it in front of that individual because that individual is a man. They move through society as a man, they are perceived as a man, and they are not going to have a hijab removed in front of them because they are a man. That is my point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's a great point. I appreciate you saying that. The person above you, Annie, mentioned this point earlier, actually. She said, just because it's your religion doesn't mean I have to respect it. Just because you believe that someone who was born a man can change into a female, I don't have to respect that. I could just say, no, they're still a man, and they still shouldn't remove it. You see how that works? I don't have to respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to, I could still think whatever I want. I don't have to say, oh, just because, she was born a man and turned into a man. I still, like, most people, I'm not trying to say they're,
So you're making a lot of false claims. Are you born an adult?
What's my false claim?
Are you born an adult?
What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure that was a very specific. Right. So what is a man? It's an adult.
I'm trying to say like a boy, like their gender.
Right. Words are very
You don't have to
important.
get.
Yes, I do. Words are very important to be specific with. This is why we have multiple words with different definitions and meanings.
Also, I really have to throw this out there. Hold on. I really got to throw this out here. As a person who is consenting to follow a religion, it is up to them to ensure that they are following what is happening and like the rules and the what they have to abide by. And for them to expect others to cater to them based on their religion is the most self-centered, selfish thing that a person could do. That is your religion, your responsibility. I literally had to go through this with my 10-year-old the other day, telling him about something that was his responsibility, and it's not on me to have you do this responsibility because he lost his video game chip for his, I don't even know what they're called, Switch, whatever, I don't know. But like, it's up to you to follow the rules within your religion, and to expect me, who doesn't follow this religion, doesn't know the rules, is insane. Now, if you were to be kind and ask, and like, hey, express that, hey, this is something, maybe we could, but this expectation and the entitlement is the issue.
Yeah, and like, just to be clear, Sicker, do you think that other people are doing something wrong if they don't abide by the religion? Like, if the trans woman were to go in there while the Muslim woman has her hijab off?
Well, it's like I've seen hijabi women without their hijab like a few times in my life, like either on accident or whatever. If it's unintentional, there's no problem with it. But if you know what I'm saying, like you could get that whole unintentional stuff and like have the respect if you just have a designated.
Yeah, let's just say the trans woman knows in the woman's restroom there's a Muslim woman with her hijab, her hijab off, right? And she still goes in there. Is she doing something wrong?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so she is obligated
If
to follow
maybe
the
for her.
religion of the Muslim woman, right? That's what that means.
Not the religion, but it's just normal respect.
Okay, well, okay, so let's
Maybe
say there was a religion
Okay, so
like
if
Latter-day Saints or something like that from all the way
can I
up
just
until
say one thing? I just want to have a back and forth.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I just wanted to point out, similar opinion, right? There's a say there's a person born female trans into a male, right? Comes into my restroom, and says, I want to use the restroom here. And I know that they're a transition. I don't have to respect their idea of that they're trans or whatever. I could say, get out of here. You don't belong here because you're not a man. You know what I'm saying?
That's the same
like
thing.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, that's the same thing that a white person would say to a black person going to a white only.
So when it happens, why is it a big deal?
It's not the
That's the same thing as a white person.
It is.
That's what a white person would say. Just to be clear, we agree that that's what a white person would say to a black person going into a whites only restroom, right?
Also,
That you don't belong in here, get out. Now, the question that I was going to ask you, Sicker, right, is, let's say it was somebody's religion. This is not a hypothetical, by the way, this is actual. There are some sects of Latter-day Saints, no, I think it's Latter-day Saints, who had this belief all the way up until like the 70s. But let's say that their religion did not allow them to be in the same room with somebody of a different race, right, in public, right? Now, they're in a
If there was
public
a
restroom.
religion like that?
Yeah, if there was a religion like that. So they go into,
Wait,
so this
you're
person,
saying that if that doesn't allow.
yeah, Latter-day Saints, they didn't allow interracial marriage all the way up until like the 80s. But like, let's take something similar to that. Let's say you're not allowed to be in the same room as somebody of a different race, right? And then so now you have this person in this religion. They go into, I don't know, the men's restroom, white person, and then a black person enters that room. Is that black person obligated? Are they doing something wrong by going into that same room as that religion, that person with that religion, knowing that that person of that religion is in there?
That they're not allowed to be around black people?
Mm-hmm.
You cut out a few, just to make. I think I heard most of the parts, but are you just saying that if there's a religion out there and it's saying that you can't be black and you can be black but you can't be around white people in a restroom or something like that?
Yeah, in a room. Yeah, is a black
You're
person
just not allowed to be in
doing
the
something
same
wrong by not abiding by that?
Well, it's a good thing that doesn't happen in today's society. So
Would it be wrong in that society?
No, I can't really.
Yeah, you can. If you're going to be consistent, you would just have to say yes.
Okay. That's not okay. No, there shouldn't be something segregating, you know, and stuff like that. Yeah.
What makes one different and the other not?
Just the fact that we're talking about, you know, race and religion. Religion is something that a lot of people
talking about
believe,
race
like
and sex, right? You're saying like you're not allowed to be in the same room with somebody while you're taking off your hijab if that person is of the opposite sex, and you know, like let's say they're not your like husband or something like that, right? That's sex. That's something you're born with, right? You didn't choose your sex. Okay, now let's swap it. Instead of sex, let's choose another thing that you're born with, your skin color, right? So you're not allowed to be in the same room with somebody of a different skin color. And let's maybe make it more analogous. The woman is not, she can't take off her hijab or whatever if there's somebody of a different skin color in the bathroom, right? But you would say all of a sudden that wouldn't make any sense. Why? Like, what's the difference? Why would the black person be wrong, not be wrong in one sense, but the trans woman would be wrong in the other sense?
Because you just said we're talking about two different things. We're talking about race, correct? And then we're talking about sex.
So why does that matter? Why should we be able to discriminate what is wrong based off of one property or the other? Why does one property more relevant?
Because there's not really a big difference within race. It's just the color of the person's skin. I mean, like there's other stuff too, obviously, but the main thing that you're trying to say is just the color of their skin. Since it's just the color of their skin and they're still the same. Okay.
Yes.
Let's just say the people.
Well, the difference between a male and a female is just their reproductive system. Same thing.
Well,
also, I'd like to interject. You're born with the color of your skin. You're born with your sex. You're not born with your religion. You choose your religion. So you're choosing to follow these rules.
That's not true at all. You're born into whatever your parents decide for you.
No, you still have a choice to be in it or not.
Yes.
Otherwise,
when I'm a baby,
what you just described was indoctrination.
That makes no sense.
Indoctrination, friend. Yeah, 100%, Grandmaster. You are not born into. You might be born into a culture that holds a religion, but you are not like. You don't have to stay in that religion. You can grow up and leave it. You know that's an option, right? That's an option.
Of course, you don't have to.
It's not a thing you have to do. You can choose.
But you just said you're born into.
You are not born in a religion. You might be born in a culture that has a religion tied to said culture, but you are not born automatically of the Islamic faith. You are not automatically born Christian. You're born atheist.
Say I'm Christian.
Standard. That is the standard across the board. Everyone is born atheist.
May I talk? Okay, you're Christian. You're born. Few weeks or whatever after you're born, boom, you're baptized. Now you're a Christian.
That doesn't make you a
Then
Christian.
you continue. That it technically does make you Christian until you decide later on in life you want to switch.
That doesn't
later on in life you want to switch.
That does not make you Christian.
There are multiple steps. There are multiple steps that you go through.
Yes, I know the steps, but
baptism is the first one. That doesn't automatically make you Christian.
Well, that's
not only that, Nanners, but they just proved your point. You are not born a Christian. They even said it. Even if baptism was the thing, that's still 2 weeks later or a month later. So you're still not born a Christian. You're not born a Muslim. You're not born a Buddhist. You are born with the predisposition towards your gender. You are born with your SMEX. You are born with your melatonin levels. These are things you are actually born with.
And let me do some what you're saying is like real quick. Captain America, thank you for the raid over on Twitch of 7 people. Thank you so much, Captain America. Hope you had a great stream. Also, Rad, thank you for the $2 super chat. What's the caller's opinion on Westboro Baptist Church? I don't think they're Christian, are they?
They are, yeah. They're just Baptist is a sect of Christianity, and the Westboro Baptists are insane cult people who do nothing but harm.
Yeah, melatonin.
Ones that walk around with the sign that says God hates.
Oh, did I say melatonin? My bad.
Yeah, listen. So, Sicker, you are born with your skin color. You're born with your sex. You're born with all these different traits, your sexuality and stuff like that. Yeah, nobody's born believing that Jesus was resurrected on the third day and that God.
Absolutely. You're not even. Yeah, no one's born believing that a female when they're born a male. No one's believing that they're just a child. You don't have thoughts. You're still being put into the world. Like no one believes. No one has any thoughts. Being like, you know what I mean?
Do you know what predisposition? Do you know what predisposition means?
No, I actually don't know. Educate me, please. Tell me.
Arvin, do you want to give
Go ahead.
you can probably give a closer definition than I can without looking it up.
Yeah. So to say that something is disposed towards something, it's saying like that it would be this way under normal conditions. So like if like people like there's a wide range of genes that make somebody, for example, gay or straight or bisexual, right? So those things predispose people towards being attracted to the same sex, both sexes, opposite sexes, all that stuff, right? That's what makes it disposed towards. You don't develop that attraction
like
until
physical traits, like their eye color and stuff like that.
Yeah, eye traits. Well, yeah. So like there are genes that dispose a fetus towards, once it develops eyes, to have blue eyes, right? That's what it dispose means. So the disposition just means that if all things considered, all things remain the same, it would follow this path. My computer, when it's off, is disposed towards computation, right? Our phones have a disposition towards making phone calls, right? Even if they're not currently making a phone call.
Oh, so you're saying like the disposition? That's what it's called.
And it's geared and ordered towards that, yeah.
That was what I was saying. You're geared towards already being that.
Yeah.
When you're born, like say I was born and I'm born thinking, like I already have these traits that I was born with that like I'm gonna like men in the future, I'm gonna transition when in the future. Like you're
not gonna know that. You don't really develop that attraction until a little bit like into your childhood. You don't have that attraction right when you come out the womb. It's just your brain starts to form, and then you start developing that attraction.
I would word it in such a way, and this is how I typically talk about it. The predisposition is already there. You come to a cognitive understanding of the attraction or of your gender as your brain develops to that point.
Yeah. So you're saying it's like a timer that's in your brain and it just goes off, and then once that timer goes off, then you start like.
No, it's already there. You don't have the cognitive levels to understand it until a certain age.
When you're born, you have a predisposition. Like if you're born male, let's say the typical male, right? You were born with a predisposition to go through a male puberty, right? But you're not going to experience that until you're like 10, 11, 12, something like that, right? But you still have that predisposition. Your body is going to develop that because of the way your genes are. So you are born with the predisposition to go through a male puberty typically, right? In the same sense, you're born with the predisposition to be attracted to somebody of the same sex, opposite sex, whatever.
The one I use is left or right-handed. A child, a baby naturally reaches with the hand they're going to be dominant in. They didn't make a choice which one's going to be dominant. Their brain literally fires off neural impulses and they reach with the hand they're going to be dominant with because it's already predetermined.
So everything's like predetermined about your traits, like is what you're trying to say, like, or not everything, but like are you trying to say like everything that, like,
unless the conditions change? Yeah, there's a lot of conditions that can change it.
If it's like a normal thing, normal environment I'm going around with, this is like the thing in my brain. This is the normal thing gonna happen. Yeah. Okay. So, the point that you made, like with the okay, someone wants to be ambidextrous, like they can use right and left hand. That's something that they're born with.
That's not a choice.
Huh?
Being ambidextrous is not a choice, friend. This is something we're born with.
I didn't say it was. Why?
You literally said a person chooses to be ambidextrous.
I did not say that.
You literally did.
Wait, I said word for word, a person chooses to be ambidextrous?
Yes.
I think I either said a person who is. The guy's streaming. I think you can go back on Twitch. You can clip me. If you clip me, I'll leave this live right now. I definitely did not say choose. Don't lie. Please.
Okay, whether you did or not, if you did, you didn't mean it, correct?
You did.
No, I didn't mean it. Of course.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. Go down your ambidextrous argumentation. Someone that is ambidextrous. Go.
Someone who's ambidextrous is born that way. In their head, they have a predisposition or whatever that they're gonna be using both hands. Correct? And the same thing with that is also tied to how you're going to be attracted to males, or how you're going to be attracted to whatever. Like how you're going to be about your sexuality or whatever, right? Like how you're gonna, if you're gonna like man, boys, if you're gonna transition, that's already in your head.
Yeah, that's determined by
Okay.
your
Does that-
genetics and the way your brain is formed in utero. Yeah.
Okay, and does that mean each time if I have the disposition in the normal case, like the normal environment, that disposition will come out to be that that's what I'm trying to say. Like say I had the say I had the disposition to be gay, right? And I went the normal thing, would I 100% without a doubt, normal route, no like iffy stuff happening, I would become gay.
We're talking about empirical research, right? If you're saying it's like if you have those genes, is it logically necessary, right? You're trying to make like a much stronger claim. Is it logically necessary that somebody's going to be gay if they have the assortment of genes that make somebody gay, right? I don't know, like I don't think anybody can answer that question. Most scientists don't have that level of like knowledge about, like, it's usually probability based. We're saying like if it's the case that you have these sort of genes, then we're very certain that you're going to have these traits. But it's possible things could change in a way that we don't predict, that our science can't predict, that you won't have them. But it's almost certain that you are, right? So yeah, so it's something like that.
So just to put it in other words, what you're saying is when you're born with like the gene or whatever your brain is being developed, however it's being developed, if your brain was being developed with that part of the gene saying you're going to be right-handed, correct? That's like that's before you're born, you already have that, you know.
If the gene works as it typically does, if the brain takes the input as it typically does, then yeah, you'll probably be gay, yeah, or trans.
Okay, so what's like one of the like characteristics that someone's going to be gay? Like one of the genes. Like,
I can give you the
they're
names
gonna
of the
have blonde
genes.
hair. They're gonna have.
It's just letters and numbers. I don't know how that would be any useful to you. It's just like it's R1
and then like inside of like.
I was gonna say it's a series of it's either 6 or 8 loci with multiple genes upon
So like
them.
they did a study like where it's like we'll get a group of a bunch of gay people and that's have genes. Oh,
so it's called a
genome
genome-wide.
like actually share a lot of similarities.
Yeah, so it's called genome.
Like they say, oh, these people have very similar.
The fuck? It's called a genome-wide association study. So this study here, it's called large-scale GWAS, reveals the insight into the genetic architecture of same-sex sexual attraction, right? And they identified 5 different loci that are strongly associated with somebody's like that kind of attraction. So yeah, it's polygenic.
Mm-hmm.
That's the study that was done on 500,000 people, just shy of 500,000 people, right?
Right. 493,000.
Oh, 500,000 people? 500,000 people?
Mm-hmm.
Just shy of.
Oh my God.
Like 493,000?
And one.
Isn't there like 8 billion people in the world, and like all of those 8 billion people have different stuff, and like.
Yeah, well,
you know,
if you're saying,
I mean, I don't think it's fair to say that like
if you're saying genome-wide association studies are only valid if you do it across the entire population of the human race, then you're just saying no genome-wide association studies are valid. In which case, you're just saying that most of the stuff that is used, most of the science that's used to create the medicine that you're using, is just based off faulty science, even if it works, right? Like genome-wide association study, like you have to do it's a likelihood and probability assessment. 493,000 is a very large sample size. That is you don't even need that large, right? But they did, and that gives you good reason to trust the results, right? So, but yeah, I mean, I encourage you to look at those studies. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, anyway. And by the way, somebody clipped it. They did say somebody wants to be ambidextrous. He said that.
Wants
to be. Exact word.
All right, my bad. I heard it wrong. I thought he said chose. Still.
Well, wants to be, he chooses to be, same thing.
So just back to the the question on the screen right here. Just before I leave, because I've been here for a while and I want to do some other things.
He was paid to kick, just for the record.
Huh?
Grandmaster sent a whale.
Yeah, thank you, Grandmaster. Sorry, I forgot. Thank you, Grandmaster. Appreciate you. Dell, how old are you? Hello?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 23.
Alright, do you think trans people should be able to use the bathroom to choose?
No, they should use the, if they got a penis, then you use the men's.
Okay, what's the argument?
The argument is, I don't know. What's the argument here?
You don't have an argument for the claim?
Men should use the men's, women should use the women's.
Yeah,
Why?
What's the argument we're asking? Are you just saying stuff, or are you just like, you have justification for your position?
It's just common sense.
Okay, so just to be clear, you are conceding that you do not have justification for your view, correct? That's a yes?
Okay, hang on, you gotta stupid down your words for me, okay?
You don't know what it means.
Just use your common sense for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
so
common
do you
sense is a
know-
little fucked.
Okay, so do you know what an argument is?
I smoke a lot of weed, so you gotta help me out here.
Alright. Do you know what an argument is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so an argument establishes a conclusion, right? If I were to just say, Dell is 9 feet tall, right? That's just a claim, right? I have to give an argument for the claim, right? I can't just say stuff without justification, right?
I have a really good one that a lot of people. Do you believe there's only two?
Jesus Christ.
Nope.
Idiot.
Fuck out.
All right, can I get somebody who has an argument, please? I just need an argument. Thank you.
Christians.
Enrique, somebody said you were spamming, so I discourage spamming.
There's only two genders,
Or you like
niggers.
spam, or I don't bring you up. If
Also, the bio says they're 17.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah,
if you have an
Enrique's
argument, go and
bio
hop on
says
the guest request.
Let's go.
All right, anybody else?
Enrique being in the chat, every spamming comment after comment asking to be brought up. That's spamming.
Yeah.
Asking over and over and over and over again. Plus, you're 17, so no, you're not coming up.
Pete, can I get your age, please?
I have a question.
Okay, you're not old enough to ask questions on here. Okay, 18 or older, please.
Oh. It's Lord Almighty. This is to protect you. It's to protect us. Adults and minors should not interact.
Yep.
We have nothing in common.
Weak men don't punch down. Real men punch up. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for the gifts. Appreciate you. I don't know why Demi has 0 gifts. I don't know why Grandmaster has 0 gifts and why Annie only has 20. What's going on there? Appreciate you. All right, let's get the next guest in here. Luke, you are live. Can I get your age, please?
Yo, what's up, bro? I'm 24.
Roger that. What's your argument today?
Why trans men shouldn't be in the women's bathroom? Well, I think that we all seen the things that what was her name? It was he. But what
Are you
was
talking about trans men or trans women?
Yeah, I think he meant to say trans woman. So you mean somebody who's assigned male at birth and they identify as a woman, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, why should they not use the woman's restroom?
Because they take pictures in the woman's restroom, and that's first off illegal.
All right, understand.
So and they're taking
you
pictures.
think
One
that
person,
if-
my
you
guy.
think-
They're like,
All right, so you think-
yeah, I'm in a woman.
I don't know why you're still talking. So you think that every single trans woman, when they go inside, first of all, a lot of women take pictures in bathrooms, but cis women. So you think that every single trans woman, when they go into a woman's restroom, takes pictures of other people in the woman's restroom. Is that the claim that you're making, Luke? Go ahead and unmute and answer the question that I just asked you.
Maybe if you don't mute me, then I can speak. Okay. Well, thank you, buddy. All right. Thank you, Four Eyes. Appreciate it. But what's the question?
Yeah,
Tell me.
You weren't listening. I need you to put your big boy listening ears on, okay?
All right, let's hear
now,
it.
Luke, so the question was, do you believe that every single trans woman, when they go inside of the woman's restroom, takes pictures of other people going inside the woman's restroom? Is that every single case?
I would say that's a lot of the cases.
Okay.
Yes.
What percentage of cases?
Well, I don't know, but I guarantee it's a lot of them. They're like literally saying, "Oh, I'm in a woman's restroom. Look at me. Look at me. I'm in a woman's restroom." That's what they're saying. Yeah, good job. They're weirdos.
Yeah,
weirdos. They're weirdos. What do you?
Okay,
what do
so
you
that's not an argument. That's not an argument. If you had to ballpark, what percentage of trans women, when they go into a woman's restroom, take pictures of other women in the woman's restroom? What percentage?
Dude,
ballpark.
dude, 10, I don't care.
15?
Dude. This subject
well, you said
is
a
so
lot of them.
stupid.
Do you think it's
This subject is really retarded of you?
Wait, hold on.
Like,
well,
He
now
said
you're dropping
he
slurs.
doesn't
You're
care,
trying to
but yet
you're
he
trying
came
to
in.
unalive by mod. He did that on purpose because he knew that slurring would get him dropped. He did that because he did not want his view investigated. Okay. Anyway. Virillion, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. I appreciate you. All right, who next?
Just trash people all the way around.
All right, next person. Free, you are live. Can I get your age, please? Still loading in. Still loading in. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's loading in. Oh, there we go. Can I get your age, please?
I'm 40.
All right. What's your argument for why trans people shouldn't use the bathroom that they choose?
I would say that my argument for why males shouldn't use female bathrooms is because the bathrooms are broken up by biological sex, because we don't have age-specific bathrooms. Girls and women use the same bathroom, and boys and men use the same bathroom. So it is traditionally broken up by biological sex.
Yeah, so you're just making a descriptive claim. I'm asking a normative position, right? So what justifies, like if somebody is male or somebody's female, not going into those opposite respective bathrooms? By the way, most bathrooms are they don't say male or female. They either have a picture of like somebody with a dress and somebody without a dress, or it says man or woman or something like that. But like, but that, I mean, that doesn't always mean male or female. But let's just grant that that does mean male or female, right? Y'all can't hear him?
Hold on. Before we move on, have you ever been carded to go into the men's room?
They said they can't hear you. Hey, co-host, can y'all hear him?
I can hear him just fine.
Okay, Free, can I get you to drop in? Oh, now we can't. Oh, it's because he muted and unmuted. Okay. Yeah, so you said, okay, so just to be clear, he said that what justifies it is because they're broken up by sex, male, female, right? So the question is somebody who's assigned female at birth, are they immoral, or are they doing something immoral by going into the men's restroom? Or somebody who's male, immoral for going into the women's restroom?
Wait, are you saying is somebody immoral for going into the opposite sex's
is
bathroom?
That immoral? Or are you just saying it's just like improper or something like that?
Well, we have certain things that we agree upon as we participate in society, and one of those things is that we have equal access to safe spaces, and I don't know if you would say it's immoral. It would be immoral because you're obviously entering into a space that's designated for somebody that's not, that you're a group that you're not part of.
Okay. Well, okay. So there's some problems with that. So first of all, it's primarily men who are opposed to trans women using the women's restroom. That's point number one. If you look at the polls, women are more likely to support trans women being in a women's restroom. 55% of women support it versus 45% of men support it. But regardless of that, that's just popularity. But like when it comes to safe space, you're gonna have to give an argument that like trans women are unsafe around like cis women, right? And there's no studies for that. that you're going to be able to prove to me. I have studies that show that when trans women use women's restroom, there is no increase in privacy or safety violation, right? And then last point is, if the view is safety, well, that's the reason why trans women use the women's restroom. That's one reason why some trans women use the women's restroom, is to be safe from men. And there's women on the panel. They'll tell you that they're fine with trans women using the restroom with them because they know that they're safe.
Thank you, Grandmaster, so much. Oh my god. But yeah, no. As a cis woman, I would prefer trans women being in the bathroom with me because I know they're going to be safer. Plus, they always have really great makeup, and they're super sweet and super kind. And I have no issue with them being in there.
Okay, so I would ask you to prove that that's not in any way, shape, or form related to intimidation, where men can stand up and not be intimidated by activism.
Hey, real quick,
anybody. I would ask that it be proven.
Real quick. Cool. I just want to say, Carbon, you should absolutely block Annie, because in this live, Carbon. Listen. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help Carbon out.
Annie silencing people.
Do we not know that?
Exactly.
I'm a person of color too.
So anyways, Annie should be blocked because the truth of the matter is, Carbon is the only grandmaster here.
All right, go ahead.
Wait, hold on.
What was your argument?
Hold on. Yeah. There's only one.
You're not allowed to respond. You're not allowed to respond, Grandmaster. He was true. There's no opposition there. Go ahead, Free.
W. Hector. Good night, Fred. Love ya.
So I would want you to prove that those numbers aren't skewed by intimidation, where we can see in most cases women can easily be intimidated by males, and just because they identify as trans women, that doesn't mean that they're not intimidating through activism or.
Yeah, so first of all, that's a positive claim that you're making. Second, it's just unlikely.
I have data to back it up.
Yeah, you can back it up if you have any studies that show that, because, I don't know, have you met trans women before?
Have I met trans women before?
Have you ever interacted with one?
What is that relevant to? My individual interaction does not interfere with my ability to look at numbers.
I'm telling you why. So you don't have the numbers, but we'll get to that. So trans women.
Hold on, from the FBI website.
Yeah, I don't know why you're over talking me. So the trans women, when it comes to trans women, usually the social groups, it's not 100%, but usually the social groups are other women, cis women primarily, right? They don't hang around men. They don't have a lot of things in common with men, other than maybe what they were born with, with respect to their biology. Cis women tend to have them in their groups, trans women in their groups, trans women tend to have cis women in their groups, right? It's usually those individuals, and they get along just fine. It's men that have a problem with trans women being around cis women, even though the cis women consent. Now, you're making a positive claim. The positive claim is that trans women specifically are somehow threatening or intimidating cisgender women to be in their friend groups, right? That's a strong claim, and I'm going to need an argument or some sort of justification for that claim. So do you have justification?
Okay, so first off, I never mentioned anything about friends groups. Never once did I mention anything about
they're usually in their friends groups, and that's why they tend to go to the bathroom with each other, right?
Okay, so you put words in my mouth. I just want to establish you put words directly in my mouth. I didn't say anything about friends groups.
You go to a club.
Okay, just get to the argument, my guy.
Yeah, you go to a club and you see a bunch of women, and there's one trans woman. They all go into the women's restroom by themselves, do what women do. They come back out and they have fun. That's usually what happens if you go to a club, especially inside of a city, right? Now, that's the reason why a lot of them women hang around other women, and cis women tend to see trans women as women, right? So you're gonna have to make a claim in the bathroom case that trans women specifically are intimidating and threatening cisgender women to go in and alter their anonymous reports of whether they're comfortable with trans women using the women's restroom. I would love to hear that argument. Go ahead.
Okay, so there's two things I want to bring up immediately. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, there was data that could clearly present a case where per capita crime rates exponentially increase in the trans community. Would you say that would be reason enough to keep them out of female spaces?
No, why would that?
So even if the data was presented to you, you wouldn't accept it. Okay,
No,
so I just
no, it doesn't
if
follow.
a wolf
You're
is
making a
hunting
non-sequitur
sheep,
argument. You're making a
if
non-sequitur
a wolf is hunting
argument.
sheep,
It doesn't follow. Free. I need you
the
to listen.
hunting.
Do you know what a non-sequitur is? Yes or no? Just answer yes or no.
That's whether or not I know what that is. It's irrelevant.
Is?
You just admitted that you wouldn't accept data that would go against your
because it's an objection
worldview.
to your view, right? A
Okay,
non sequitur is a type of fallacy, right? It's incorrect reasoning. It doesn't follow that if X, therefore
So
Y.
you can pull numbers from the FBI.
So Free, I don't know why you're over talking me. Okay, so just say you don't know what
you continue to cut me off. Not only that, but you bring people up to cut me off.
I'm trying to object.
So if you would like me to respond, I would like to respond.
So now what you're gonna do is you're gonna start getting muted because you're over talking. Okay, so yeah, it was a no. You don't know what a non sequitur is. The reason why I wouldn't accept it is because it's a non sequitur. A non sequitur is an argument that does not follow deductively or even abductively.
Follows direct.
I'm going to tell you why it doesn't follow, right? So if you say that I'm going to tell you how it doesn't follow, or do you want to hear how
crime rates don't follow?
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Do you want me to tell you? Yes or no?
Crime rates don't follow in safe space.
I'm going to tell you. Did you want the argument? Did you want the argument? Or are you just going to repeat it over and over and make sure that I can't refute?
There is no argument.
Yeah. Oh, now there's no argument. So how would you know if you want?
You can't argue that crime rates don't.
All right. So now what we're going to do? I'm going to keep you muted, and I'm going to give you the argument. I'm going to force this argument on you, and you are going to listen to it, okay?
This is
so
exactly.
Shut your mouth, all right? Take it like a man, okay?
You're proving.
This is the argument. It does not follow.
Do you ever go
trans women have a higher crime propensity amongst trans women or amongst men or women. It does not follow that if trans women go inside of women's restrooms, that it follows that they're going to be a crime rate. Now we also have empirical research. Now we also have empirical
forcing
research.
Is your MO.
You're over talking me because you're crashing out now. You're over talking me because you do not want an objection to your view, right? So I have a study here. It's called gender identity non-discrimination. I'm giving it to you. So gender identity non-discrimination laws. I'm giving it to you. You don't want the argument. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna mute you.
Let me change his profile picture to a baby.
And I'm gonna kick you off the guest, and you are gonna listen to me. I want you to right here, okay? Now you're forced to listen to me. You can't say anything, and you can't type anything. You are going to listen to me, okay? So here's a study. This study is called Gender Identity Non-Discrimination Laws in Public Accommodations, a review of evidence in locker rooms, bathrooms, and change rooms, right? So this study shows that when trans women use women's restrooms, there is no increase in privacy or safety violations. None. Zero. Nada. I have that study. If you want that study, that's just one out of a plethora of studies. Now, the reason why your argument is non sequitur is because if your argument was, if there was a higher crime propensity rate, then we would not expect this sort of what am I trying to say? Like privacy or safety violations inside of women's restrooms. Why? Because guess what? You have other countries that have gender-neutral bathrooms where men and women use the women's restroom, use the gender-neutral restrooms by themselves, and in those countries, there's no increase in privacy or violations. Even though in those countries, men have a higher violence crime propensity rate, right? So he's still listening, right? And he's going to listen, right? So what explains why in those countries, Norway, Sweden, Canada, they have higher rates of gender-neutral restrooms, and those men have higher violent crime rates, and yet we do not see an increase in privacy safety violations in those gender-neutral bathrooms where both men and women use the restroom, irrespective of whether they're trans or not. Now, here's a subcategory of trans women, right? Trans women, when they use the women's restroom, again, there is no increase in privacy or safety violations. So now I'm going to bring you back up, and now you can respond to that point. Or did he run? Yeah, he ran. Yeah, he's gone.
Of course he ran.
Too easy.
He's just a man-child.
We got a super chat from Rad, but he ran. Rad. Super chat, thank you so much for the $5, Rad. Over on YouTube, said callers should trans men go to women's restrooms? What stops it? Oh, okay, this is the same question that the other guy was asked. What stops a cisgender man from saying that he's a trans man, so that way he can peek and go in? Yeah, he was scared to be proven. Yeah, whenever they hear like a good argument, they just start like crashing out and they start trying to like overtalk you and like blankly staring into the sky, saying "off" like into the sky.
But I'll be honest with you, I wanted to hear his FBI statistics on trans women. Like, I just wanted to hear him. But what nonsense he was going to pull up. Like the FBI's been staking out women's restrooms for 20 years or some shit.
They're running a sting, yeah. Fucking ICE isn't there. Why does Annie have 15K and I only have 6K? What's going on there?
Because I am amazing and everyone loves me.
And why does Demi only have 35? Demi, are you even still here? Did you fall asleep?
I think she's still here.
I'm here. I was just letting you talk.
Someone gift Demi right now.
Yes, Mommy.
Let's go.
Woohoo! Poppy toes. W.
Thank you, Grandmaster.
Carbon, she used that question.
You know where to send
I
it.
use that question most of the time. Huh?
W people, yes. Gift Demi.
I don't know, Grandmaster. I think you only get like a piggy toe for a galaxy.
I had to show collarbone and the back of my knee for that, so.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
All right, we'll let up the next guest.
And just,
Danny, you are
just
live.
a little bit of the
Can I
under
get your age, please?
Oh, yeah. 19.
All right, what's your argument?
Alright, I think, like, because someone who transitions, like, if they have the same body part, and they're going into, like if a dude goes into a girl's stall, it's kind of, like, weird. Like, don't you,
Because
like,
they
don't you
have
think,
body
like,
part?
yes,
It sounds like you're sexualizing. Are you sexualizing that situation?
no,
Okay, because if they're just
I'm
going
just
in there
saying.
to use the bathroom, they go into the stall, they take a piss, wash their hand, and leaves. I'm trying to figure out what they did that was wrong.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
I think this is what you call the
because,
kindergarten cop argument.
yeah, whatever, bro.
It's the boys have a penis, girls have a vagina argument.
Like, yes, this is what we tell our young children, our young toddlers, so they understand and identify. But as we get older, 7, 8, 9, 10, we start explaining more in depth past just that. Okay, we tell that to like 2-year-olds that's the anatomy. Come on now. By 10, you should understand these concepts.
Like, so for example, did he leave? What the fuck?
Yeah, he did.
All right, I'm gonna clear the guest request only if you think trans people should not use the restroom that they choose. Go ahead and join. Appreciate you. Everybody else keep tapping that screen. We're at 9 point. How long have I been live? Bro, I've been live for an hour and I only got 9,000 likes. Tap the motherfucking screen. Tap the motherfucking screen. All right, tap that screen. Let's go. Appreciate you.
I feel threatened.
Itchy and Scratchy, thank you so much for the 25 months over on Twitch. Yeah, comments are going off until we get to 25,000 likes. We're at 9.8. Tap that motherfucking screen. Let's go. Fucking around with me. Okay. All right. I ain't fucking around with y'all today.
You can fuck around with me.
All right, we're at 11,000. Let's go. Greetings from Northeast Pennsylvania. Hey, that's where they did the Weapons movie, I think. Is that Northeast? I don't know. Northeast. No, that's not Erie County. Erie County is Northwest.
You're Northwest.
Yeah. All right, we're at 13K. Looks like people are not tapping fast enough. Goal is 25K, guys. Let's go. We got 12K left.
If you don't get it in the next 3 minutes, I'm shutting down the live.
Tell Demi to do the spiel. They always listen to Demi. Oh.
Alrighty, everyone. How many people are in here? With 273 of you, you can't get to 25k likes in 2 minutes. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and double tap that screen, otherwise you won't have typing privileges, and we know you like to mouth off in the comments. So make sure you're double tapping that screen so you can get your talking privileges back. Just a reminder, this is not against your First Amendment rights because we are not the government. So anyway, double tap that screen, share the live, and send a gift or two if you're feeling generous. Specifically to me, forget the rest
It's
of
called
them.
Weapons.
Anyway.
It just came out last Friday.
Also,
we're at
Carbon,
20,000. Let's
mouth
go.
off on you?
Huh?
I said, can I mouth off on you?
Tracy, thank you for the heart. All right, we're at 21,000. We're almost there. Let's go. See, now they want to tap.
Come on, guys.
They don't want to tap out. Listen, y'all. They don't want to tap out the goodness of their heart. They want to tap for something. They want something in return. That's what it is. It's a pro. What's the word?
Quid
pro quo. Yeah, they want quid pro quo on that shit. Let's go.
They're tapping for toes.
Exactly.
All right, thank you for the gifts, everyone. I appreciate it.
25K. Let's go. All right, we get the comments back up. Let's get it in. All right, so Free, what's your objection to the argument I gave you? My objection.
What argument was it?
Oh, you didn't hear it?
my God.
That's your problem.
No.
Oh, you listen. You kept
Exactly.
talking. If you listened, you would have learned what the objection was. That's why you got to
Thank
listen.
you for the screen record, though. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Thanks for the content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What content? Your stupidity?
The
Your fake
stupidity
studies?
Even given
Given the fact,
prove
blah, blah,
that allowing it to happen,
no one cares, dude. No one
leaves
cares.
people unsafe, you would ignore the statistics.
Yeah,
so you guys shouldn't even be talking about this.
Yeah, so Free. So in other
Your
countries, I'm
non-sequitur
going
is
to give you
falling
the
on deaf
objection
ears.
again. I'm going to give you the objection again. I want you to listen. Put your big boy listening ears on.
Your objection means nothing.
I don't know why you're over talking.
You're running your mouth again, dude.
I don't know
Shut
why you're
up.
over talking me. Right. So there's 2 points. Actually, there's a third point.
You should know why I'm over
So
talking.
I don't know why you're over talking me. Yeah, you're over. I know why
about to
you're
say-
over talking me. Actually, I don't know why I said that. You're
You
over
don't
talking
need
me
to say-
because you know the objection is good and you do not want the audience to hear it. That is the reason why you're over.
Dog shit.
No, that's
So
why
now I'm going to give it to
Dog
you.
shit argument.
So in the case, let's
Dog
say,
shit argument.
do you agree that men are more violent than women? Yes or no? They have higher propensity. Yes or no?
Males are more violent than
Yeah.
females?
Yeah.
I would agree to that. Yes,
Okay.
males
So
are more
why
violent
do we
than
not
females.
why do we not see in other countries, why do we not see an increase in violence in public restrooms that are gender neutral bathrooms? Why do we not see that?
Because there's nobody telling a male he can't go into the female bathroom.
Why do we not see violence when there are
I
males
just
and
explained it
females?
because there
you
is no male being told he can't go into a place and
Okay,
acting violently.
You're not. He doesn't understand. If there are males
dumb.
and females inside of gender-neutral restrooms in other countries, why do we not see an increase in violence if males have the higher propensity towards violence? Free.
Are trans women males?
Yeah, there are Seinfeld
Okay.
female
So,
Seinfeld at birth.
do those
So
other
why
countries
do we
have-
not see? Free.
Do other
Answer the
those
question.
other countries
That's a question.
have
Answer my
people
question.
telling trans
Answer
women
my
to not
question.
enter their
Answer the
space?
question.
I already answered the question
you did not.
because there's nobody
No, you
telling a
didn't.
male he
That's
can't go
not
into
an
the
answer
bathroom.
to the question.
That is a direct answer.
Wasn't even what he asked you, dude.
The reason why there's more violence here is because of the trans women.
Also, I find his video that he free content posted is a video of a quick grab
just
of
walked
the
into my-
live, and it's got loud ass music over it. So like, there's no talking, no nothing, and then a long ass fucking description for the video. So like, bro, you thought you did nothing with that video.
So now here, this study, this is the one you also avoided. You ran away from. This study finds
running
that
from
passage, I don't know
anything.
why you're over talking me. Shut up. Keep your mouth shut.
You just walked into my
This study finds that the
This
passage of such laws, these are gender non-discrimination laws, is not related to the number or frequency of criminal incidents in these spaces. Additionally, the study finds that reports of privacy and safety violations in public restrooms, locker rooms, and change rooms are exceedingly rare, and it provides evidence that fears of increased safety and privacy violations as a result of these non-discrimination laws where trans women are allowed to use women's restrooms are not empirically grounded. What problems do you have with this study?
First off, I would say that a gender is age plus sex.
What problems do you have with the study?
So their definition of gender.
What was their definition of gender? When did I say anything about it? All it says is trans women being allowed to use the women's restroom. Right. So if it's the case that trans women using the women's restroom, because this is the inference that you're making, if it's the case that trans women using the women's restroom,
You can't choose your
I don't know
gender.
why
That's
you're
my
over talking
argument.
me. Shut up. So if it's the case that trans women using the women's restroom would
shut
yield
up.
an increase in privacy and safety violations, right? Why does this study and multiple different studies say that it doesn't yield a privacy and safety violation? What explains that?
Do you know how activism works?
That's a question. Answer my question.
I'm just gonna. Do you know that
that's a question.
Biden
my question.
increased the funding?
Answer my question. Stop running.
Where these studies
Answer
took
my question.
place
Stop running
exponentially.
from the
So
question.
that study was bought.
Stop running from the question. Who is it bought by?
Pseudoscience.
What's the name of the what's the name of the person who bought it?
I would say that study is pseudoscience.
Yeah, what's the name of it? What's problem do you
Biden.
have with the methodology? Biden bought it.
The American government.
Yeah, Biden bought it. The government
By
bought
increasing
it.
the funding.
Okay, where's the
What
source
NIH
on
studies
that?
take
Yeah, where's the
place.
source on that?
80.
It's not NIH, by the way. So what's your study? What's your source? He's just like coping now. He's like, oh fuck studies.
Are you going to continue to mute me?
Yeah, I need you to answer the question. What methodological problems do you have with the study?
A male can never identify as a female.
That's not a problem with the methodology.
No one ever said that.
So if it's a female bathroom, a male should never be in
Not a
it.
female bathroom.
There are
this
no
is
female
it.
bathrooms.
He's not answering the question. So like, don't distract him because he's doing everything he can to not answer the question. Free. What problems do you have with the methodology of the study?
I just told you.
What's
you
the
brought
methodology?
up,
Do you
right?
even know what the methodology?
The crime
What's the methodology?
rates are higher in America.
Yeah,
correct?
what's the methodology? No, don't ask me questions.
Are
Answer
the
my
crime
question.
rates higher in America?
No, I'm not answering any question until you answer mine. What
You
is the
stated
methodology of this
that the
study?
crime-
Stop running from the question. I do not allow people to run from
You
my
just
questions.
present
So what is the problem with the methodology? One, what
The
is the
definition of
methodology
gender.
since you know about it? What's the definition of gender that they gave?
if it includes where a male can identify as a female, then it's wrong.
Wait, do you think a male can't identify as a female?
Scientifically speaking, a male cannot be a female.
I didn't ask if a man can be a female. I asked if a man can identify as a woman.
Wait, scientifically speaking,
Wait,
you're
hold on,
also
don't
incorrect
distract
on
him.
that.
I just really free.
No, you can't change your reproductive system.
Okay,
So I'm
I
not
didn't ask if
wrong
you
on
can
that.
change your reproductive system. Is that the question I fucking asked you, free?
If I identify as a veteran, is it?
Okay, if you identify as a veteran, did you identify as a veteran, free?
Does it make it true?
I didn't ask if it makes it true. We're
Does it
talking
make it
about
true? If
your
I identify as-
understanding. So, did you identify as a
Make it
veteran?
true.
Yes or no? I didn't ask you that.
Does it make it true if I identify?
Okay, let's say under your view, if if a male identifies as, because you're not answering the question, and you're
that scared.
right? So now answer the question since I'm scared.
Weak
right?
assholes.
Free. So the question is, if somebody identifies as a man, does that make them a man in your view? Yes or no?
If they identify as something and it's not scientifically backed, no.
Okay, so now, but it is the case that they identified it, right? Identified it as it, right?
Identity doesn't equate truth.
I didn't say
Or
that.
Self-declaration
Is it the
doesn't
case?
declare
It's a
truth.
simple yes or no. Did they identify as a man in your view?
Okay, so whether or not they did it correctly,
That's not an
is
answer
what
to
we're
the
arguing.
question. Did they identify? No, that's not the question.
Can I say
Did
1
they
plus 1 is
identify?
4?
Yeah.
I
So
can say
if
that.
you say 1 plus 1 is 4,
Does that make
did
it
you
true?
say 1 plus 1 is 4? We're not talking about truth values. We're talking
Everybody
about
has the right to be
definition that
dumb.
they're okay. So you think that there are dumb people going into the women's restroom, right?
Scientifically
That's what
speaking,
you think, right?
you cannot identify as
He
something
won't
that
answer
you
the
are
question.
not.
He won't answer the question. He's scared to answer this question. Okay, so do trans women exist?
Is it logically dumb
Do
to say
trans women exist, free?
do trans women exist?
Yeah. If I say this is a trans woman, do you even know what I'm saying?
A trans woman is a male who dresses like a female.
Okay, so you think, okay, that's what you think. So I'm going to go with whatever definition you give me, and I'm going to apply it to the study, and you're still going to be wrong. Watch. So you think a trans woman is a man that dresses as a female, right? That's your view, right?
I said a male.
A male who dresses as a
female.
female, right? That's your view of
The
what a
verbiage
trans
is
woman
very,
right?
very important here.
Okay, so a trans woman, under your view, is a male that dresses as a female, correct? Is that right?
Right, so that they can
Okay.
gain access to the female bathroom.
Now, so if that's
No,
what this
stop
study
the
is saying,
bullshit.
that's what this study is saying, that under your view, this study is saying males who dress as females go inside the women's restroom and there is no increase in privacy or safety violations, right? Now you are saying that if a male goes inside of the women's restroom, there is going to be an increase in privacy or safety violations. Now, my question to you is, Free, what is your problem with the methodology? Since the
My problem is with
methodology
the per capita
agrees with
crime
your
rates
definition.
going directly against that study.
What
Pulled
goes
directly
against the
from the
study?
FBI's website. The per
What goes
capita
against
crime
the
rates for the trans community.
In bathrooms?
In general, just crimes in
Oh,
general.
well,
We're
that's
talking
an-
about computer
No,
crimes.
that's
We're
not
talking about
bathrooms.
assault.
It's
We're
called a-
talking
that's
about
called a
intimidation.
It's called a non
We're
sequitur.
talking about crimes in general.
Non sequitur.
So because the crime rate is higher, we can automatically deduce that there are going to be more crimes committed.
You can't make that
in
assumption
all
because if there's
areas,
studies,
right?
Nope.
Wherever
that's
that
an
community
invalid,
is,
that is an
they
invalid
increase
inference.
the
You don't
chance,
know
the
what a
likelihood of a
non-sequitur-
crime being committed.
He does not know what a non sequitur is. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me shoot down his argument with your philosophy on this, dude. Like, I could say, since white people commit the most crime in the United States, all white people commit crimes and shouldn't be allowed to do anything. Should just stay at home. Should just lock all white people in jails because they're the ones who commit the majority of the crimes. That's what you're saying. But you're just applying that to the
anybody
trans
should be locked at home
because you're.
That's a
Hey,
dumbass
you know why?
argument.
Because you're a bigot.
Try harder,
bigot.
dude. This was your
That's
big
it,
shoot down.
dude.
This was your big
No,
attempt.
it's
You're
not
gonna
a
put
big
words
shoot
in my
down,
mouth,
dude.
and you don't even know how to.
I'm gonna write.
wrong,
We're gonna write. Hold on, wait.
100%.
Both of y'all, be quiet. Hold on. I'm gonna write this down real quick. Okay, so here's the proposition. If Group A, right, has in caps lock. Hold on. If Group A oh shit, fuck. If Group A has higher crime rates than Group B, then Group A should not use the bathroom with Group B. Is that your view? Free?
My view is that they shouldn't use the other bathroom from the rip.
Okay,
bathrooms
so that is that
are
true or false? Is the
divided
statement that
by
I gave,
biological
was that true or
sex.
false?
No, I would say that would be reason to put things back and not allow access. Is that access was allowed and the per capita crime rates shot up, skyrocketed. So that's a reason to go back and not allow access anymore.
Wait, so it's if Group A has higher crime rates than Group B, then Group A should not use the bathroom with Group B. If and only if Group A used the bathroom with Group B, the crime rates in the bathroom shot up. Is that the view now?
So my worldview, and I'm going to say this again, so get your little marker out
Is
or
that
crayon
true
or
or
whatever
false?
you're choosing to write
Stop
with.
running. Is that
so
true
the
or false?
bathrooms were divided by biological sex from the start because nobody is ever carded before entering the bathroom, right? So gender is
From the
age plus sex,
Don't
right?
Hold on, Grandmaster.
So that's
Please.
what gender is.
Free.
So
Free.
activism led to access
Free.
to
You are running
safe
from
spaces,
the question. I
right?
just want a true or false.
No, I'm
Is that
establishing my
statement-
worldview.
No, is
I'm
that statement
establishing
true or
my
false?
worldview.
So what I told
That
you was not
statement-
your worldview, correct?
My worldview starts at the beginning, right? So
Okay.
the
I'm gonna
bathrooms
say it
were
again.
originally
You're
and should
running,
always
you're
be
running,
divided by biological
you are running,
sex.
You are running. If
That's
Group
my
A-
worldview.
If Group A has higher crime rates than Group B,
Group
then
A,
Group
after
A-
gaining
I don't know
access
why you're over-talking
to
me.
the female
I don't know why
space.
you're over talking me. Okay. If Group A has higher crime rates than Group B, then Group A should not use the bathroom with Group B. That statement is either true or false. Which one do you choose? True or false? And then we can keep adjusting it until we get to a true statement. Is that statement true or false? Answer the question. Do not run. I don't want to hear anything other than the words true or false. You can unmute now.
Are you not tracking with what I'm saying? Is that why you got to?
That's not
go
an
to
answer.
true or false?
Is that true or false?
Access should have never been given in the first place.
That's not an answer. Is that statement true or false?
Access should not have been given in the first
So
place.
does
And
that
because
mean true
access was
or-
given,
when you say
we can now
access has never
observe
been given,
per capita crime rates
Okay,
increasing.
I understand. When you say access
Okay.
has never been given,
So you don't care about the
mean true?
numbers?
Do you mean true or false?
Do I mean
true or false?
You shouldn't be talking about this. You
Why are
don't
you
care
running?
about the safety of females.
So when you say I don't care about the safety of females, do you mean true
Yes.
or false?
I mean that you are Skid mark on society.
When
And
you
the
say I'm
rhetoric
a
that you
skid
push
mark
is
on
harmful.
society, do you mean true or false?
It's harmful to society as a whole. You sit
When
up
you
here
say
and
I'm
you
harmful to
grandstand.
society as a whole, do you mean true or false? I'm gonna keep
I mean
asking you
that
until you answer
you
the
are
question.
truly.
So, okay, here's the rules for muting, okay? Rule number 1, if you overtalk, you get muted. Rule number 2, if you don't answer a question, you get muted. Okay, so I'm going to repeat the proposition, and you
I
just tell me
understand. You got your
whether
feelings
this
hurt.
is, I don't care, like, if you're coping, whatever. You can, I'm not going to allow you to
It's-
run away from the question unless somebody pays to kick you,
button is your
okay?
cope.
So, if Group A
Use
has
button
higher
as your-
crime rates than Group B, then Group A should not use the bathroom with Group B. That is the question. Is that true or is that false?
They should have never been given access in the first place.
When you say they should have never been given access, does that mean true or does that mean false?
They should. People like you fought.
That's not an answer to the question, so you get muted. See how this works?
So because of people like
true
you,
or
the crime rate.
false? Here, let me ask the other panelists. They know how to answer questions. Grandmaster, here's a proposition. Just give me your worldview. If Group A has higher crime rates than Group B, then Group A should not use the bathroom with Group B. Is that true or false?
That's false.
Okay. So you see how answers, like questions, can be answered? So Free, now give me a true or false.
Why is that false? Why is it false?
No, don't ask questions. Answer the question. What
Don't
is it
tell me
true
what to
or is it
do.
false? I'm going to tell you what you do. I am your daddy. Okay?
And
True
it's your cope.
or false, Free? Answer the question.
Can you admit it? The mute button is your cope.
I am the one muting you, bitch.
Listen, daddy is
Carbon,
speaking.
I want their
Free.
source because they're misrepresenting
All
it
right,
also.
Go ahead, and I'm asking the question after.
I just want the source because I guarantee they're misrepresenting it.
The source to the information is the FBI database a bad source?
Give me. There's a lot of databases. Give me the specific. Hello.
If you know how to research, go research. It's the
FBI per
database.
capita crime rates of trans individuals is what I
So do
typed in. The immediate thing that comes up is transgender individuals experience 86.2 victimizations per 1,000 people compared to 21.7 victimizations per
So do you know
1,000
how to
people.
do math?
This means trans individuals are more likely to be victimized, not
Yeah, it's funny how you can't find the per
cause
capita
victims.
crime rates by a simple Google. You actually have to go and pull the full population of the trans community and then pull the numbers directly from the FBI database.
So
And
you,
have to do
so you
some
don't
math.
have a source. So you don't have a source.
You go. Feel free to go do the math yourself.
Free, do you know what cartography is?
Cartography.
Yeah,
not off the top of
cartography.
my
You
head.
know what it is?
Oh, you answered that
Okay,
question.
if you were to,
What is the relevance
If you were looking at
to the
I'll give
conversation?
you the relevance here shortly. If you were looking at a map of Europe, what is
What does
the
a map
one
have to
country
do with
that
statistics?
sticks out the most in the Mediterranean?
Okay, so
Do you know what country that is?
are you dumb? Are you
I'm
intentionally
asking
pivoting
you,
from
I'm
the
trying
numbers?
to gauge your intelligence. Can you
Okay,
give
here, let
me
me-
what country
here, let's do
sticks
it.
out?
Let's do another one. If I take,
No, we're not doing it. We're doing my question, not your question. My
I
question.
don't give a shit about your question. You're trying to pivot.
We're gonna get you here, okay?
No, I'm not pivoting. I'm just
Captain can't
trying to
speak for
get
himself.
you to the
Yeah, I
point.
got you.
Well,
Yeah,
ask him
pivot.
where wine comes from. Maybe he knows that answer.
Ask. Hey,
Yeah,
will you share your screen right now? Are you looking at a?
What's a
Are
good
you
country
looking at a
that
map
produces
currently
olive oil?
and asking map questions? Do you?
No, I don't need to
I bet
because
you do.
I know what the
I
world
bet you're
looks
Grandmaster,
like.
he doesn't know how to
directly at a
answer
map.
questions, so ask me the question.
Hey, Carbon, what is the shape of the country
What
that
does that
sticks
have to do
out
with
the most
statistics?
in the
It's
Mediterranean?
a boot, motherfucker. It's a boot. You are booted. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
Yeah,
Grandmaster,
so
thank you for the
so every single one of these, when you look up the per capita crime rate of trans individuals, comes back with the victimization of crime of trans individuals because they're the ones that are being attacked, not the other way around.
It's just another useless bigot in the world. That's all that person was. Just a bigot.
Too easy.
That's it.
You can't answer questions.
And you can't debate with them. You can't argue with them. You can't have a reasonable conversation with them because they're just bigoted in their views.
So I'm going to read this out, and this is directly pulled from the FBI. Transgender individuals experience 86.2 victimizations per 1,000 people. By the way, this is how per capita works, compared to 21.7 victimizations per 1,000 people of cisgender individuals. This is saying transgender individuals are more likely to be victimized. Violent crime. Transgender people are also more likely to experience violent victimization, including rape, SA, robbery, aggravated assault. Let's see, property victimization. Transgender households face higher rates of property victimization at 214.1 per 1,000, which is insane, compared to 108, so over double. A significant portion of these hate crimes, a significant portion of these victimizations, particularly for transgender women, are perceived as hate crimes. Reporting rates. While transgender people are as likely as cisgender people to report violence to authorities, a substantial portion of victimization, around half, are not reported by either group. So every single piece of evidence from the FBI basically states that trans people are the ones being victimized, not the ones causing problems.
Yep. Transphobe doesn't know how to evaluate statistics. Surprise, surprise.
I'm amazed he could even spell the word statistic to look it up.
I was going to say in the most recent report is as of what is this? August, 8 days ago from the FBI.
Also, he doesn't, Grandmaster. He uses voice to text on ChatGPT.
So let's take their words and phrasing really quick. What was their name?
Didn't know ChatGPT
dumbass.
Stupid.
Well, listen, like, actually, like, it's to the point, because they just released GPT-5 and, like, the thinking model. It actually, like, I would have a harder time debating that than, like, these people. So I actually now know when they're not using ChatGPT, because it's smarter than that.
Well, they've all stopped using ChatGPT. They all stopped using ChatGPT. There's tons of TikToks on it because ChatGPT basically tells them to stop being stupid.
Yeah, like it says, like it'll tell them, hey, I want to debate this guy named Carbon, and I want to tell him that being gay is wrong because it's unnatural. And then it'll just tell them, no, that's an appeal to nature fallacy, and then they'll fucking delete their subscription. Like
those hands. Though,
yeah, that's how Ray William Johnson, when he did his
T-Rex typing.
Yeah, like the troll type.
Also, who was gonna tell him? Because I certainly was going to, that you can be both male and female at the same time.
There you go.
Oh, don't do that! You're gonna break his code.
His brain would have exploded on.
I like using
on the live, and you would have been held responsible for it.
Syndrome, individual being able to give birth.
Swire syndrome, androgen sensitivity,
syndrome,
De La Chapelle syndrome. A multitude of different things. Like, I don't even have to get into the neuroanatomy and the sexually dimorphic regions of the brain. I can just use genotypical and phenotypical sex.
Actually, we do have a super chat here about Swire syndrome. Rad, thank you for the $2. I didn't get to ask this question because it went way off, but it said, caller, what toilet does Swire syndrome person go to? It's a good question, actually, because he's gonna, well, I already know what they're gonna say. They would say something like, exceptions don't make the rule. Like, that gets them out of the objection. Also, Brilliant, thank you so much for the $5 super chat over on YouTube. Should we ban ice cream? Because there's an increase in ice cream sales and drownings. Yeah, ice cream sales. True. Oh, yeah, because it happens during the summer. People are more likely to swim during the summer, therefore more drownings. Yeah.
No,
and the FBI tracks all that.
It's because I'm like borderline diabetic and I go into a sugar coma and fall into the pool because I ate too much ice cream.
I actually really want some ice cream right now. Strawberry. Strawberry. All right, I'll give it a few minutes and we'll call it a night. So I'll take one more debate. Hit me up.
It's so early though, Carbon. It's only 10 for you.
I know. I gotta work on my sci-fi novel. I'm really like into that shit right now.
I love that for you.
Sweb, can I get your age, please?
I'm gonna do a crime.
Hi, my name is Sebastian. I'm 18.
All right. Do you have an objection today?
Yeah, so I was just wondering, because I don't think personally, if I become a parent, that I would enjoy having a trans person in the same bathroom as
so you're a man, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a son, and y'all go into the men's restroom, and there's a trans man in the men's restroom. You said you're gonna be uncomfortable.
Yes.
Okay, why would you feel uncomfortable?
I have statistics. It's because trans people are more than 4 times as likely per capita to molest children than any straight person. And I have statistics right here. Williams Institute, National Institutes of Health.
Oh my God, he's using my study that trans individuals are 4 times more likely to be the one that is raped, you dumbass.
He did the exact same mistake as the first. Yeah, so that study shows that trans people are more likely to be assaulted, not do the assaulting. Read it again, okay?
I tried to Google it before, and it's actually very safeguarded. AI doesn't let me even look that up, so it's very strange.
I'm pretty sure you can go through Gemini or ChatGPT,
Very strange.
and as long as you say it in like a purely academic manner, it'll be able to tell you. But nonetheless, it'll tell you that you're wrong. Right?
I was going to say, or you could just do actual research and stop using AI. Yeah, so the Williams Institute study basically says, I want to be very specific, it doesn't include just bathrooms. It's in public in general that trans individuals are 4.2 times more likely to be the one that is assaulted, is essayed, is raped than their cisgender counterparts. That's what that study actually says.
Okay, I was also wondering, because like I've seen a few sources, I can't specifically like credit them right now.
Sure, give me the basis of the source and I probably know it.
I heard that that trans parents who adopted children were on average more likely to abuse and molest the children. Is that correct?
No.
No.
Because I also heard that the divorce rates were very high between.
Nope.
That's a different topic.
But also not.
But they link towards the domestic violence that could be linked towards.
Also not true. You're just rattling
really
off.
bad at like analyzing data. You're like really bad at it.
Yeah, these are all like really pathetic points.
I'm sorry if I insulted you.
Well,
No,
I think before you, like, you're 18, you're young. Like, before you join a live, you should fact check yourself double time, especially if it's like, because if I came up in your live and be like, listen, white people are significantly more likely to rape their children, right? You'd be like, oh, I want a source for that, and then I look up the source. I'm gonna make sure that I'm actually factual in that information.
I kind of
demonizing an entire group of people, right? You wouldn't want me to do that, right? You wouldn't like that, would you?
Well, I don't know.
Or British people.
I like freedom of expression.
British people.
Here, I'll even do it in the inverse. If I just came up on your live or Carbon's live and said, yeah, I read somewhere or I use ChatGPT or whatever that trans people are 10 times more likely to have an IQ over 140, I'm pretty sure you'd want a source on that, right?
I'd want a source for any analytical information.
Yeah. So you want, and then when I pull up the source and I'm completely wrong, that's not going to look good on me. So coming in without doing any fact checking of your sources, especially when you're not researching the source, you're using an AI to try and pull sources for you.
And he ran.
Angry Aussie, I know that you are really, really upset that the Americans did not come help you with the Great Emu War, but like, aren't humans supposed to be of higher like ability? Y'all should be able to handle some emus. They're not that bad. Calm down.
Was it me, or could you hear him like clicking through all of his tabs to get to his like next talking point?
Oh, absolutely.
I really thought he was going to bring up the high DV rates for lesbian individuals in that one source that is completely miscued. I was like, that's a whole nother topic that you're wrong on.
Yep. All right. We'll take one more debate and then I'm gonna call it a night. So be somebody with an actual debate and actual statistics. Thank you. The Emu War. I still don't know what it's about. It's just like,
I don't know if I like Annie having 15 times the amount of coins that I do.
Yeah, I only have 9K, like 6K more than me.
Yeah, but you're Carbon. We don't care about that.
Real travesty is me only having 800 coins.
Hey, I gave you some.
Grandmaster, go read your Discord. Yeah, go read your Discord, Grandmaster. I gave you an answer for that.
Do I need to send the back of my elbow now too? Get me up to 30K maybe?
I don't think you can do that anymore.
Just make a 5th account. I don't know. I told Grandmaster, quick, gift yourself. You'll have the most coins.
Make another account and gift myself with it and then lose 70% of it.
There was this account. It's so funny. They were like so funny. It was like a troll account. But what they would do, like they would go through these lives, and they had like this glitch on their account. And so the glitch is that you can't ever block them or mute them. Okay, so but they didn't like abuse it too much. They didn't really abuse it to like an annoying, like out of control. What they would do is they would go into debate lives, and if you're the host, they would find the person that you hate the most in the guest request and continuously and endlessly gift that person. Right? So if you're like, if you're pro-choice or whatever, or you're pro-life host, they would go in and find the person who you disagree with and then just rows after rows for like an hour straight. We're talking like 6,000 roses. And you're like, okay, I'm done with this person like constantly being up at the top gifting this person. So now they're like, I'm gonna block me. But guess what? Their name is haha, you can't block me.
I think I remember.
Do you mind if I do
That's
a
literally their
plug-in for
screen name
myself?
is haha, you can't block me. It was the funniest shit ever. What happened?
Carbon, I'm doing a plug-in for myself because you love me. So anybody that likes chill gaming lives, Glitched Reality, if you know my username, come follow my Purple app and come check out my gaming lives. I'm trying to rebuild my Purple app up.
Yeah, I'm trying to rebuild mine. Like, I don't know what
I used to have a 200 average and now I have 3.
I think mine, so before I took my 6-month hiatus and I had an 80 average. And then when I did my 6-month, I came back with 30 average. And then I built it up to like 60 and now it's down to 45. But it's difficult because we now can't explicitly promote it on TikTok. So now it's difficult to get people over there. I have to do it through some other means. So,
There, I typed in your chat just so people know. Yeah, when I first started seeing you on here, you had like 80 to 100 people, and then all of a sudden your numbers went way down. I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, I think it's because like I took that hiatus and it's been hard to get back since. But we always got those OGs who always stuck.
Did I ever tell you why my numbers are so low on the Purple app now?
Why?
Because one of my followers back when I first started doing that type of streaming showed up at my house.
Oh, so you stopped streaming?
I took myself completely off social media for like 4 years. That scared the living daylights out of me.
That would have given them the old I can't say it on TikTok, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Copper and
all right, well, I don't think you're gonna get another one, Carbon, so I'm gonna yell at your chat. Y'all can't leave Carbon under 50k likes. Y'all need to double tap that screen. There's 300 of you in here. So do me a favor, get Carbon to a minimum of 50k. I would prefer 75k. Show some love to the panelists. Definitely show some love to Carbon. But I'm gonna call it a night. I really do appreciate you allowing me up here all the time, Carbon. And I'm serious, chat. Just because I leave doesn't mean you don't get Carbon to 75k likes. Double tap that screen.
All right, last
Have a
topic
good night,
for the
Carbon.
night.
Thank you so
Have a
much.
good one, Demi. Last topic for the night. Why does your God support slavery? Hit me up. Let's go. Hopefully this spawns Dr. Joshua Bowen in here. Yeah, man.
Still too
the Safari Park. I never got the Safari Park. I
wanna see
personally
it.
never gotten the safari park.
Shut up. Shut up. Let me
I
grip.
sent you to Safari Park. What are you
Did
talking
you?
about?
No, you sent that. I thought you sent it to me, and I thought you were being racist. And so,
No, that was the safari
Yeah.
hat. You got the safari
No,
hat.
I sent him to Safari Park first, and then he brought up the racist stuff and was like, "Oh, why don't you just send me
yeah,
watermelons
he
next
said,
time?"
yeah, he sent me watermelons. He sent me 80 bananas today. Bananas. All right. All right.
But you like bananas.
Sleep start over here sending me bananas. 3 of them.
I want everybody to spam Carbon bananas right now.
I mean, if you guys want to be racist to me, you can spam me with some chilies because I'm Mexican. I wouldn't be offended.
All right. Why does your God support slavery? Come on, hit me up. Let's go.
J. Will banned. W. Chili. Is that an onion? Hell yeah, brother. Thank you.
W.
Thank you, thank
Stay
you, babe.
Sleep. Yeah, I don't like feminine gifts. I like masculine gifts. So please do not send me any feminine gifts. We are alpha men over here. We do not accept that feminine shit, okay? This is a man eat man world. All right. There you go.
No, you're not supposed to give me the banana. You're supposed to give Carbon the bananas.
Isn't J. Will the one who owes Carbon 1,000? Wait, is that him?
Lizard.
I don't
Lizard.
think that's him. Is that him?
You're so cute with your bow.
No, that's somebody else. That was that other guy. Yeah, I remember his profile picture. He owed me $1,000 because he said Donald Trump would never be charged with a felony. And then like a few months later, Donald Trump was charged with a felony. I said 1,000 because I knew he was going to be charged or indicted. And then, yeah, he ran away from me. It's like, actually, no, what I meant to say was convicted. Yeah. All right, I come to collect, boy. Let's go.
And you just push it further and be like, "Oh, I meant he had to be sent."
Yeah, I mean, he had to be sentenced. Oh, he had to be in jail. Oh, he had to not be pardoned from jail. Yeah. Man eat man, you say? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Let's keep on tapping that screen. That helps get the live out a little bit, so we can get some debates in here for you guys. Hit me up. Yeah, 100,000 bananas. Yeah.
I still want to see the safari park.
If Trump was guilty, why is he in prison? Great question. Some people do not face accountability for the crimes that they commit, especially if they're rich white men, but that's how it be. No offense, Grandmaster. All right, so if it's the case that...
Hey! How dare you, sir?
Yeah, so yeah, that's just what happens, yeah. Stay away from the camel bites. What? What's a camel bite? In Trump's economy, you can only get 10 bananas for 1,000. Jeez. Coffee. Yeah, coffee inflation like spiked to like, what was it, like 25%?
Yeah.
Insane. Fucking coffee gonna be a black market now under Trump's America. $50K, let's go. Thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate you for tapping up to $50K.
W.
Trump's gold foil.
Aww, so cute.
How much am I at right now? I'm at 10K. All right, good shit. That's a good thing to end the stream with, right? 10K.
Nah, I think we could get me to 30K
Whoa,
easy.
whoa, what's this feminine shit, Grandmaster? Get that shit off my head, bro.
No, it looks good on you, man.
I'm not standing for that shit.
It suits you well.
It gives you the ability
on my
to go
list.
into the women's restroom, man.
There you go.
You know, I've been on that list for a while. It's not that bad.
Now, listen, once you get on my list, you can't get off my list, okay? You can't get off my motherfucking list. I do not accept that. Stream lagging for anyone else? Stream lagging, yes? No? Over there on Twitch, YouTube?
No.
No.
Good. Okay, it's just Tommy. Or Tommy. Is it Tommy? I think it's Tommy. Or To My Lobo. I think, or is it Tommy Lobo? I don't know.
Oh, pobrecita.
Jesus Christ. Garland happy. Alright, you're about to get banned. You're about to be on my list, Grandma.
Thank you, Clover. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, I encourage everybody to go to Zoran Mondani's Twitter page and look up his most recent ad attacking Andrew Cuomo. So Andrew Cuomo was like, oh, he lives in affordable housing or something like that. It's like he's like attacking Zoran Mamdani for living in affordable housing or something like that. And then fucking this man hit back. Talking about his corruption and finance crimes. Saying he was on the client list. He's like, Habibi, release that client list, bro. It was just, it's brutal. It's fucking, it was so fucking brutal. That man said, chick.
I love the word Habibi. It makes my heart so happy. I don't know why. I know why, but like, it's just such a sweet word.
There you go. Clover, thank you for that popular. That's masculine. I like that shit from you. Let's go.
Oh?
He's awesome. Love that guy, yeah. It's a great ad. It's really good. It's going viral now. But yeah, I mean, he's like, I think it's locked. Okay, Jesse, you're banned. Fuck out of here. You're on my fucking list. Fuck out of here. The fuck is that, a flower? Bro, what the fuck is... Get that shit off my fucking head. Alright. Yeah, this motherfucker in the most recent ad, 44%. Like, almost 50% of the vote. Like, he's gonna be mayor. Like, there's no way out of it unless, like, some crazy shit happens between now and, like, 2 months. So, yeah.
No, sleep.
Oh my god, sleep.
Do you see their profile picture?
What the fuck is that? Banana, bro.
Not the microaggressions.
Is that a fucking pile of bananas? It's crazy.
Wild work.
Bro sent a whole bunch straight from Costco.
Costco bananas are
Adams.
so
Adams
good.
is like he's the lowest, right? Adams is barely fucking 15%. What do you mean? Adams right now is polling at 15%, while Mamdani is polling 45%.
If it wasn't for
Good
Trump,
luck
Adams would be in
overcoming
jail
30%.
right now.
Yeah. Like, nobody wants Adams in office. They'd rather have Cuomo than Adams, but they'd rather have Mamdani than Cuomo, so.
Can you give me your big bundle of banana carbon?
Wouldn't that be a microaggression?
Who's King Osa on your live? That man really believes in Christian Sharia. Never heard of them, no.
Thank you, Hypnotic. Oh, thanks for the banana.
Zoran has Twitch. That man, he has a Twitch? What? On the comments, yeah, on my left, these are the TikTok comments. And on my right,
thank you, bye.
This took a lot of engineering, but these are the YouTube and Twitch comments. Now, it's going to take a significant more amount of engineering to get the TikTok comments to come over here to the right side and look like that. That's the goal. But that is a level of coding that is beyond my ability right now. So, one day I'm going to figure it out. Yeah, the blue stuff over here, TikTok, this is YouTube, Twitch. Yeah. I know it looks weird over there, all over on TikTok, because y'all don't see it, but yeah. I don't understand, man, technical. Also, yeah, the sidechain ducking, that was fun. But I didn't get to work well.
All right, cowards, where you at?
Yeah, I'm going to give it like 2 minutes. I'm going to call it a night.
All right, we gotta find a boomer gift for
Bruh.
for Grandmaster.
All right, Grandmaster's on my list like ×3. All right, and it's not the board on my wall. That's not the list I'm talking about. Okay, Grandmaster. Actually, I gotta update that. I gotta erase it now and restart.
Everybody go send.
Hold on, let me see. I got you.
Everybody go send Grandmaster the journal Spaceman, because he's a boomer and he was there when the first man landed on the moon.
I was born in 73.
What happened in 73? What's the notable event? Was that one?
Grandmaster was born.
Yeah, I was born. That's the notable event.
Yeah, W. Were you just a grand shit? My brain just like shut down.
I was just a grand apprentice.
There you go.
They're all weird. What? Everything is being ripped from me today. Damn it, Bradley. Ruby, what are you talking about? Sorry, I don't. Did I miss a comment or something? I don't know the context. Sorry.
For the record, y'all, he's not actually a boomer. He's
Oh,
Gen
you
X.
mean the board? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a Gen Xer.
I just love making fun of Grandpappy.
Yeah, I erased the board. I don't want to erase it like
we were the last generation to play outside without electronic
like
devices.
Every few months or something like that.
Bullshit! Millennials got to do that. Are you kidding me?
Playing outside.
Didn't?
Yes, we did.
Running around with their little
In our
flip phones
early-
and
no, in
Nokia
our
brick phones.
Early
In our,
millennial
like-
days, right?
Yeah,
You played
before we were
outside,
10.
but then the cell phone and video games being stuck at home, those started being integrated.
Yeah,
well into
you
society,
figured that
and
what
then we started staying.
Nintendo came out in 86, 85?
Well, we're
Okay,
talking like
well, now you're maybe in rich households, but in those of us that lived in like lower income and poverty households, I didn't see a cell phone until I
But
was
the
16.
thing is, like, kids, like, there's some kids, but most kids don't play the video game all the day, every day, right? So if that was only thing to occupy you, other than like cards or something like that, you went outside because you don't play games all day, every day. But now you have video games, you have your phone, you got TV, like with like all these different streaming services. You don't go to the movies as much anymore because you just stream. Like, you have every reason to stay home. So a lot of kids just don't go outside. But you probably should still.
They should do like a thing where they just like look at kids' knees and elbows throughout the years, and that should show you the cutoff date of when kids played outside to when they.
I guess my kids are.
You don't have
enough
this.
of them didn't drink out of the water hose, right? They're now getting sick and.
Yeah.
I guess my kids are Gen Xers because they've got scraped knees and elbows and drink out of the hose. Like my daughter I filled up the kiddie pool the other day, and she walks around like Mowgli from Jungle Book, and she walked up to the kiddie pool and started drinking water out of the kiddie pool like a dog, and I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, water hose, water makes you stronger. It just tastes
That's
so much
right.
better for some reason. I don't know why. It's like,
And you had to let it run. You had to let it run for a good like 20, 30 seconds. Because the hose got hot in the sun. If you try to drink it first thing out, you light your mouth on fire.
Yeah, my daughter runs around the backyard like Mowgli, and you can walk, girl, but nope, she wants to run around like Mowgli.
And then
She's
you know
very-
what I never understood, and I will never get it. How the fuck did people find my fucking phone number? How did they know my address? They found my phone number with it. Some people don't even use a fucking phone book. They just knew my number, like it was like an automatic thing. And somehow I knew people's phone number and I knew people's address. Like I don't know how I knew that.
I
shit.
can
It was, like,
still,
inherent.
I can still remember 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 of my best friends as a kid growing up their phone numbers. I can
Like
still
I just
remember
don't.
that.
I don't know how I got it though. I can remember it. I just don't know how I got their addresses. I just know that it's like inherently knew where they lived by virtue of them being in the same school as me. Like it's like I don't get it, bro. Let me get this guy up here. Let's see, he wants to debate. Nickname, how old are you?
Gen X anthem.
Before I get DMCA'd. Alright.
Right.
Alright, I don't think we're getting any more debates. I'll give it one more minute and then we'll call it a night, guys.
I have
I
heartburn.
mean, it was worthwhile to get Rick rolled on TikTok. I mean,
I was just scrolling too. Yeah, I have random stuff happening in my lives all the time. Finally a funny troll, yeah.
I watched a documentary about that song not too long ago. It was pretty interesting.
Oh yeah. What's those the old school YouTube videos where they're doing like a tutorial and it's that song that plays on almost every single one of them? Like I'm in like 2006, 2007 YouTube. What was that song? And it's on every single tutorial on how to do something like on a computer. Oh, what the fuck is that song?
Was it like a DMCA friendly song or an actual song?
It's an actual song, yeah. But everybody used it in their tutorial videos. Is it Darude Sandstorm? No, that was that was the comments of people trolling, asking what song something was, and people would respond with Darude Sandstorm, but it was never Darude Sandstorm. It was like the famous comment. What was it? Faking gay was also another comment that people made all the time on YouTube. It's like always the top comment. No, it was like that one. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know the name of it, so I won't know if you give me the name.
I'm not placing it.
I'll look it up.
I wasn't allowed on the internets when I was a little feller, because it was of the devil, and we couldn't have that corrupting my young soul.
That's Dreamscape. Oh yeah, it is.
I remember
Trans 009 sound system. Dreamscape. Here, I'll play it. Like real quick.
Oh god.
Yeah, that was on every single tutorial. And it was like the old 2007 Windows. Yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Me at the Zoo. Yeah, that's the first. Isn't that the first video?
I can still remember the internet before websites.
Oh, I'm not.
There were no websites. There was no www dot anything. It was just all IP address, and it was all peer-to-peer connection.
I got the pitch pen. Yeah. Peer-to-peer. It wasn't peer-to-peer.
Yeah, like you had to know the other person's like IP address.
Whoa, dial-up is still a thing?
Yeah, I think there's still 56K out there.
Well, apparently it's ending this month.
Usenet, IRC.
Yeah, it was like it was 14.4, 28.8, 56K. Then they had the 128 DSL cable, fiber optic.
Oh, this guy lives in. Oh, you know he works in IT.
Wow, what end of an era.
Yeah.
God,
Napster.
I'm telling you, like, if you want a good thing,
Get all that free music.
Create like a giant town that can hold like maybe 1,000 people, and it's in all 90s or 80s themed, or probably 90s themed. You have to wear 90s clothes, and you have to live out a week in the 90s. TV, movies, Blockbuster, all that shit. No cell phones, and you do that. That's the theme park. You pay, I don't know, $500, $700 to live out a week. Or probably more than that because it's a week. But yeah, you get McDonald's.
Isn't the last Blockbuster like in Washington State?
Yeah. No, it's in Oregon. Thank you very much. It's in
Oregon.
I took that personally.
I did.
How dare you?
Let me see how much people would pay for it, and I'll do it. Okay, we'll do a fundraiser for a 90s themed theme park.
Let's go.
How does God support slavery? Leviticus 25:44.
What was the
LOL.
first reality TV show that you watched?
It was something on MTV.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
What's the one where your parents like wanted you to date someone else? No, not Teen Mom. It's the
That
one where
came
the
after
parents
that show.
sent you out on a date with someone that they approved of versus because they hated your girlfriend. What was that called?
Was that X to the Next?
It might
or
have
some
been Real
shit?
World. That might have been.
Yes. X to the next, maybe. Yeah.
It was something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, where
600. Yeah, but you gotta like. I don't know if 500, 600 would cover it for a week. Well, because you gotta like, if it's 1,000 people, you gotta make it profitable. So you'd have to probably charge like a couple grand for a week.
Like
Cribs was another.
I can remember watching.
You gotta feed these people.
Actual...
You gotta have workers working there. You gotta feed them for a week, right? Like, and you have to do all these events, right? Like, it might be more than 500, 600. I don't know. I'm thinking about it now.
Like, I can remember watching the original Real World.
Oh, dude, I remember how like upset my mother was over the Teen Mom show and how it was just so horrible, and I loved it. But like, we actually can see statistically that the Teen Mom show actually impacted teen pregnancy in a positive way, where it brought down teen pregnancies because it was so over dramatized that like and like all the girls now say that like everything was so dramatized in the first 10 years that like it was not real. Everything was blown out of proportion. They did so much to change and alter it, but it did lower teen pregnancy rates by quite a bit.
I think the first one I watched was Scared Straight.
Oh yeah.
I think that was the
Yeah,
first
if you want to go back, because that went on during like the 80s and shit.
Yeah, and I think I was watching like reruns. I don't know if it was something that a new one, because I know there was Beyond Scared Straight, right? So I don't know what time that came out. Hold on, let me see. Oh, that was 2011. No, that couldn't have been it.
Did you ever see a show called Solitary? It was like a game show, reality show.
No.
Where they locked people away in like separate rooms, and they would have them do these like feats of endurance. And you couldn't see the other contestants, and you didn't know if they quit or didn't quit. So you would just have people just keep doing this shit, and they didn't know, like everyone else quit like 5 hours ago, and they're still going. And they had no idea until they quit.
What are all those shows on MTV? I don't remember that one. Real World. I mean, Flavor Flav Love was later in life. What was this one? I never watched it. I think my mom was watching it. It's like Queer Eye something.
Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Is that what? Yeah, it's like It's Queer Eye for the
they would
straight
give
guy.
A bunch of gay guys would give straight guys makeovers.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay. Yeah, I remember my mom used to watch that one.
Sweet 16, holy fuck, dude. That was a wild show.
16.
Those spoiled ass rats.
That shit was
best episode of Cribs, hands down, is still the Red Man episode. I don't care what anyone says.
Because it's like a dog
Cribs,
shit ass tiny ass apartment.
Right, because that was his real house though. Like a lot of people didn't know it. Like Cribs, they would go out and like rent houses to film the show. So those weren't even actual celebrity homes.
Carrie's house. That I would never forget that one.
Yeah,
and
that one was
another
real.
person. It was Mariah Carey's house. It was like a fucking city. I was like, it never ends.
They did 50 Cent's house too.
50 Cent was
incredible.
Lil Wayne's was crazy. Like he was just like out of it. Like he was drinking during the it was funny though.
But the vast majority of them were staged. Like they were rental properties.
Yeah, Pimp My Ride.
This dude said Christians ended slavery.
I invited him. There you go.
Oh goodness.
Well, that's not inconsistent with your God supporting slavery. So, first, can I get your age perception?
Why don't you acknowledge historical fact that the Christians ended slavery?
Because it's consistent with God supporting slavery.
Can you please just acknowledge whether this
some
statement
Christians,
is...
some Christians fought slavery. Some Christians
Thank
fought
you very
in favor
much.
of it.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you're gonna run? Yeah. So will you acknowledge
he thought he cooked with that?
Yeah, the question is, will you acknowledge that Christians fought in favor of slavery? You won't answer that question, I bet you. All right, let's get some debates in here.
there were so many really crazy like reality shows early on.
Yeah. Sherwin, can I get your age?
Can I change what?
Can I get your age?
Oh, my age is 27.
All right. You disagree with the background?
Look, I'd like to explain the background.
Well, I already know what the background means. I'm asking you, do you agree with it?
My God doesn't support slavery, but my God is different from what you would think God is.
You're not a Christian, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah. And your God supports slavery. Leviticus 25, verse 44.
Where does it say that?
Leviticus 25, 44.
Cool. Can you repeat the
Leviticus
scripture?
25, verse 44. You want me to read it out for you?
Yes, please.
Okay,
yes.
sure. So let's go to God's law and Leviticus. Your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. You may also buy some of the temporary residents living among you and members of their clan born in your country, and they will become your property. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property, and you can make them slaves forever.
Yeah, this is going to be First Testament, isn't it?
I don't know what First Testament. By that you mean Old Testament?
You don't know what First Testament
You mean Old Testament?
Obviously.
Yeah. Okay, I know what the Old Testament is. Is that your God speaking? Yes or no?
Well, look, I'd like you to read from the Second Testament.
Is that your God speaking?
It's called the New Testament and the Old Testament. There's nowhere do they call it the First and Second Testament.
All right, so just to be clear, did your God hand down the law to the Israelites in the Old Testament? Yes or no?
No.
No?
Oh.
Okay, so the Bible's false in your view.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not a Christian. I don't like.
Yes,
You just
I'm
don't
a
think your
Christian.
God.
I believe-
Yeah, like the Christians believe that their God is the God of the Bible. If you don't believe that, then
well,
Don't look now, Sherwin. There's an emu behind you.
the Emu Wars.
Yo, what's happening, brother?
What's up, man? Are you? How old are you?
Me, I'm 31, man.
Okay. Do you disagree with the background?
Well, does your God support slavery? Well, there's loads of different contexts, brother. There was half-blood demons on the earth.
That's not biblical. That's heretical.
Listen,
Post-biblical
if you listen to the
fan fiction.
context, listen to the context.
That's not in the
right.
Bible.
Listen, yes, it
It's
is in
not
the
in the
Bible.
Bible.
Yes, it is in the Bible. Let me talk. Let me talk.
No.
Bro's angry.
It's in the
Are you-
Bible. I'm about to explain to you if you don't let me talk.
The Nephilim weren't in the Bible.
In the book of Enoch.
That's not canon. That's
Yeah.
not in the Bible.
What do you support?
What does that have to do with anything?
Can you
support the
define the difference between the First and Second Testament?
But they're not called the First and Second
Well,
Testament. So what are you
Old and
talking
new,
about?
Old and new, first and second. Some of
You're
it
an
calls
idiot.
it.
I'm an idiot. Yet you're calling it the First and Second Testament?
Wild.
It's the Old and the New Testament.
First and Second Testament. If you were a Christian, you would have known that.
I was a Christian for a lot of years. I've literally never heard a single Christian ever call it that.
I was born and raised in a Christian family, went to Catholic school for 9 years. They never called it First and Second. It's Old and New.
I speak to several scholars.
Yeah, I googled like First and Second Testament, and it immediately corrected me. It said actually it's Old and New Testament. Like there's nowhere.
So we're talking about the New
that it
Testament.
references
What you
First and
described earlier
Second
was
Testament. It's just-
The New
it's just
Testament
like,
says
it
you can
corrected
follow
me.
old
Did
law.
Can you please describe what is in the New Testament?
Yeah, Jesus
You've only
says in
described
Matthew
what is in the Old
5:18 to follow old law. That's what's in the New Testament.
You've only described what is in the Old Testament.
Yeah,
You haven't
Jesus
described-
says in the New Testament. Yeah, Jesus says in the New Testament in Matthew 5:18 that not a jot nor tittle will change from the old law, and surely you are still supposed to follow it.
That's in the Old Testament.
No, that's in
That's
the New Testament.
It's Matthew. That's a gospel. It's the New Testament.
Do you
own a Bible?
Do you not know that the Gospels are in the New Testament? That Jesus was in the New Testament?
You know, it's
Bible was more than a Wu-Tang song, brother.
What do you guys believe then?
Okay, hold on, just real quick. Are you a Christian, Progress?
Me, yeah, fully fledged Christian, met Jesus, bro, been to heaven, been to hell, seen demons, delivered people in Jesus' name.
In Leviticus 25:44, that's in the Old Testament. I'm sorry, the primordial testament. As opposed to
I've got
the
my Bible
modern
there. Let me
testament.
find this.
I think that's what they call it. They call it the primordial testament. It says Leviticus 25:44. Can I get you to go there?
Yes, I'm at Leviticus, the Old Testament.
I think you're referring to the OG Testament.
The OG, the elderly testament and the young.
And the New School.
That's
the New
called
School.
It's old school and new school testaments.
Right, so 25.
Called senior and
Have you opened to the book of breakdancing?
Yeah, your male and female slaves are to come from the nations around you. From them you may buy slaves. Yeah.
Wow, what a
so
concept.
What does that mean to you? Your God, the God that you serve, said those words.
Yeah, but you do know that I had right. You don't obviously know that I had revelation the other day, but God wiped out cities, of people.
I need you to go blow your nose.
I was sat here thinking, and I was asking the Holy Spirit,
I need you to go blow your nose, friend. Please.
Listen, man.
I'm a mama. Listen, right here. Catch a bubble and listen. Let's go to the bathroom. Let's get some tissue, and we'll blow our nose together. Okay?
I just got a deep voice.
Please.
You know what I mean?
It's so hard to listen to you.
Listen, Progress. I agree. God committed G-sides before. What does that have to do with whether he supports slavery?
Right, because these people could have been half-blood demons, half-blood, half-demonic humans.
That's not in the Bible, friend.
That sounds racist.
Yeah, that's the Book of Enoch was not canonized for a reason, because they realized it was fan fiction and not accurate, and did not have anything to do with the history of the Semitic group of the Jewish people.
I thought he was describing an anime.
So why does everybody need Jesus, but nobody?
The Book of Enoch has never been recognized as a canon book, ever.
Why do you keep muting me, man? Why does everybody
I
need
cannot
Jesus?
stand to listen to your stuffy nose.
I ain't got a stuffy nose. Look, I can breathe.
That did not sound like you could breathe, Fred. Sounded like you were struggling.
Sounded like one nostril. And
Why are you choking, bro? Why are you choking?
I just pray Jesus helps every single one of you.
I hope Jesus helps your stuffy nose.
Antichrist
I think that's the more dire situation right now.
Deliverance on you right now.
There is no Antichrist.
The power of Mucinex compels you.
Why deliverance on you now? A demon would manage.
Sherwin, that's your people.
That's what my people.
Yeah, that's your people. Up top.
But what are you talking about, mate?
That's your people. Like all that demons. All those demons being exercised and stuff like that. It's fucking crazy talk, bro.
He's taking the Second Testament way too seriously.
My guy had to go dunk his phone in holy water after that.
I got something you can dunk in, Carbon.
Corbin.
I'm sorry.
Not Nostradamus.
Not
Oh no! That's the best thing ever.
Carbon,
Nostradamus.
what my God is.
Huh?
Would you like to know what my God is?
Yeah, the Christian God who issued a command of slavery, an allowance of slavery, and a command of genocide.
I asked you a question.
And
I didn't ask you.
I just told you. I'm telling you some properties of your God. Your God
I asked you a question.
supports genocide. That's one aspect of your God. Do you agree or disagree?
Mate, I asked you to know what my God is. Do you know what my God
I
is?
just told you. Yeah, one property of your God is that he commits genocide and orders genocide. Yeah, that's one property of him. Yeah.
So you're assuming that I'm a Christian. That's your first.
Oh, you said you were, but I guess now you're renouncing your faith.
Wow,
Right?
look
Did I
at
turn
you
into an
denying
atheist?
Jesus, you Judas. God.
Can we see your
Next, you're gonna be
magazine?
handing him over to the Romans.
I reset my.
This
I
is why
said I believed in God. I didn't say I was a Christian. You idiot.
you okay? Then what did you follow?
Right. So my God is nature. I'm a pantheist.
Your God is nature. So when you say God, you just mean nature. That's all you mean.
Then why are you up here? This
Yeah,
isn't
you're an
about
atheist.
you.
I'm a pantheist.
Yeah, you're an atheist.
No, I believe in God.
Yeah, when you say God, you just mean. Do you think nature has a mind?
I believe the universe is consciousness.
Oh my God. Sherwin, I need you to stop fighting the kangaroos because clearly it's got you real exhausted and thinking funny. I understand that like you're trying to convince them to help you with the Great Emu War, but I need you to understand fighting kangaroos and like trying to get them to join the army isn't smart, okay? That's dangerous. Have you seen them talons? They're scary.
Look, mate, we've got scary kangaroos here. We've got.
I know!
nice
Stop
kangaroos
trying
here.
to get them into your military.
We've got nice kangaroos here also. We've got really nice kangaroos that will treat you really well.
He sounds like Chase from House.
Yeah.
I'll give you guys one thing though. The little wombats are cute as shit.
Yeah.
Not the spiders though.
No. But like, Sherwin, don't you have an emu to fight?
No, bro, I don't have a pet emu. Why are you asking me that?
You guys are literally in an emu war. What are you talking about?
Bro, we're not in
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. There is no war in Boxing Day, right?
Oh, look, I love you too, mate. That's a great topic.
No one said they loved you, bro. Gross.
Yeah, the cassowaries are kind of thing too.
I need you to stop like drinking the cactus juice, but calm down.
Can you stop
Do they have cactus in Australia?
I was just going with the further Avatar: The Last Airbender references.
Let's have an actual debate, all right? So, why does your God support slavery?
Yeah. Well, let's do some. Whatever your God is he all powerful?
Yes, he is.
Is he all knowing?
Yes.
Is he perfectly good?
Yep.
Then he supports slavery.
Are we in a womb?
Yeah. What is this noise, bro?
It sounds like I'm.
It sounded like feedback.
I said no. I didn't say noi. I said no. All right.
Nar.
Wait. So okay, yeah. If your God has those three properties, then he supports slavery, or she, or it, whatever.
Why do you believe that?
Yeah. I mean, that's just the problem of evil, right? So like anything, if he's powerful enough to stop it, he would stop it without competing reasons, right? If it's evil, there are no competing reasons not to stop it. And if he's all good, right, of course that's going to compel him to stop it. He knows about it, so that's going to make him stop it or prevent it. So if slavery is happening and he's looking at it, he says all things considered it should not happen, and he knows that it's happening, and he has the power to stop it, and he's good enough to stop it, and he's just going to stop it. He doesn't stop it, therefore he supports it.
I disagree.
You know what? You've changed my mind, Sherwin. I never considered that. That's a great comment.
No. Claire, no. The condensation.
Right. And you're an Australian also, aren't you?
I sure am.
Cool.
Mike. Yeah, I have like monuments of like Steve Irwin there.
Carbon.
Yeah.
I'd like you to identify the difference between God's free will and
God's disciples' free will, as in us. So is there a difference between our free will and God's free will?
Well, what does free will mean? If free will just means the ability to choose otherwise, then no, there's no difference. Because your God has the ability to choose otherwise, and we have the ability to choose otherwise. So no, there's no difference.
There's obviously a difference.
What's the difference?
Well, because God's free will is separate from our free will.
Well, that's just to restate the claim. I'm asking you what makes his free will different.
Well, obviously that God wanted us to decide what we wanted to do for ourselves, and this is separate from what God wanted to do for him.
Yeah, that's just free. Yeah, my free will, what I want to do for myself, is separate from your free will and what you want to do from yourself. So yeah, everybody's free will is different then, not just ours being separate from God's. You're off the app.
You know, for saying he's not a Christian, he sure sounds like a Christian because he's using all the Christian rhetoric.
I'm gonna upload that video of that CK Truth guy. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. That debate that we had. It's fun.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was fun.
Pantheists, it's not that they don't believe in God. They believe God is like the world, the universe. It exists in, all around.
Well, like if I've just like, because he didn't add the mind there, so like if he has a mind, then yeah, I guess you believe in God. But it's just like if you call like my left foot is God, then you're an atheist. Like it's just like you're just using the word God to just mean like some sort of object, right? Like my hydro flask is God, right? If it doesn't have a mind and it's not like this, creator concept or whatever, then it's just not God. It's not what most people mean by God. Then you're just an atheist, right? Like some of those people, like they'll be like Christians or whatever. Like, yeah, I believe in God. Okay, does he have a mind? No, he doesn't have a mind. Does he think? No, he doesn't think. Is he intelligent? Is he? I'm like, bro, you're an atheist. He's a god. He doesn't have a mind. He doesn't think. He doesn't rationalize. He doesn't have intentional states. He doesn't think yeah. You're a fucking atheist, my guy. You're just saying some sludge created the universe. Like, fuck.
Because it's kind of crazy. Like, if you really think about it, like, there's no proof nor disproof that God exists. No matter how far back in history you want to go, you always end up at the same conclusion of you cannot either prove it or disprove it.
It depends. Like, for example, you have to get involved for like a global. You'd be like, an agent, a mind cannot exist without an external world, right? Something like that, because minds necessarily need an external world to furnish their content. That's called like externalist, I think, view. So if that's true, then yeah, God can't exist because God would always need some external world in order to exist. And the whole idea is that God can exist independent of the external world. Therefore, that God can exist. But yeah, a lot of these are like heavy philosophical arguments that a lot of people don't touch. But
yeah, because it just gets to a point that you get so far back in time, like you end up at the moment of the Big Bang. That's as far back as you can go. You can't go beyond that. You don't know what existed before that happened.
Me. I did. Oh, also Van. That's a creative name. Van Gorilla. Van Gorilla. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. I like that one.
You know what else is kind of crazy? Is the universe is constantly expanding, right? But it doesn't expand into anything. It's creating itself and expanding at the same time.
Yeah, it's weird. It's hard to like think about.
Think of it like you're in a room and you have a giant balloon and you're just inflating that balloon, and sooner or later the balloon is going to reach the walls. Well, there's no walls to the universe. It's just constantly expanding. And it's not expanding in anything.
Like a fourth dimension, right? It's not expanding to anything that occupies a three-dimensional space. Maybe it's expanding into a fourth.
Correct.
It's like if you have like if you lived in a two-dimensional world, right, where everything's flat, you can only go left, right, up, down, and stuff like that. And then that world is expanding into the 3D world. Like but the 2D people would never see the 3D world that it's expanding into, but they see
Correct.
that it's always expanding into this 3D world or whatever like that. Yeah, it's like really weird.
I love astrophysics, man. This shit is wild.
Oh, you're gonna love my sci-fi book that I'm writing. Then I got these scientists going into another fucking universe, to try to like save their own like Earth and stuff like that from a radiation leak. And the little, I mean, it's fake quantum physics, but it's coherent that I've used to try to make them. It's called like tunneling. You like create a tunnel, and this tunnel it allows you. It's using a higher dimension to travel between like universes, and the way to visualize it is like an inverted, sort of like conical shaped pyramid, where your universe, whatever universe you're in, you're at the peak at the bottom, right? And so if you want to move to a different universe, that universe exists on the surface of some surface of the conic, and the more you go away from your original point, the more things change relative to your universe. So if you're in a universe quote unquote next to yours, things are almost like exactly identical, right? Except for maybe one small quantum fluctuation and one galaxy that didn't really affect anything. But the more you go away, obviously it takes more energy because you're going further away from your universe. Things start to change. 9/11 didn't happen, right? Physics might even change, right? Light, it has like different properties, right? You go far away. So I have like I wanted to play with some of those ideas. I'm not going to spoil everything, but there's like this platinum rain world, and that's going to be pretty cool.
I mean, because I forget what it was. They found a planet where they assumed that due to the pressures and the heat on this planet and the high amounts of carbon dioxide in this planet's atmosphere, that it literally rains diamonds.
High amounts of carbon? What?
And you rain carbon mentioned, and now you rain diamonds, man.
Yeah.
That whole theory, I think, is illustrated, and I'm excited to see how your book comes out, Carbon, because Everything Everywhere is one of my favorite movies of all time.
I heard
and
of it.
the way that they described, you need to watch it. You will really fucking like it. With what you just described, you need to watch it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. One, storytelling is amazing. Is A24, Michelle Yeoh. I mean, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as much like real science, like the science of the parallel universes. I'm just kind of making up, but I'm trying to pull some stuff. But like the science for like the planet that has platinum rain, I'm going all in on that. Like, how do you physically? It seems to be a lot like possible.
I like platinum rain. The idea of metal so pure that it rains from the sky is freaking crazy. Because you would have to think of how the cloud molecules would have to come together to cause that kind of precipitation.
Yeah, the way I'm doing it is like there's a big difference between the troposphere temperature. There's volcanoes that have iridium dust and things like that. But basically the halogens and I'm trying to like get research on it, but the idea is that these halogens have like transport like volatile chlorides, and because they do that, like, you know, you have like platinum iridium alloys, and the squall gets washed out whenever it starts raining, and so you get like these microbeads of iridium or platinum that are just like falling from the sky. And then, like, if you're in a cave and it's like doing that, you can almost see your reflections. Like, in my head, it's like really beautiful, but like I just want that scene. It'd be really cool,
but also deadly as hell.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta stay in the cave.
Yeah, I got a cave you can
stay. God damn it, Annie. Hi, Nanners.
Hey, where's my spray
Master? Hello, Carbon. Thank you for welcoming.
I've seen that show. I like it. Three Body Problem is pretty good. Yeah.
Three Body Problem was a really interesting one. I thought that one was really fun. I think that kind of Groundhog Day situation would drive me absolutely fucking bonkers. Congratulations, you watched Everyone Unalive. Do it again.
It's like people who would say, "Oh, I wish I was immortal." Like, no, you don't. You literally have to spend the rest of your life watching everyone you've ever cared about die.
Yeah, it makes sense to say I like, not that you're immortal, but you want to be able to choose when you die, right? That makes sense. Like, I think that's perfection, is being able to choose when you die, no matter how long you live. That's perfection.
Because immortality would get crazy at some point, because you would actually have to be around to witness the end of the Earth, the end of the solar system. You're just floating out in space.
And
you don't die.
That, and then a new universe arises, and you have to live through that shit.
Exactly.
There is an episode of Futurama where the professor makes the forward time machine. It can only go forward in time, and they managed to shoot past the point where they needed to return to, and then they watched the heat unaliving of the universe, and then they missed it a second time, and they had to do it again. It's just, that one is
Family Guy too.
One of my favorite episodes.
Stewie and Brian went back in time at the beginning of the universe. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and
it's feasible to go forward in time, but I don't think you can go back.
Einstein's equations allow you to, but it's only on a timeline curve, and that's where if you go back in time, it's always the case that you went back in time. So if you were to so like if you were to meet your older self from the future, that means in the future you are going to go back in time no matter what happens. Even if you if you tried to jump off a bridge and end it all, it just wouldn't work, because you have to go back in time, because that's what happened. It's just like it happened. It's like trying to change something that happened in the past. You can't do it.
That's why the existence of the multiverse has to be accounted for time travel to actually work. Because something is going to change along that timeline. It's going to make a new universe, and that tiny change is going to affect things down the line. Just like Carbon said, as soon as you get further and further away, big changes happen. But the closer you are, it's just a tiny little one.
Because in order to go forward, all you have to do is just go very quick, very fast for a certain amount of time, and then return to your starting point. Like, I could leave the planet, orbit it at the speed of light, if it's possible, you know what I mean, or close to the speed of light, and then come back to the planet. Everyone and everything you've ever known is gone or dead.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You're just in the future.
You're using quantum entanglement. Not necessary. Well, the thing is that all the universes are quantum entangled, right? So as positions in space, where Earth is in our universe is the same location in space that another Earth is in another universe. So if you just strictly travel to another universe in the location that you're at the same time, then you're gonna end up in the same place, right? I would be right back in this chair if I traveled to the universe in my world that I'm building. But again, I'm not gonna spoil anything. There's something that happens that splits that. So now, if I were to travel into another universe, a parallel universe that is kind of the same, I can insert into it at a different time in the same space and location that I am. So this chair is now in another solar system, because our planet's moving, our solar system is moving, our galaxy is moving, right? That's the freaky part. I'm not gonna spoil anything too much, but it's fun. It's fun coming up with these stories.
Carbon, have you heard of the greater black hole
Thank
theory?
you, Jacob. Appreciate
black hole?
Where? Yeah, so it's, I forget what the actual name of the theory is, but essentially it is that you can tell the size of a black hole by the shape and the size of some. I'm trying to remember what it is, but essentially it's that
black hole?
It's the supermassive black hole. But essentially what it is they, by the calculations that they have, the science is pointing at the theory that our known universe might exist within a larger black hole. Why we're expanding into nothingness, because that expansion is essentially universal spaghettification into this black hole.
It's called a natural selection black hole. Hold on, I forgot the name for it. Cosmological natural selection. That's what you're talking about. Also called fecund universes, the hypothesis proposed by Smolin, intended as a scientific. So the hypothesis suggests that a process analogous to biological natural selection applies at the grandest of scales. Black holes have a role in natural selection that they collapse. The black hole causes the emergence of a new universe on the other side, whose fundamental constant parameters may differ slightly from those in the universe where the black hole collapsed. Each universe thus gives rise to as many new universes as it has black holes. The theory contains that the evolutionary ideas of reproduction and mutation of universes, and so is formally analogous to the models of population biology. So yeah, basically like the universes that have the most black holes in this theory are the ones where other universes are more like it, because like it's giving off its traits that are more similar to it or something like that. It's pretty cool.
I
it requires so the existence of white holes.
Annie will give you a white hole.
Hey-o.
And then there's the Alcubierre drive. There's a Mexican scientist, I think in the 90s, Miguel Alcubierre. And it's basically a real life version of the warp drive. And it's not scientific. It's completely consistent with Einstein's general theory of relativity. The idea is that you contract space-time in front of you and you expand space-time behind you. You can actually go faster than the speed of light, and you wouldn't be violating any rules because technically you are not moving faster than the speed of light. Space is. It's kind of like walking on a treadmill. It's like having like a super highway.
It's the airport treadmill.
Yeah, but you're like walking at like 2 miles an hour, but you're actually going like 150 miles an hour. So that shit, yeah.
Funny enough, illustrated kind of beautifully in Futurama, because the ship doesn't actually fly through space, it forces space to fly past it.
Yep. Yeah, it's like I want to get
really
from my house to the store. I spin the earth to get me there really quickly. Like that's basically what it is. So obviously it requires a significant amount of energy that human beings are just not, like the power of the amount of energy of a planet or a sun to do it. So that's why nobody wants to try it. But the type 3 civilization can probably do it. Maybe even type 2.
You want to hear one of the dumbest arguments I've ever heard for flat Earth?
It is Trek. Oh God, please tell me.
It's that the Earth is spinning at, I forget how many miles an hour, right? And this dude literally said, "How come you don't feel the wind blowing against you?"
Sir, what?
Exactly. Like you're on the, like he thinks that since the world is spinning so fast that you should be able to feel these like 17,000 mile an hour winds blowing against you all the time.
Make no sense.
Yeah, that makes
not the atmosphere.
I mean, technically, the gravitational pull on the Earth is roughly 2.5 to 2.7 gigahertz, depending on the time of year. But even if you look at it away from a mathematical equation and you kind of differentiate between the different molecular systems, you will have a certain point where the gravitational wind will kick up enough to make it form a sort of a semi-cycle, which I would have to release that intellectual property.
Yeah.
I felt that wind going at about 77,000 miles an hour.
Nick, are you a Christian?
That was a lot of wind.
Yeah, I'm just messing around. A Christian? Did you ask that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Christian. I went to Catholic school.
Okay. Did you have an objection to the background?
Why does your God support slavery? Wait, are you in? Well, I don't get it. Are we against slavery, or I don't get it?
Yeah. Why did your God support slavery, the Christian God?
Oh, so I mean, that's a more general sense. Is why does God support anything that harms people, right?
That's a good question.
No, as why did your God support slavery?
The question here is, why does he support slavery?
Yeah, like
the biblical God
he
does support a lot of shitty things.
Allow it. He explicitly commands people.
God does?
Yeah, in Leviticus, it tells people how they should buy slaves.
Wait,
yeah.
When did he mention this? Did he mention it to you, or he told someone else?
44.
and God told him that.
Yes, that was the law handed down through Moses, Nick. You should know this.
No, I understand that's what the people say, but do we know that's what God said himself?
I mean,
if
you
you're a
give
Christian,
like warrant
yeah,
what Moses said. If you agree that Moses was the word and power of God on earth, and he wrote the first 5 books of the Bible, then yes.
Okay, so God supports slavery because we need cheap labor, and we don't want to be pay people for it.
Astaghfirullah, are you kidding me?
The fucking noise.
Wow.
Was even better reason to kick.
Bro sounded like he's
See,
standing
how
next
is
to the
that
fan.
guy? How is that guy supposed to say that we don't have? Oh, well, thank you, Bug Viking. I appreciate that. How is dude supposed to say, oh, we have flat Earth because how you don't feel the wind? That dude was clearly getting hit by that wind that we're supposedly not feeling. That's why it was so noisy.
Right.
Every single.
And all of
bit
it was just concentrated on his microphone on his phone.
Thank you so much, Sleep. That was very kind of you guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'm tired and I'm actually a little hungry. So, listen, guys, I will be on Twitch and YouTube for the next couple of minutes. So if you guys want to come over and say goodbye, but I will see you guys on the next stream. Thank you so much, co-host. Thank you guys for joining. You guys are awesome. And yeah, everybody, shout out to the new followers. Thank you guys. And y'all take it easy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would. Okay? Okay. Take it easy.
Night, Carbon.
Say no to bananas.
I won't say no to yours, though, Carbon.
Ew, one last time.
Finds it.
Oh my god. All right. Hey, I'm Sky. Thank you for the follow earlier. Appreciate that. At least the flirt looks at the world around them and think it's flat. Fundies look at it and think some weird supernatural. Lesson 10, yeah. The fucking creationists. Oh my god. It's just fucking abysmal. All right, y'all. Well, thank you so much for almost doubling the sub goal tonight. Thank you so much for that. 23 out of 15. Shout out to the new subscribers over there on YouTube, especially those of you stuck around from Santana's stream. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the super chats as well. Shout out to the new followers over there on Twitch. We got quite a few of those today, so thank you. Captain America, thank you for the raid as well. But yeah, I'll call it a night. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys on the next one. And don't forget, you are
Bitch, 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 bitch.